Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. Dai here, and we're going to be playing some more Nikke, Goddess of Victory. Continuing on, not with the main story in this particular instance, but rather the game's, the latest event, featuring Little Mermaid, or Siren, who we haven't seen since the last event featuring, Cinderella and her whole dark backstory. And this is sort of a sequel to that. I'm doing great, Eric. How are you doing? Let me pull up the game. Finally decided to change up the music a little bit.
It's not like me at all.
I love me some milk. Waiting just a little bit for some of y'all to come on in. You got an advertisement for Nikke? Well, good for them. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. So Nikke's story is doing some pretty crazy stuff, because in the main narrative, the commander's off. Last we left off there, you know, we just had this crazy attack on the Ark, and it was all thanks to Crow and her crazy terrorist attack. We went ahead and subverted that, thwarted that. There were a bunch of heretics that were attacking, and Rappy, commanded by Red Hood, channeling her Red Hood powers, kicked him out, chased him out, and then we had to go searching for Red Hood, who had inadvertently turned, or Rappy, who had inadvertently turned into Red Hood. She had to solve the matters of her past and sort of stuff like that, and finally, I guess, kind of fulfill Red Hood's last wish. That was kind of the main thing. And once Red Hood was fulfilled, then Rappy came back alive, and she's been with us. We used Red Hood's hometown as the newest bastion of safety, essentially, for humanity. Under Anderson's orders, we're trying to go ahead and actually reclaim some of the surface little by little. And so we've created a special little hideout at Red Hood's base, at her old hometown, and we're expanding from there. And on our latest expedition, we have gone into this big valley of creepy crystals that are like turning Nikke. It absorbs all this energy. So if a Nikke touches them, it pretty much starts sucking up all their energy and can kill them right away, unless they cut power to like one of their limbs and stuff like that. So it's this really dangerous substance we're trying to learn more about. And so that's pretty crazy. And while we were there, we met this woman, Grave. She's this weird Nikke, and, you know, luckily I can just show you her because she's the main character now. But in the story, we haven't quite gotten there yet. But we met her, this weird masked Nikke, carrying a coffin underground in this crystalline area, and she was trying to get us away, keep us away, but we followed her anyway, and that's more or less where we're at in the main story right now, pursuing her. But if you had played the Old Tales event, which we did stream a couple of streams back, we get to learn all about Cinderella, who was one of the very first Nikke's fighting the Raptors back before the Ark was even built. And generally, to sum her whole spiel up, she was one of the, what do they call them? The Grimm's models, a special series of Nikke based off of, you know, fairy tales and stuff like that. And so she was Cinderella. She was part of a team that had Little Mermaid, Hansel and Gretel, and I actually forgot her name, the evil chick, who we find out is evil later. But the whole point is that Poor Cinderella, all she ever wanted to do was join the Goddess Squad along with Red Hood and all those other Nikke, and she finally got her wish. But on that same day, she got corrupted and became a heretic, went on a huge rampage, and pretty much screwed over any chance humanity had of protecting the surface. Humanity fled to the Ark essentially because of her being turned against everyone. But then years later, she got injected with some Vapaus. They cured her corruption, and to try and prove herself, to reclaim things, she reunited with her friends at the Grimm's models, and made a big epic attack back on the Rapture Queen. Sorry if I'm stumbling on my words a bit, doing all of this off the top of my head. The Rapture Queen that is up this massive orbital elevator. So she and the Grimm's models go up there to try and take him out, and the elevator gets completely thrashed by this big giant beam, and it pretty much left Cinderella by herself to confront the Queen on her own. And she destroyed this crazy space station or whatever that the Queen was supposedly on, and then she fell to Earth in a very damaged, weakened state. Now, the one who created Cinderella is Ave, who now goes by the name Grave, and she's been around for hundreds and hundreds of years, or something like that. I don't know the exact number, but she's the one who created them, and she was determined to find Cinderella after she crash landed, and eventually she did. But in the years following, Cinderella has been in a fairly critical state, and what Grave here is doing is carrying around Cinderella in the coffin while she heals. That's what's going on in the main story. But the other Grimm's models that got attacked on the elevator, we never got to hear what happened to them. Only in the more recent chapters of the story, which I have not streamed for you guys, do we finally figure out what's up with that. But yeah, Cinderella finally reuniting with Ave here. They go on a little trek to try and reunite with their fellow Grimm's models, particularly Little Mermaid, who they suspect is still alive. So that's the kind of setup going into this event that you need to know on at least one of those fronts. But there's another, arguably more important one. Red Shoes. Yep, that was her. Red Shoes was evil. We found out that Red Shoes is the one who first invented corruption, essentially. She found a way to corrupt Nikke, and she wanted to do all that jazz. I forgot why. You can always look back at that old stream, but as far as I'm aware, she's dead. The past is in the past there. But yeah. Whoa, my avatar is going nuts. What the hell? Let me see here. Something must have been weird about the tracking. Yeah, she better stay dead. I agree. What a bitch!
It's not like me at all.
The other incredibly important thing was a side story that we released. Because recall, back in the attack on the Ark, one of the key players was Uni. Uni is that sadistic Nikke. She likes to inflict pain, and therefore she loved Mihara, who was masochistic, who loved to receive it. But Siwen treated them like garbage. Their creator, Siwen, treated them like crap, and for disobeying orders or failing their mission or whatever, they had Mihara's memory wiped. And ever since then, Uni's been super pissed. Mega pissed at Siwen, and always wanted to get her revenge. And so as part of this attack on the Ark, it was Crow who appealed to Uni and tried to convince her to take revenge on Siwen, to set up the circumstances to make that happen. And
It's
so
not like me at all.
what ultimately happened was Uni confronting Siwen in Missile's headquarters and trying to shoot her in the head. she deliberately found a means of attacking, because Nikke aren't supposed to be able to kill humans, but she found a way to do it anyway, I forgot. But, to her surprise, Mihara jumped in the way and took the bullet instead. So poor Mihara got shot in the head, but at the time, she had had her senses swapped with Seiyuin. So Seiyuin is the one that got to feel all the pain from that. So you could argue she got a pretty good dose of penance for all her messed up shit. But then they took Uni into custody, and she was going absolutely nutso because she just shot Mihara in the head, her best friend, her
It's
most
not
important,
like me at all.
dare I say possibly lover for all I know. They used to be pretty damn intimate. And so there's a side story that tells us what happened to Uni and Mihara following that whole ordeal. And that's what I'm going to show to you first, so that you guys are ready. Oh yeah, this story is amazing. So yeah, first we're going to do that side story so you know what's up with Mihara. Right, she used Vaphouse on herself. Thank you for clarifying. It's been a while. What are you guys talking about Marvel Rivals? Where did that come from? Have plenty of rest? Enough. Yeah, I'm good. But yeah, okay, so... where the hell are the side stories? I guess you have to get them from the commander's room. Sorry, I'm just shifting around the video. The command center, that's what it was. Side story, there we go. And the important one here is this side story called Wordless. We're gonna go through this real quick because it's freaky deaky and an absolute prerequisite to this event we're about to show. And of course, the reason we're not fully caught up to this event yet in the story, but I need to catch you guys up because it's the last day we're going to be able to play it.
Uni.
So this is directly after the attack on the Ark, and Uni has been taken into custody for betraying her own creator.
Your punishment has been decided.
Let me know if you guys want the game's audio turned up more.
Am I going to be killed?
I don't know. The officials will arrive in an hour. Wait here until then.
Is Mihara awake?
I cannot divulge that information.
Has Mihara recovered from her injuries?
I cannot divulge that information.
Can't I meet her?
That won't be possible.
Please let me see her.
I've already told you, that's impossible.
Keeping her away from Mihara is probably the biggest punishment you could do.
You cannot meet anyone until your punishment is carried out.
I just realized her tie is like really epic and lit up. I wouldn't mind wearing a tie if it did cool LED crap like that.
Such is the decree.
Please, just one more time. Let me see her.
No.
No.
Only for a minute. Just for a brief moment. Just let me see her face.
In case you've forgotten, you have committed a crime. Many people lost their lives because of you. They, too, had things they wished for. People whom they wanted to see again. Now they can no longer meet their loved ones. So you don't get to meet with anyone either.
It's fair enough. Yep, unfortunately, Uni took her anger out on innocent people. Not just Seiyuin, but she also convinced a lot of people to leave their shelters during the attack on the Ark, during which they were massacred by raptures. She did not have to do that, but she did anyway.
If you were smart, you would beg for forgiveness from the victims and await your punishment. I'll see you momentarily.
As Mana turns to leave, Uni drops to her knees and grasps at Mana's legs.
I'm sorry. I was wrong.
What are you doing?
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
I mean, maybe she was manipulated, but at the same time, she ultimately made the call.
I'll atone for my sins for the rest of my life. I'll never stop begging for forgiveness.
Get up.
Even if I don't get to see her, just tell her one thing. One sentence, please.
I said get up.
I'll accept any punishment. No matter what happens to me, I won't challenge it. Denounce me, curse me, beat and torture me. I'll accept any punishment that's given to me, and I'll do whatever I'm told.
Uni's got a pretty good voice actress.
Because I've sinned. I know this. I've taken other people's loved ones away from them.
I didn't realize that Rappy's voice actress was one of the ones, like, heavily in the drama of the whole SAG-AFTRA strike with MiHoYo and stuff.
I was wrong. So wrong. I'll spend the rest of my life begging for forgiveness, even if I have no hopes of ever receiving it. Just please, let me say one thing to Mihara. Just one thing.
Uni bows her head toward the floor and grasps at Mana's legs with sad desperation.
Please, please,
Shivering,
help me. Just this once.
oh right, yeah, well no, I didn't see it personally, but I heard they were like calling for her to be recast, which is like, dude, that is so hardcore. I feel bad. I'm not asking anyone to be recast here, but yeah.
Fine. I'll hear you out. What is it that you want to say?
It's such messy drama.
How are you feeling?
Good. No issues with my vision, hearing, smell, taste, or touch.
Any headaches?
None whatsoever. The doctors did such a great job treating me that I don't feel any pain at all, unfortunately.
So Mihara, very much like Munier in Fate Grand Order, can take a bullet to the head and be healed, which is very impressive.
Unfortunately? Well, why would you say such a thing? Your brain damage was so severe that it was almost impossible to regenerate with the nymph alone.
It's funny though, because the voice acting in Nikke is like a total coin flip. Certain characters are done wonderfully. Some are absolute garbage.
Why do you think you were taken to the repair center immediately after being deployed from the Bacillus Research Institute? That's how serious the situation was.
I think it's just part of the unfortunate truth of kind of hitting the ground running, trying to voice all these cutscenes super fast as they're being developed.
I guess.
What the... Why are you being so nonchalant? You should be taking this more seriously. If you ask me, you should be resting at the repair center for a while longer.
Wait, there are temp voices? Who's at a temp voice?
Why did
Are they gonna bring
Bacillus
back the
suddenly
old actor? Is that
request
what you
to
mean?
return in such a hurry?
The higher-ups probably believe that they've allowed me ample time. Usually, we're asked to return straight after being deployed. The fact that they allowed me to visit the repair center in the first place
Well, not all of
is
them have
already
temporary
quite
voices.
generous. Through the data I received,
Are you saying that Mihara does,
I've learned
though?
what
Like the
kind
three
of
in this
person
room?
I was in the past. From the records stored in Nymph, I've also recalled how to use my abilities. I'm also not feeling any pain, so I think it's time to get back to work.
I guess it just depends on certain characters. Yeah, okay, all of them in this side's... Uni? Uni got replaced? If that's the case, I don't remember what Uni used to sound like.
If you feel even the slightest bit of pain,
Yeah, the Emma squad. Shit, what the hell were they called? Absolute? No, Rappy's old squad, yeah.
be sure to come straight to the hospital, okay? It doesn't
And
matter what time of
Eunhwa's
day.
amazing new glow-up has yet to become a separate Nikke. I can't wait to roll for her.
Yes, yes. I understand.
Honestly. You should really try and take this a little more seriously, Mihara. Even though a new nymph was used to regenerate the old data, since the brain itself was physically damaged, we are still unsure as to whether there will be any side effects. Even while we were conducting surgery, the nymph thought it was being physically attacked at one point and went wild. If there are still parts of your brain which have sustained damage, we might not be able to treat them, depending on the severity. So, if you feel any pain at all, you must come to us immediately. Understood?
All right, yes. I'll keep that in mind. Don't you two worry yourselves too much.
Fine. If I keep belaboring the point, I'll just be nagging you, so I'll stop here.
Thanks for taking care of me.
Don't mention it. We're doctors. Taking care of patients is what we do.
That's right.
Well, you're quite the skilled doctors.
Dude, they have to. At least, even if, I don't know, even if they don't give us a brand new Nikke version, at least let me be able to swap over to the new sprite.
Oh, by the way, Mihara, when you return to Massilis, are you going to visit her?
Yes. I need to go see her. Uni.
Hello there.
Yeah, because Matisse just got kind of a glow up as well. Not quite in the same way, but yeah.
I believe I've seen you in the data. Mana, was it?
Yes, that's right. I heard you were sent to the repair center.
Mihara stays fairly consistent, given the fact that she's had her brain all fucked up so many times.
How are you feeling?
Much better now, thanks to the good doctors.
Glad to hear it. As I'm sure you're aware, Siyun sent an urgent summons for you.
I heard it was because she wanted me to quit lazing about and get back to work.
Now that I have Drake, I really want to get her, like, her race queen outfit that I never was able to do before.
Apparently the message was delivered sans filter. That it was.
Wait, oh, is D and D Killer Wife just, like, two separate costumes?
Siyun has ordered that the Wardress squad be put back into action.
I wouldn't mind that.
After it was revealed that the culprits behind this terror
Doesn't have to be a
attack were
separate
Nikke's
Nikke, I
belonging
just
to
want to actually be able to play.
our reputation has plummeted.
Specifically Unwa, she's the one that went from being like one of my least favorite Nikkes to having like one of the best brand new designs. I'm like, holy shit, they worked wonders with her.
We need results, and we're willing to do anything to achieve them. Therefore, every single one of our available squads, Matisse, MMR, Mighty Tools, Electric Shock, they're all being issued one command, and one command only: to fix the company's image by any means necessary.
What do you mean by 2% rate up?
I see.
Just in general?
For that reason, the Wardress squad has been ordered to go up to the surface and take down some rare Rapture types.
In other words, what
Well,
we
some
were
of the skin
originally
reruns
meant
are
to
coming
do.
back. I didn't know about the costume gacha ones, though.
Correct.
Because Drake's one of those stupid ones I didn't
Does
feel
that
like
mean I
paying
no longer need to guard
$60 for.
Siyun? According to the data I've received, that appears to have been our primary responsibility.
In light of everything that has occurred, that will no longer be necessary.
Makes sense. She was harmed by those who should have protected her. I can see why she doesn't want to keep us around anymore.
Oh. Who's an example of someone who's overspec?
I
I'm not very
apologize
familiar
for
with that
asking
term.
something so obvious.
Obviously pilgrims, yeah.
No, it's fine.
When should we head to the surface?
As soon as possible. Within a week at the latest.
Got it. I should hurry and go see Uni.
Okay.
Can I ask you to show me the way?
Okay, the
for
new
Yumi
Mihara
to be
is counted
outside?
as an overspec. And Red Rappy, alright, gotcha. There aren't too many of those yet. That's why I was
Didn't Suana
curious.
pose it?
I didn't realize they got a lower rate up than the average Nikke.
Like I told you, we have to achieve results by all the means at our disposal.
I always felt this is the most generous gacha I've ever played.
It would
so.
appear that using Uni was deemed more advantageous than keeping her confined.
Typical Macillus.
Besides, she has already been punished.
Punished?
She's a terrorist who caused unprecedented casualties. A danger to society who nearly assassinated a CEO of one of the big three. It is a grave crime that she committed, and as a consequence of her actions, she is no longer what she used to be.
What do you mean?
Mana stops in front of a thick door.
We've arrived. This is where they're keeping Uni in solitary confinement. Go inside.
All right.
Mihara walks into the room. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. The gacha outfits, I'm a little weary on. It sucks, because I really like the Little Mermaid one. It's super sexy, but like, $60 for that? You could buy a whole new game for that, or at least you used to be able to. Yeah, I'm still trying to catch up on full JRPGs. I don't need to spend that much money on a single skin. $20, I was okay doing for a character that I liked. Yeah, I'm still trying to finish up Tales Through Daybreak 2. That was put on hiatus so I could binge, a good 180 hours of Xenoblade. That was very fun. Now that game is basically 100% completed as far as I'm concerned. Then after Trails, I can do Atelier, Yumiya, and Lunar. I'm excited to play all of them, but they all came out really close to each other. And here I am trying to, go in between houses right now. So I don't exactly have the same amount of free time, I guess. Or rather, because of all this moving stuff, I'm trying to catch up on videos. I don't even care about the new burst animation, although that is pretty cool, admittedly. Cool?
What? Who is this? They're too big to be Uni. Where's
Oh,
Uni?
I'm not playing Expedition 33. It's not really a JRPG, right? It's a French RPG. And it doesn't have the same level of fan service that I would like, or just the art style in general that I care about. But I'm glad people are enjoying it.
I assure you that we're in the correct location. This is where Uni is being kept.
Then, could it be?
Girls' Feet line. Oh gosh. Well, there's that too. There's so many. There's too many to choose from. I cannot play Girls' Frontline 2. There's just too much stuff, even though that game is gorgeous.
Uni?
Yes. That person over there is your partner, Uni.
Damn. Uni is now some metal monstrosity.
Uni?
You're glad it has a second game? I never really knew anything about the first one. It kind of slipped under the radar for me. They look completely different, yeah? Yep, this is Uni now. She's been... whatever this is. They are a hulking figure, bound with various straps, and their face covered with a mask. The only semblance of the past Uni is the pink hair. The legs are reminiscent of those of a Rapture's. And she occasionally twitches, which makes it even creepier. That little shake right there is like, ugh. Before her stands something neither human, nor Nikke, nor Rapture. And now they're trying to get me to play frickin' Honkai Star Rail, which I can't commit to. I might play just that one event if they let me. But I'm afraid that if I just pick up the game around July, like when that event comes out, the Fate one, that, like, I won't be strong enough to even participate. So I have no idea.
What is this? I thought Uni was a Nikke.
Like I told you, her appearance has been altered.
As part of her punishment? Is that why she looks like this?
That's correct.
I see.
Really? It's a sad story too, huh? These gacha games know how to have a good story. I just hate the gacha system.
Can she not speak?
Like, just let this be a regular game I could buy.
No. All of her language capabilities have been removed. Uni used her words to perpetrate her crime.
That's right.
As for her appearance, although it is far from typical, she can still be classified as a Nikke.
Oh,
Therefore, her nymph was forcibly reinstalled. However, unless permitted, she will not be able to use any of her unique abilities. Within the Ark, she is permitted only to frequent the Rehabilitation Center and the MMR Research Lab. If, after going up to the surface, she does not return to the Ark promptly and punctually, her head will explode.
She's been suicide squatted.
What?
Do you see those restraints covering her chest?
Restraints? The one with the heart on it?
Inside that is a bomb with a greater power than the chokers used by Exotic.
A bomb?
If she ventures too far from the Ark, or if she doesn't come back and get it swapped out for a new one, it will detonate. So, as
Swapping
I
out
said
a new
before,
one seems pointless.
you must not forget to have her report into the Ark regularly.
It's not like
even
the old
while
one is
she's
bad, you just
carrying
need to
out a
like
mission.
reset the code or something.
Yes, I understand.
Yep. This is all important stuff for this upcoming event. Mihara looks at Uni again.
Her legs. Have they fused them with Rapture's parts?
Yes,
I wonder if they're gonna make this new Uni playable in any capacity.
as you are a squad intended to eliminate raptures, some upgrades were deemed necessary. She underwent experimental surgery to see if enhancing Nikke's with rapture parts was possible.
Did Enoch decide that?
No. Ink's decision was to reinstall the removed nymph and have her dedicate the rest of her life to serving humanity, to compensate for the harm she caused. At least, that's my understanding of the situation. The order to carry out this surgery came from Jien.
People would pass on her banner.
Jien?
Ah, right. You've been redeployed, so you wouldn't know. Jien is Suen's half-sister.
Suen has a half-sister?
I mean, I admit, she's definitely not hot anymore.
If Jien is so important, why isn't she mentioned in any official databases?
She prefers staying out of the public eye.
Yep, Jien is Sion's busty older sister.
Only those closest to Suen, like you and the MMR squad,
I still
know
prefer
of her
regular
existence.
Sion, though. Sion,
In that
angry
sense,
little goblin loli. I
her
can't hate her.
involvement in Uni's
She's a
punishment
great villain.
this time is truly an exceptional case.
Why didn't Suen handle it herself?
Suen gets a searing headache whenever Uni is brought up. I heard that Jien reported it to Suen, but I don't know if she agreed to it.
I see.
That's all I know. Do you have any more questions?
Oh yeah?
Does Uni
I don't know.
still have her memories?
You mean before the punishment?
I especially like Siwen's voice, which at least right now happens to be the same one
Yes.
as Bernice in Zenless Zone Zero.
In the process
Unless
of
she gets
reinstalling
recast
the
and
nymph,
it'd be like, damn.
it is common to enact a memory wipe in order to prevent a mind switch. We cannot know for sure if Uni underwent that process. All the experimental procedures were conducted in secret.
You know, all these voice actors, at least part of their protest is, you know, please don't, you know, use us to train AI models and stuff to replace us. But part of me always wonders, like, is Shift Up or is Hoyo actually going to start, like, replacing their actors with their AI equivalents?
By a team composed only of Jien and those she designated. Not even the MMR researchers
Like
could
poor
access
Grace,
files on
she
it.
got replaced. Makes me sad.
I see.
Grace was great. She doesn't say, I'll just explode, is like emphatic as she used to.
Do you have any more questions?
No, I think that's all.
All right. Then I'll take my leave.
Thank you for showing me the
Oh,
way.
it's so cute. I'll just explode. like her voice almost cracks. It's amazing in the original recording. Mana leaves the room.
Sorry about that. We were talking amongst ourselves and acting like you didn't exist. We should have been more considerate.
Yeah, I'll definitely be making a new waifu files for the new characters in Zenless. I believe we get to a point where AI voices where you won't even be able to tell. Yeah. Like, I'm using AI in a very strange situation because I've trained a model based on my wife's voice because she used to play the voice of dai-chan for me. But even back then, the goal was for me to try and be as much like dai-chan as possible. I just can't make that voice. So now, I use the AI to turn my own vocal performance into dai-chan's. And that's allowed me to play the character as I've always wished I could, being a guy and all. Especially with a guy with this very raspy voice. Arr, 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 arr. You know, that's very... I can play all sorts of masculine shit, but... You know, that's the only capacity under which I'd think to use, like, an AI voice. Or, I guess maybe if I were, like, an indie. Kind of like, oh, what is it, that Scooby-Doo cartoon that caused some drama? Where it's like, obviously, it's not like I'm going to be able to afford the real voice actor. Yeah, dai-chan is not text-to-speech. Dude, AI art is getting so goddamn good. And it's not the easiest thing to do, to make the good stuff with AI. It depends, but I don't know, it's here. It's probably here to stay. Being able to mediate the quality of AI artwork versus hand-drawn and what truly matters to you as an individual is going to be very important.
My goodness, I haven't even introduced myself yet. Hello. I'm Mihara. You're Uni, right?
And when it comes to something like music,
together.
and music copyright being so goddamn, like, stringent, it's kind of beneficial to be able to create original AI songs that don't violate any particular copyright. Oh, I know. Like, I've tried to do, like, some AI stuff and, like, Stable Diffusion and whatnot. Well, like, the real good AI stuff is, like, the people who download all the source code to their computer, run all the prompts and generations off of their computers directly, and not going through someone's server that they pay for. That's all the good stuff, and even then you need to, like, know all sorts of different tools and tricks to pull it off. It is an art. It's not the same art, but there is an art to making AI that doesn't look like shit. Because 90% of the time it does. Like, my god, the freaky, like, distended limbs sticking out of heads and stuff, that's all still there. Which means that the good stuff that doesn't do that means the artists are very deliberately avoiding it. No. I don't think Mihara is in any capacity an AI voice. I don't think they're doing that with professional voice acting yet, other than, like, commercials. I've definitely seen commercials. They're using the same, like, text-to-speech AIs that we get on those, like, Ask Reddit YouTube videos. Like, the exact same voice.
We're a team now, so we should try and get along. So, what do you like, Uni?
Yeah, commercials are weird.
Huh?
Wait, who's from Australia?
Uni? What's wrong? Are you hurt?
Uni starts writhing and howling.
What's wrong? Calm down.
Mihara hugs Uni tightly. Uni stops writhing. I don't know what N1 stands for.
Good, that's it. Try and calm down.
If they're from Australia, they don't sound... Well, they certainly don't have an accent.
Good job. What was that? Were you trying to tell me something? Huh?
Well, I still don't know what N1 stands for. Especially if it's like this AI stuff. A comfy UE server? I've never heard of that.
Sorry.
It's stuff I'd like to learn more about, even, like, regardless of how much I'd ever use it.
I can understand what you're saying. It feels like she wants to tell me something. But does she even understand what I'm saying? It almost sounds like she's crying. But it also sounds like she's intentionally repeating the same sound, over and over.
From GitHub, huh? Interesting.
Is it just my imagination?
'Cause don't people sometimes just, like, install Stable Diffusion directly onto their computer? Or, like, the components of it? I don't even know where to begin with that kind of thing.
If this is what our communication is going to be like, and we're supposed to be going out on missions together,
Oh, it's just nice?
this
Oh,
could
okay.
be a problem.
Mihara goes to see Uni.
Hi, Uni. How have you been? Can you eat?
Gotcha.
Did you sleep well?
I imagine if I really just sat down and Googled it all, I could find out my answers pretty quickly. But sometimes it just seems so overwhelming.
Again, that
Yeah, I don't know if
same
my
sound.
computer is good enough for that.
Is it really just a crying sound?
Ask ChatGPT to teach you how to do more AI stuff.
Can't you make any other sounds?
It's like, I'm teaching you how to cheat on me with a different AI.
Forget it. It's nothing.
The next day.
Hi, Uni. Have you been well today? We should prepare for the missions we've got to do up on the surface. So why don't we come up with some hand signals today? Hand signals just for us. Huh?
Ah.
That sound again. This really is a problem. Communication is impossible like this.
Because, like, I know sometimes you generate some of the AI, it comes out looking like trash, but then you can do certain things like mod it, like feed it a wireframe mesh or something like that to kind of use as a reference.
And we don't have much time. I will say that you look cuter each time I see you.
I'd say, like, uploading a reference image and then telling it to, like all you get is, like, a tab that says, how similar do you want the style to be, is not nearly enough of customization.
Maybe I could try talking to you more. Coo, 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 coo. You're clearly speaking with a deliberate rhythm. I know you're doing more than crying. You're trying to tell me something. Uni. What are you trying to say? What do you want to tell me? This can't go on. I have to figure this out somehow. Have you ever dealt with wild animals?
Excuse me?
Then Nikke shoots with a bubble. Freaking bubbles, yep.
Did
Very
you
powerful
say
bubbles.
wild animals?
Yeah. Uni has been fraternizing with some rough customers in the rehabilitation center, so she's become a bit feral.
Are you saying that Uni's demeanor is savage in nature, even around you? To the point where you can't communicate?
That's not it. She can't speak, but she still listens to me. Actually, she's kinda cute.
So she listens to you, but you're unable to communicate? That doesn't make any sense.
Pepper.
Are they liquid metal? I thought that was, what's her face is the heretic's whole spiel.
Let's not dig too deep into this. I'm sure there are numerous reasons why Mihara chose to use the wild animal metaphor to describe the situation. Isn't that right, Mihara?
Precisely. Thank you for being so considerate.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry for prying without knowing anything.
It's okay. That tells me you're concerned about me. So thanks, Pepper.
I like how chill Mihara
Mihara.
is in general.
Do you want to speak with the person you're talking about?
She's like very considerate.
No.
and
I think that's impossible for many reasons.
Have a good time at work.
Her not being able to speak is a form of punishment.
I see. So, you just want to be able to be understood.
Yes. Just being able to communicate is enough. With how she is now, I can't imagine us being able to carry out missions together.
If communication is your main
Yeah, I saw the
goal-
trailer for Silver Palace. If it's an action RPG, but is it
I think
a
you'd be
gacha
better
game?
off consulting
I heard
with an
somebody say it
animal expert.
was, and I'm like, if it's not, then that's fantastic. If it is, then pretty much all interest lost. I hate it.
An animal expert.
Have you heard of the Happy Zoo Squad?
I still need to try playing that Korean Sims game, Inzoi, as well.
I'm
I think I
pretty
could
sure
spend a
I've
very,
seen their
very
name
long
pop up in
time
some
making the
documents.
perfect waifu in the character creator.
They're a squad formed for the purpose of animal protection.
That's right. Animals are their specialty, and
My
one
wife
of them
tried
is
it
especially
a little
skilled in
bit,
handling wild
but it seems
animals.
like the game's not quite fully stable and is likely to crash.
Oh, you mean Leona?
So that's
She
not
would
good.
definitely be helpful.
My thoughts exactly.
Leona.
She's a Nikke who walks around with a super cute and oversized lion.
Come again?
Timmy is the cutest, and he's huge. That makes him even cuter.
Really? I'd love to meet him in person.
Would you like us to contact Leona?
Would that be okay?
Of course. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to help. Is your friend able to come out here with you?
Sorry, but I don't think that's possible. Leona would have to come to the rehabilitation center.
So she'd have to sign a confidentiality agreement?
Probably.
All right. I'll run it by her and see if she's okay with it.
Thank you. I'll make sure on my end to get approval for a visitor at the center.
Sounds good. I'll contact you when I've got news.
Nice to meet you. My name's Mihara.
But yeah, the quality of those graphics and cutscenes for anime games is just like extremely impressive. That Silver Palace does look really good.
And I'm Leona. This is Timmy.
Oh my. I've heard a lot about you, Timmy.
What a funky looking animal.
You're just as cute and cuddly as everyone says.
Timmy's a bit shy. Anyway, Mary told me the whole sordid tale. So you want to know how to talk to someone who's become beastly?
Thank you for coming. I know I'm asking a lot of you.
Not at all. In fact, this is quite easy. Now, can you take me to this person you speak of?
That's a big dog.
Hi, Uni. It's me, Mihara. I brought some guests today. Would you like to come out and meet them?
Wait. Don't tell me this is...
Yes, this is my partner, Uni. This is what has become of her.
I know the name. She was a Nikke from your squad. But her legs...
She may look a bit different, but she's still a Nikke. These changes to her appearance were part of her punishment.
I see. And I presume the reason why we had to sign a confidentiality agreement is because this is supposed to be kept under wraps.
Precisely. They don't want word leaking out of these experiments with Nikke's and Rapture's being merged.
I can imagine. It would be the bombshell to end all bombshells. So, she can't speak anymore?
No. That's why I asked for your help.
I understand.
They're pretty trusting to let her in then.
We'll do our best.
Yuna stares into Uni's eyes for a long time.
Hello. I'm Leona. This lion is Timmy. May I come closer? Mihara, I'm sorry, but can you move to the door?
Huh?
Mihara steps back. Uni looks back at Mihara.
As I thought. Uni can't take her eyes off you. No matter who appears or speaks to her. You seem to be her top priority.
I am?
Yes. If you come forward again, her eyes will follow you.
Mihara steps forward again. Uni follows Mihara with her gaze.
You're right.
This may make it a bit difficult
I wonder
for
what
me
her face
to
looks like under
understand
that
what Uni
mask.
is saying. The most important point in communication is a desire in both parties to convey a message to the other. Uni, however, doesn't seem to care about anyone but you.
Conveying a message.
Whether it's an expression of panic, love, or any other emotion. If someone doesn't look at the other person and doesn't have a genuine desire to convey anything, it doesn't matter
Well, she's got
who you put in
eyes,
front of them.
but yeah.
They simply won't be able to converse.
But we haven't gotten in
regardless of
close
any
enough to see
linguistic
those eyes.
barriers.
I see.
In other words, Uni wants to talk to you. I'd say that's a good sign, wouldn't you?
You want to talk to me, Uni?
It might not be easy, but if you both want to talk, there is still hope. First, let's try communicating the way I talked to Timmy.
Like, this is such a cool thing for the story to go into. Like, I don't know many,
you have
like,
to look into each other's
stories that
eyes.
gets this, like, deep.
How come?
Yeah, you would think setting that up, like an established set of rules, 1 coup, 2 coups, you're absolutely right. I thought that when I was first reading this.
There's a wealth of information contained in the eyes. You can understand a lot, even without words.
Uni,
Ugh. Mihara looks at Uni.
can you lower your head a little bit? I want to look into your eyes. Maybe she doesn't understand.
If it seems like your words aren't getting through, try expressing yourself with your body.
Oh yeah.
Use physical touch to communicate.
Physical touch.
Mihara reaches out to Uni.
Uni, come here.
Uni lowers her head, bringing herself closer to Mihara.
She really approached me.
Next, cup her cheeks with your hands.
Uni, I'm just going to touch you for a moment, okay?
Mihara cups Uni's cheeks.
And look into her pupils.
Mihara quietly looks into Uni's eyes, which are partially hidden behind the mask. They're fixated solely on her.
Oh my goodness. You have such beautiful eyes, Uni. It's a shame I couldn't see them all that well. What with them being hidden behind this mask. I should have looked closer earlier. I should have tried harder. I'm sorry, Uni.
Uni shakes her head desperately.
Are you saying no? Oh,
Mihara looks into Uni's unwavering eyes.
do you understand what I'm saying now? Have you understood everything I've been saying this whole time? I should have known earlier. There's so much to see in your eyes. I'm glad I finally got a good look at you.
Wait, are you serious, Michael Atlas? What the fuck?
I feel more like I can face
Way
the
to
world
ruin the
now.
mood, buddy.
Uni, could you tell me again what you've been trying to say to me all this time?
Uni's eyes start to tremble and she avoids Mihara's gaze.
Uni? Is it a hard story to tell? Can you not look me in the eye while you say it?
Uni shakes her head.
Then could you tell me? I want to know what you're saying.
Uni, whose eyes were wandering, cautiously looked back at Mihara.
Thank you so much for today.
You did all the work. All I did was show you the way.
I couldn't have done it without your advice. Thanks to you. I know Uni understands what I'm saying. That alone is more than I could have asked for.
I'm glad I could help. So, do you have any idea what Uni wants to say?
To be honest, I'm still not sure. However, the fact she's hesitant to speak while looking into my eyes bothers me. She has something she wants to say to me, but it feels too hard to say while looking at me. What could that be?
Whenever Timmy does that, it usually means he's done something wrong.
Oh, really?
Or when he wanted something but was too embarrassed to ask for it.
Want something?
One thing is for sure. The answer to this problem lies within Uni.
I was thinking the same.
If you can figure out what kind of person Uni was in the past, and what she thought of you, you'll know what it is that she wants to tell you.
You're right.
As long as you don't give up and keep trying to understand her, Uni will eventually be able to get through to you and convey what she wants to tell you. Fortunately, she clearly has a desire to talk to you. I'm sure you'll be able to have a conversation like before.
Thank you. I think I have an idea of how to proceed.
Glad to hear it. Sounds like Timmy is cheering you on as well.
Thank you, Timmy.
Mihara pets Timmy's head.
Well, we ought to get going. Next time we meet, I hope to see you both talking to each other.
I'll do my best.
Leona and Timmy leave.
Uni's past and my past. I wonder if that place is still intact. The Wardress Squad. In the wake of Project Matisse, Suen, the Bacillus Industry CEO, created Nikke's harnessing her unique technology. Having failed to measure up to the feats accomplished by her predecessors, she intended for the Nikkes from Project Wardress to establish her as a force to be reckoned with in the field of Nikke development. Mihara and Uni, the Wardress Squad, consisting of 2 Nikkes, was initiated with the success of Matisse in mind. Aiming to eliminate heretics, the project also intended to develop Nikkes which specialized in taking down raptures. However, the Wardress Squad's abilities failed to meet expectations. Their attempts to eliminate their first target, the raptured Chatterbox, were unsuccessful, and their missions often resulted in failure. Furthermore, it was revealed Suen had a commander carrying out illegal jobs for her. As a result, Uni and Mihara were to be subjected to a memory wipe. Eventually, the project became more of a burden than a blessing, and something that was to be kept from the outside world. Within Bacillus, it came to be known as Suen's Folly.
Mihara stops in front of a door inside the Bacillus Research Institute. Mihara looks at the nameplate on the door.
Uni.
Mihara opens the door. Mihara looks around Uni's room.
I knew it.
The simple room is outfitted with the bare essentials. A desk, an open wardrobe, a bare mattress, drawers, some empty boxes, and a trash can. I've got 2 copies of Little Mermaid. Nothing of Mihara, but I'm not going all in on that. I'm just doing the free rolls. Everything else had disappeared. Except for guns on the wall.
Everything has been disposed of. They took everything for reference, and she's a criminal. What's left?
Mihara looks into the trash can.
Just trash.
Amongst the refuse, she catches a glimpse of a torn remnant from a photo.
A photo?
Mihara picks up the piece of the photo. In the torn photo, Mihara is shown smiling. She has her hand on someone's shoulder. Mihara pours out the contents of the trash can onto the desk. Among the scattered trash, she finds more pieces of the photo. Mihara gathers the torn fragments and attempts to piece them together.
Is this Suen?
In the completed photo, Mihara stands behind Siwon and a girl with pink hair. Mihara is smiling and has her hand on the pink-haired girl's shoulder.
I recognize this pink hair. My head... it hurts.
I like Siren a lot. I was excited to see that she was coming, and it's nice to see Mihara get a glow up. Aesthetically, I guess I'm not as into Mihara as much, but personality-wise, she's good. 400 gold tickets. Yeah, this game's really generous with that.
Do we really need to take this? The team said it needed to be taken for...
He's right. The PR team requested it. They said they would use it for an article later.
For once, the redacteds actually make sense.
What kind
Because
of
it's like
article?
a vague memory, or like a shoddy video feed.
Macilis' new CEO, Siwon, finally perfects independent Nikke manufacturing technology. That's what they were thinking for the title.
It's a good one.
The PR team is really going all out this time around. Siwon, can you help us out?
Fine, I'll do it.
Me, come here.
Can't stand...
Of course. Come here. You stand next to Siwon?
Don't just stand there like a bunch of idiots. Stand up straight for the picture. You're Nikke's that I created personally. I can't have you going around looking foolish.
Okay, Siwon.
Great. You photo together. I'm happy. It's a day, isn't it, Mihara?
This memory.
Mihara looks at the photo again.
It's Uni.
They said they cleared everything, but there are still photos left.
What are the odds that Mana would come here? I guess snooping on her for going into a restricted room.
What brings you here?
Or not. I don't know. I do not know.
The fact you've come to Uni's room tells me you want to know more about Uni and me. Is that right?
Is that what you think?
Yes.
You should have been able to glean information about your past from the data, right?
I didn't expect it to contain everything. Especially stories pertaining to a convicted criminal like Uni. Certainly at least those would be omitted, right?
That's right. A newly manufactured Nikke cannot have sympathy for criminals or be otherwise influenced by their ideology. Especially in light of the fact you were suspected of being Uni's accomplice. They would have been extra vigilant about erasing such information.
That's why I came here. I hoped to find something in Uni's old room that could tell me more about her. But there's nothing except this photo.
There's hardly any reason for them to leave a criminal's belongings intact.
So, Anna, could you tell me?
You had 200 tickets and used on Siren and went all out in the Mihara banner, yeah?
About us?
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Fine. Then why did Uni do what she did?
I can't tell you.
Why did she shoot Siwon?
I can't tell you.
It's pretty obvious.
So I can't ask about anything related to the attack. Then, can I ask about Siwon?
What about her?
Did Siwon hate us? I heard we were always together. Did she keep us close simply so she could hurl abuses our way? Because we were failures?
I don't. Only Siwon would know what Siwon was thinking.
Fair enough.
I suppose you're right. Maybe I should go find her then.
Mihara.
Sorry. I went too far, I know. But I hope you understand how desperate I am.
Why are you so curious?
Why? At first, it was in hopes of making our communication a little smoother. For the sake of these upcoming missions. But as I met with Uni day after day, I found myself becoming curious. I wondered what kind of person Uni was.
She was a Nikke in the same squad as yourself. She committed a terrorist act, and mistakenly shot you in the head when her intended target was Siwon. What more is there to know?
Why she wanted to do that in the first place? Duh.
It's just, Uni seems to desperately be trying to tell me something.
What do you mean?
Coo, 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 coo. She's always making this sound. Every time she sees me, she'll look me right in the eyes and make that sound. At first, I thought it was just her moaning, but once I looked into her eyes, I knew it was something else. She's trying to tell me something. She's given me that same intense stare day after day. Isn't it natural for me to wonder what she's saying? Mana, I'm not denying that. Uni carried out that attack. I know she killed numerous people. I know she shot me while attempting to kill Suen. I'm not even asking to be able to communicate back and forth with her. I only want to know what she's trying to say to me. That's all I want to know. That one desperate sentence. Even though she's lost her ability to speak, after being fused with a rapture and having her nymph reinstalled, she's still urgently trying to tell me something. And I want to know what it is, even if everyone else doesn't listen. I feel like I have to. I feel like I must hear it.
Mihara bows to Mana.
Just this once. Won't you help me? Please.
You sound like she did. Technically
Mana's
speaking,
funny. She's just like putting
no
up with everyone's
records pertaining
bullshit.
to criminals can be passed on to others. We must leave no room for potential bad influences. No matter how many times you ask me, I can't tell you anything. However,
Mana takes a USB from her pocket.
this video, filmed under my supervision, has been determined to be meaningless, as it contains no information related to the terrorist act. Therefore, I will dispose of it right here and now.
Mana throws the USB into the empty trash can.
This is just meaningless trash. And given that this is a criminal's living space, not even extraneous trash should be left unattended.
What are the odds she'd just be carrying that USB around?
So,
She was probably planning on doing this eventually.
you should dispose of it. What are you waiting for? Go take out the trash.
Thank you.
Go, quickly, before I take out the trash myself.
I will. Thank you. Really.
Mihara leaves with the USB in hand.
The sentence she's trying to say.
'Tis in that recording.
Can I say it now?
Is that what you wanted to say so badly?
No, I haven't said it yet.
Then hurry up. We need to go soon.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah, she's very wise. She kind of has a resting bitch face, but it's a poker face to show her, to hide her real thoughts.
Mihara? Mihara.
Is that all you have to say?
No! That's not what I want to say. What I want to say is that, no. If I had to say one sentence, does your,
That's enough. We don't have time.
Wait a moment. I understand. I'll say it now.
You've got 1 minute. Then we need to go.
I understand.
Uni lowers her head and raises it back up and looks hesitantly into the camera.
Mihara.
What did she say? What did she say? The tension is crazy. The suspense is killing me. Uni raises her head and looks at the door.
Uni,
Mihara walks towards Uni.
can we talk? One more time. Can you tell me that sentence? The one you wanted to say to me. Can you tell me one more time?
Uni lowers her head and raises it back up and looks hesitantly at Mihara.
Mihara. Does your head still hurt?
So that was what you wanted to say. This was what you wanted to ask me? That's what you've been saying all this time. That single question.
Mihara hugs Uni tightly.
It's okay. It doesn't hurt. My head doesn't hurt at all. You don't have to be sorry. I'm not in pain anymore.
Tears start flowing from Uni's eyes.
Uni,
Mihara carefully cups Uni's cheeks.
every time I see you and speak with you, my heart aches. This pain in my heart tells me that my past self is still alive. It tells me that I haven't forgotten my memories with you. So, you didn't kill Mihara. I forgive you. Your other crimes are serious. You may never be forgiven for them, no matter what punishment you receive. But as for what you did to me, I can forgive you. I will forgive you. Uni, seeing me must have been painful for you. It must have hurt.
Yeah, these CGs are amazing.
Yes, we will feel alive by causing each other pain, even though we've lost our words and forgotten our memories. By seeing each other and feeling the pain, we will get through this together and atone for what we did.
Yeah, I'm just always amazed by these developments. They take the existing characters and develop them just so well.
Who is it?
It's Mihara.
What?
I have something to tell you.
Ugh, what a jerk.
How did you get in here?
I wanted to see your face with my own eyes. I came here to ask for a favor.
I don't have time for the likes of you! Get out!
Do you dislike seeing me too?
Of course I do. What makes you think you're any different? You're the same as that pathetic heap of junk. I shouldn't have created either of you in the first place. If I hadn't, I wouldn't be in this mess. Oh, my head's killing me.
Well, luckily, any pain that she felt in her head was Siyuin's fault, or Siyuin's pain to bear, so at least there's that.
I thought perhaps the fact that I'd taken a bullet for you would warm you up to me somewhat. But apparently, I was wrong.
What is this? You want a reward or something? If you hadn't swapped senses with me and gotten yourself shot in the head in the first place... my head...
Calm down, Siyuin. I'm not here to ask for a reward.
Then what is it?
Please put a necklace like Uni's around my neck.
Oh yeah.
Necklace? You mean that restraining device?
Yes, that's right.
Did that memory wipe knock a few screws loose or something? Do you have any idea what that restraint is?
I know what it is. It's a bomb.
And you still want it?
Yes. Can you make it so that if Uni's bomb goes off, mine does as well?
What?
Of course, the reverse can also be true. If mine goes off, so will Uni's.
Are you crazy? I heard they had to reconstruct half your brain because it'd been blown off. Is your mind really that messed up?
It might seem that way, but I'm serious. This is my last wish. Please, Siyuin.
Who'd have thought? Such endearing friendship between two rust buckets. You want to die that badly, huh? Fine. Go die with that monster while on a mission. It was stupid of me to drag dead weight like you two around. I should have turned you into monsters earlier and left you on the surface forever. Then, I at least could have gotten some use out of you. Fine then. Put on the bomb necklaces and die together! You're nothing but a blemish on my reputation. Trash, not even capable of being proper Nikkes.
It's like, she's got real emotions buried very, very deep in insecurity. And that's why Siyuin comes off the way she does all the time.
Stupid scrap metal. How dare you point a gun at me after I imbued you with so many abilities? How dare you? I created you!
Siyuin.
Fine. I'll grant your wish. You can fulfill your purpose and die. Don't let me see your face. Ever again. Understand?
Yes. I won't.
Now get out. I don't want to see you anymore.
Siyuin.
Siwon makes eye contact with Mihara.
Thank you. For everything. Really.
Huh? Did your memory come back?
No, I don't have my old memories.
Then what are you thanking me for?
I don't know the reason. But when I think about not being able to see you again, I feel a bit sad.
What?
To me, you're not such a bad person. The Warrior Squad may no longer be your pride and joy, but we will fulfill the mission for which we were born. Even if it costs us our lives. That is the path Uni and I must take to atone.
Get out.
Siwon turns her back.
Take care, Siwon.
Mihara leaves.
Just because things went wrong once, you think you can tell me what to do? Thank you for everything? You don't even have any memories. Talking about feelings without memories. Scrap metal. Scrap metal. You think anything will change if you're gone? I don't need refuse like you around. I said I don't need you!
She's so insecure.
I...
Siwon looks back. No one is there.
It's nothing. Just... no good scrap. It left just like I told it to.
She says that stuff just to protect her,
That's all. That's...
which ironically hurts her more.
Oh, my head hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
God damn. It is so deep.
Mihara,
Yes?
open your eyes. Can you see clearly?
Yes,
Who am I?
someone I'm grateful to know.
Answer properly.
Mana.
Vision, hearing, smell, taste, and touch are all normal?
Yes, everything is normal.
Okay, no issues. Come down.
Like, the writing in this is just so freaking good.
We installed the restraining necklace you requested. And swapped your body for another.
No wonder I feel different.
Yes, I like this design much better.
It wasn't the necklace, but the body replacement. What's the reason for the swap?
It was requested by
Crazy, she
Siwon.
got like spider legs or something crawling up her chest.
She
Such a
said she
weird,
had no
like,
use
top.
for it, so
But it
you
seems
could
so
have
appropriate.
Where did it come from?
it. It was a body prepared to replace yours after your first mission. After taking promotional photos with you, Siwon wanted to make you look stronger.
Did you see Stellar Blade leaked to coming out to PC June 11? Yeah.
She planned to use
I'm
this
curious
body
to
when
see what people are
announcing
going to do with
Project
it.
Wardress.
I mean, I've already played that game out, like, significantly. Hopefully the 25 new outfits they made for the PC release are going to come to the PS5 also, because that would just be silly if they don't.
But
Make you
since
feel
we failed
bad
to
for
take down
even
Chatterbox,
being an early adopter of the original game.
there never was a public announcement, rendering this body useless.
That's right.
It may be later than intended, but I'll still make good use of it. Tell Siwon I said thank you.
I will. One last thing. The necklace you're wearing must be swapped periodically for a new one, just like Uni's. Don't forget to come along with Uni regularly to get a new one installed, as per your request.
Yeah, they're
If
like
either
bone
of you
hands
misses
or
the
spider.
deadline to have a new one
They're
installed,
black. They have that same
both
texture
will
as like
explode.
spider legs.
Living a life with bombs around our necks. Sounds kind of thrilling. Just kidding. I'll come on time. I intend to live well and long with Uni, so that she can atone for her sins.
May I ask you one thing?
Sure.
Why are you doing all this? I knew you had a deep bond, but I still don't understand this.
Do you mean this necklace?
Yes, I don't understand this compulsion to die together. Why are you going through all this for someone who shot you in the head?
We should die tonight, and we will all die together.
Because... because I heard that desperate plea. A poor child who is unable to get along with others was desperately begging for my forgiveness. If she's to spend her life begging for forgiveness, I don't want her doing it alone. That's all.
I see. Thank you for your answer.
Thank you for listening to me. See you next time, Mana.
Yes. Take care.
Uni, look ahead. It's the surface. It's my first time. But it's also been a long time for you, right? Don't you remember?
Uni tilts her head.
Your memory seems a bit foggy.
Uni stares blankly at the ground underneath her.
Uni, it's the surface. This is where we prove ourselves. Let's take down Chatterbox and make Suen happy. Uni? Are you okay? It's all a bit intimidating, isn't it? It's okay. I'll always be by your side. Finding a rare rapture within a month.
It's like,
That will be our first goal. Shall we?
it's so cute. So yeah, that's an important step to understanding this next one. And we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, though. But there is one other side story we ought to do to fully understand what's going on. And that would be, whoops, this one right here, the mudfish. I think this one's a bit shorter. I can't recall, though. But it's important.
It's been a while since I've been left alone.
This follows, actually, well, let's see here. Leviathan in the main story right now is one of the heretics the commander is fighting, but her backstory is very relevant, as she has an encounter with, essentially with Siren, aka Little Mermaid. This is what she looks like now, but she didn't always used to look this way.
I don't like being alone. Should I have gone with Behemoth? No, it's fine. We all promised to work hard. I've got to grin and bear it.
She can control this crazy liquid black metal stuff that is quite formidable.
Huh? Are those waves? Oh, right. There was an ocean nearby. The sea. We met at the sea.
Leviathan listens to the sound of the waves and recalls past memories. Kurthbloosh. Her body slowly sinks deeper. Surrounded by frigid waters, she can feel herself beginning to suffocate. Suddenly, her survival instincts kick in, and her special power wraps itself around her. Her breathing stabilizes. Encased by a layer of bubbles, Little Mermaid opens her eyes. Beyond the bubbles, a familiar oceanic landscape appears. In this cold, open sea, she has survived once again.
The sea again.
After plummeting from space, she spent the next several years roaming the surface. So this is what happened to Little Mermaid after the Old Tales event that I streamed for you guys like 2 streams back or so. Desperately searching for her comrades. And now, here she was, sinking into the depths of the sea yet again. Once again, her body was battered and scarred.
Cinderella? Eve? Hansel? Gretel?
Despite all those years spent wandering the surface, she is yet to find her lost comrades. She must rise again and find those whom she misses so dearly. She must resurface and use this foam to create bubbles. This time she must find proof that they're still alive. In order to rise above the water's surface, she lifts her body. Her body is practically immobile. The physical and mental toil of the past few years has taken its toll on her, making her body feel heavier than ever. The sea currently begins to stir. The bubbles encasing her are swept away by the currents and drift off somewhere unknown. She closes her eyes again. She stops struggling and lets go, entrusting her body to the flow of the sea. For a little while, just for a moment, she wants to let her weary body rest in the water.
What is that?
Well, it was a couple of years before Little Mermaid met Leviathan here. I guess maybe she floated around for a couple of years, being all damaged or something. Maybe she repaired herself in a bubble.
A human? A Nikke?
A girl covered in black water discovers someone who's been carried by the waves and washed ashore.
Huh?
The girl quickly stumbles backward.
She's alive? Is she unconscious? Oh. That really gave me a scare. I think she's a Nikke, but I should save her, right? Wait, what am I thinking? Who could I possibly save in this state? Even if I did, nothing good would come of it. Forget it. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything.
She's like trying to be a pity case. Hello, I'm here. Save me, you idiot. Little Mermaid opens her eyes.
Are you awake? Cinder... Ella? Eve? I'm cold.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes, seemingly fainting once again.
Huh? You're starting to freak me out! I... miss you all.
Tears stream down from behind Little Mermaid's closed eyelids.
Why are you crying? This is really unnerving. To heck with it.
The girl tugs Little Mermaid away from the shoreline.
Today's your lucky day.
The sound of water droplets falling. Someone's voice can be heard.
I couldn't just leave her like that. Dang it! Why did I bring her here?
Is followed by the sound of what appears to be grumbling. Little Mermaid opens her eyes. She's been covered with a blanket and is inside some kind of cave which is being lit by a small lantern.
What the... Oh! Are you awake?
Little Mermaid looks toward the noise.
Who's there? Ouch! Is someone there?
Little Mermaid gets up.
Stop! Oh... Don't come this way! Stay right where you are.
Little Mermaid stops.
That's better. Don't move a muscle. Who are you? What business is it of yours? Did you save me? Yeah. I want to see who you are.
In the past, she had a higher pitched voice, apparently, than the one that they went with for the event itself.
What reason would you possibly have for seeing my face? Now that you've come to, you can get out. But... No ifs, ands, or buts. Do you know who I am?
The girl reveals her face. She has red eyes.
Those eyes! Do you realize what these eyes mean? It's proof that I'm a heretic. Heretic? Do you know what that is? It means I'm something to be feared. The enemy of all humanity. Nikkes don't stand a chance against me. So don't come near...
Ooh. A purple blur flashes by the girl's cheek.
What was that?
The girl turns around. A section of the wall has been caved in, looking as if a bomb has gone off.
Did you just try to attack me?
Dozens of tiny water droplets appear around Little Mermaid, all aimed at the girl.
Time to run! Stop!
I love how it's a barcode lipstick. That is such a clever fucking thing, you know? The girl's body remains motionless, as if frozen in ice.
I can't move.
Little Mermaid approaches the girl.
No! Stay back! Tell me, are you really a heretic? I... Answer me. No! It was a lie! I'm not a heretic. Then how do you explain those eyes? These are just...
The girl blinks, and when she reopens her eyes, they're a different color.
Your eye color. It changed? All that stuff before was just a part of my disguise. Don't lie to me. I've never heard of a Nikke that can change eye colors. It's true. Really. Then if you're not a Nikke, what are you? I don't know. What? I said I don't know! I'm as in the dark as you are, you jerk! I was once a Nikke. You think this is how I wanted things to go? I never wanted to end up like this. If I hadn't accidentally drank that water, I wouldn't be living in this cave. I could have gone back to the Ark instead. Why do I have to live like this? Why is it just me? Oh, sorry. You should be able to move again.
The girl plops on the ground.
Sorry about that.
Little Mermaid offers the girl her hand. The girl scurries along the ground and hides deeper in the recesses of the cave.
I promise I'll never do the thing with the red eyes again. I was just trying to help. I didn't do anything bad. I'm not a heretic or anything like that. So please, don't kill me. You poor thing.
Little Mermaid glances deep inside the cave where the girl is hiding. Beyond the lantern's reach, cloaked in deep shadow, the girl lies curled up in a ball, her head buried between her knees.
Hey, aren't you cold? Would you like this blanket? Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. What's a proper way to handle this?
Little Mermaid recalls one of the halcyon days of her past. Pretty sure that's how you say that.
Siren?
Huh?
What are you doing here? How come you're sitting here alone, looking all miserable? Did you do something wrong?
Little Mermaid nods.
What did you do wrong?
Hansel, Gretel.
Did you hit them?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
You didn't hit them. Then what did you do? Did you use one of your command spells?
Yeah, it's weird how it's pitched like that, yeah?
You did? Seriously?
It was an accident.
What did you say? It's okay. Just tell me.
I said, don't move.
What made you do that? You wouldn't have used that spell unless there was a good reason.
They were tickling me relentlessly and I wanted them to stop.
Ugh, those two are incorrigible.
After I used my spell, they got scared. Now they're hiding from me and won't come out.
They've got some nerve acting like that when they're the ones who bothered you first.
Oh.
If it's weighing on your mind so much, why don't you bring them something they like to eat?
Oh?
If you want to bury the hatchet, the first step is to extend an olive branch. And not just metaphorically. People's hearts tend to soften on a full stomach. First, try giving them something they like to eat, and then apologize to them.
But will they accept my apology?
If I told you they wouldn't, would you not bother apologizing?
That's not what I meant.
An apology is about showing someone that you're sorry. Whether they choose to accept it or not is of little consequence. If you come to someone, heart in hand, and they still spurn you, then there's nothing else you can do. Oh, and if they try tickling you again, don't use your commands. Instead, just blast them with some bubbles. Got it?
Somehow that's better.
But wouldn't they get injured?
At any rate, just go apologize.
Oh. Something to eat.
Hello, Zalgo. Little Mermaid stands up. She heads outside.
Did she leave? Hello?
The girl cautiously creeps over to where Little Mermaid had been standing.
She's gone. She's gone. She's finally gone.
The girl sits on the ground.
I nearly bought the farm back there. I thought she was an ordinary Nikke, and turns out she's some kind of super weapon. I figured she'd run off if I said I was a heretic. Just goes to show that you shouldn't go out of your way for people. She reminded me of myself. No one there to help her, but now I'm starting to regret that.
The girl looks at the spot where Little Mermaid had been sitting.
I didn't necessarily expect gratitude, but I at least thought I'd be able to talk to someone again.
Hope you're having a
It's
good
been
day so
ages
far and
since I
having a
had
great
a
day and a
proper
wonderful stream.
conversation.
Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. How about you?
Story of my life. Nothing but rotten luck.
The girl hugs her knees and curls back up.
Never again. Never again will I save a human or anyone. I'll never set myself up to be betrayed again. Oh boy, I'm starving. I forgot to eat with all this excitement. I think I've still got some of that splendamin I found before. Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah!
The girl hurriedly scurries back inside the cave.
What the? I thought you'd left.
Little Mermaid lingers awkwardly at the cave entrance.
Why aren't you answering? What are you gonna do to me?
Yeah, I think Nikke's definitely got the best gotcha story still. It's blowing me away.
Oh,
Little Mermaid reaches out her hand.
what are you doing?
A droplet of something falls from the tip of Little Mermaid's hand.
What is that? Jelly?
The purplish droplet lands on the ground and then moves toward the girl.
Don't come near me.
The droplet stops directly in front of the girl.
Huh?
She covers her head in fear and shrinks back.
What? It's not doing anything. Why is it jiggling like that?
The girl pokes the droplet.
The texture. It's kind of cute. Oh, hold on. Who cares? What are you trying to do with this?
A little arrow appears above the droplet.
An arrow?
The arrow points outside the cave.
You want me to come outside?
The droplet bobs up and down.
Is that supposed to be a nod?
Little Mermaid nods.
So you do want me to come outside?
I like how Little Mermaid just has these weird little moany sounds that she uses. The droplet wobbles up and down eagerly.
Oh. No way! I'm not going anywhere. How do I know what'll happen to me?
The droplet wilts pathetically.
Don't try and act cute. It won't affect me. I'm not coming.
The droplet melts into a puddle, which begins to expand.
What's going on? Okay, fine.
You accidentally subscribed? That's the first I'm hearing of that. Hopefully, it's a good accident.
I'll come out. But you go first. Go on. I'll follow you. Why did you have me come outside anyway?
Little Mermaid points ahead.
Huh?
The girl looks ahead.
What is it?
Up ahead, a bonfire flickers on the beach.
What? Are you crazy? What are you going to do if a rapture sees that?
Little Mermaid punches the air.
You'll take them out yourself? Wow. Impressive.
Little Mermaid sits down in front of the bonfire. She gestures toward the girl.
No, thanks. I'd rather not. Just be glad that I decided to come out in the first place.
Little Mermaid picks up a grilled fish that had apparently been placed near the fire earlier.
Oh.
What's that?
Oh. Num num.
Num num!
You want me to eat this?
Oh.
Not a chance. How could I trust you? Sure, I may be famished right now, but I'll just...
Oh.
Dang it! You're the reason I wasn't able to eat to begin with!
Oh. Sorry.
What?
I'm sorry for scaring you. That was my fault.
What the...
You had me convinced that you were really a heretic. But now I can see that you're a Nikke. I promise I won't ever try to harm you again. Thank you for saving me.
Do you really mean that?
Oh?
That you're sorry? And that you're thankful?
Oh,
That you won't ever harm me?
I meant every word.
Fine. I'll trust you. Just this once.
The girl heads towards Little Mermaid and the bonfire.
Give me some of that. I want to try.
Oh.
Little Mermaid smiles brightly as she passes the grilled fish.
You're really pretty.
Oh.
Nothing.
The girl picks up the grilled fish.
Thanks.
Oh.
It's delicious. I can't believe you found something this good on the surface.
Little Mermaid hands over another grilled fish.
I can have that as well?
Little Mermaid points at the remaining fish near the bonfire.
I can have all of those?
Oh.
Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all.
Oh.
Nothing. So it's really okay if I chow down on all of this?
Eat all the fish. Starting to make me a little bit hungry.
Oh, I'm stuffed. It's been ages since I've been this full. That was a real feast. So, you're a Nikke, right?
Oh.
Then what squad are you from? When did you leave the Ark?
Oh.
If it's classified, you don't have to tell me.
I don't know what this arc is that you're talking about.
What? You don't know what the Ark is?
She's been under the
That
water
doesn't make
for a
any
while.
sense. Then are you a pilgrim or something like that? Don't tell me you don't know what a pilgrim is either.
Oh.
Wow, you really don't know anything. Hold on. Did you ingest some black water too? Could that have caused you to lose all your memories?
Oh.
The black water. It's like this stuff that's always coming from my head. If you accidentally drink some, it feels like your entire body is being torn apart.
Oh.
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Yeah, there's no way that could have happened. So what's your name?
Siren.
Siren?
Uh-huh.
Siren. That's a nice name.
Oh.
Little Mermaid points at the girl.
What's my name?
Oh.
I don't have a name. I forgot it the moment I was changed into whatever I am now.
Oh.
You don't have to feel bad for me. Actually, now that I think about it, there is something you could call me. This.
The girl holds out a dog tag covered in black stains. The inscription reads, LEV 20765.
Doesn't exactly roll off the tongue, does it? You can just call me whatever. Dude or girl. It doesn't matter.
Hey, dude.
Oh. Levi.
What?
Little Mermaid points at the beginning of the inscription. Lev.
Is that how you got Levi?
She just added an I, conveniently because she's eventually going to start calling herself Leviathan. But a little bit of creative liberty there, I suppose.
Why do you care so much about giving me a name?
Not a name.
Huh?
Little Mermaid smiles.
A nickname. I have a nickname too. Siren. My real name is Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid.
A nickname is a sign of affection. I don't need to know your name.
Okay, fine, but...
The girl looks down at her dog tag.
Nickname. It kind of feels like you pulled it out of a hat. Oh? Never mind. I guess it's not all that bad. You can call me that from now on. Uh-huh. So what's your next move? Huh? You must have some place that you call home. A place you can go back to. You don't plan on staying here forever, do you? I don't have a home.
What?
I lost my home. So I need to find my friends. It's the same for me too. I lost my home. Oh? I don't have anywhere to go back to. Not since my body became like this. Oh. What's that supposed to mean?
A voice actor, huh? That's fun. Yeah, it's definitely a topsy-turvy industry to try to enter at this moment, but that doesn't mean it's not worth pursuing. It can be quite fun.
There's something wrong with me. Weird black liquid keeps seeping out of my body. I look like a monster. Who would want to associate with someone who looks like me? But I'm not a monster. I'm a Nikke. That's right. You're not a monster. I can tell by your eyes. You mean because I don't have red eyes? No. I can tell by looking into your eyes. You're not a bad person. You're no monster. Do you really mean that? Uh-huh. Then, could you stay with me? Huh? If you don't have anything to go back to, would you like to stay with me? It's a big cave, so there's plenty of room for us both. And I'll give you a blanket. I'm sorry.
I definitely wanted
But
to be
I
a voice
can't.
actor at one point.
Oh, okay. I understand. Only a moment ago, I was going on about how scary you were, and now I'm begging you to stay.
My
Must be pretty
thoughts on
off-putting, huh?
localization have since warded me off from that entirely. Being like, I don't want to just be a voice that repeats the lines that I'm forced to by a job if I wind up having to voice like a censored character or something I don't support or agree with.
It's not that. I'm looking for my friends. That's why I can't stay. Your friends? Okay. Then I guess that's it. Friends are important. So, go, then. Hurry!
Levi's shoulders slump.
1 month. Can I stay with you for just 1 month? 1 month? Why are you saying that? Is it because you're taking pity on me? I want to rest for a while. If you're okay with it, can I rest here for a little bit? It's fine by me. But are you sure you're okay with this? You don't mind being around me? Fine. We can stay together for now.
After that day, the two Nikkes began living together.
Here, Siren. Oh,
Levi piles up several blankets on the floor of the cave.
You can sleep here. Oh.
Little Mermaid sits down on the blankets.
Well, good night.
Levi lies directly down on the carpet, on the ground. Bleh.
Oh.
I don't know where I got carpet from.
What's wrong? Is it too hard when you lie down? Well, this is a cave and all. So no matter how many blankets I put down... What about you? Me? I'm fine sleeping here. Why? What do you mean? It'd be uncomfortable for you if I slept next to you. And I'd get this black liquid all over the blankets. Don't worry. I haven't used any of those blankets I just gave you. They shouldn't have any stains on them. What are you shaking your head for? Let's use it together. Absolutely not. You just use it yourself. I'm perfectly comfortable where I am.
Little Mermaid raises her hand.
Huh?
Bubbles balloon up from the tips of Little Mermaid's fingers and expand into a large rectangular shape.
What is that?
That, and if you want to become an anime voice actor, you pretty much have to go to Texas, New York, or California. There's nothing That's like a rigid hurdle that you just absolutely have to do, no matter how good you are, because that's where all the studios are and where they're hiring from.
A bed.
For who?
You.
Are you serious?
Oh,
But what about you?
Little Mermaid lays on top of the blanket.
No, you go ahead and keep that. I don't need it.
good night, Levi.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes.
What the? You create a bed out of nowhere and then just sunk out? How do you expect me to sleep on this thing?
Levi presses down on the bed with her hands.
Actually, it feels pretty good. Ugh, screw it.
Levi climbs onto the bubble bed. A feeling of warmth spreads through her body.
Wow. It's warm.
You know, I don't know how legitimate that particular law is or how that would be carried out, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have chosen Texas myself because, no, I don't like it. But that is where Funimation is and where they did most of their work, as well as Sentai Filmworks, who, you know, still produce dubs. So that's definitely one of the things. I think the best dubs tend to come out of California, which is a whole other spiel. And New York does a little bit of stuff, very rarely. I know, like, certain video games, some of the Sonic the Hedgehog stuff is still dubbed out of there. I don't know a lot of other things that are, though. It's strange. Levi gingerly lays down on the bed.
Feels like I'm sitting on a cloud.
It's nice. Thanks. Good night, Siren. Here, have some of this.
Levi hands over a can and spoon.
Oh, huh?
I picked it up when I went to the abandoned house for blankets. I haven't had it for too long, so it should still be good. Probably.
What about you?
I'm not hungry.
Huh?
That was just, that's the only can left. Just eat it.
Oh,
Little Mermaid stands up.
fish.
Huh? You're not planning on going fishing right now, are you?
Uh-huh.
Little Mermaid heads outside.
I'll go with you. I didn't expect to have a chance to eat this again so soon.
Oh,
Levi takes a big bite of the grilled fish.
It's delicious. I have a question. You spoke perfectly fine at first. So why are you only grunting and moaning now?
oh,
Do you not want to talk to me? No. Then why?
if I misspeak, my Kotodama can activate.
Kotodama? You mean like how you made me stop moving before?
Oh,
That wasn't intentional?
So you're refraining from speaking so that you don't accidentally set off those commands.
I see. What a pain. Even if you desperately want to say something, you have to hold it in. Must be tough. To hell with it. Just talk. Go ahead. I'm okay with it. I'm not scared anymore.
Are you sure you're not scared?
Nope. Not a bit.
So I can talk. Really?
How long are you going to make me keep repeating myself? It's irritating hearing nothing but monosyllabic grunts all the time. So just talk normal. It feels better that way.
Thank you, Levi.
Levi's fishing rod bends down sharply.
What do I do now?
Yank the pole up.
Like this?
Levi pulls the fishing rod up forcibly.
I caught it! I actually caught it!
Little Mermaid stares at Levi intently.
What? Why are you staring at me like that?
This is the first time I've seen you laugh like that.
What are you talking about? I didn't laugh that much. You know what? Fishing ain't so bad. I'm gonna catch us a nice meal for tonight. You just watch.
As they laugh together and get to know each other, time continues to flow, inexorable as ever.
Woo!
Chat's got mighty silent. I'd like to talk to y'all. A few days later.
Ugh, will this stuff ever stop dripping? It's so annoying.
Levi wipes the black liquid off the floor.
Levi, why does that black liquid come out of your body?
What makes you ask?
Because I'm curious.
I'm glad you're here.
I ate something bad.
Oh? Don't ooh at me.
I mean, if you're fine just watching, that's totally cool.
What did you eat?
Black water.
Uh-huh.
The stuff that's always leaking from my head. Once I'd ingested that stuff, that's when all this started
Hard mode on Nikke?
happening.
Oh,
What? What are you looking at me like that for?
you shouldn't eat stuff like that.
It should
It
be a
might
lot
give you
faster
a
to catch up on
stomachache.
hard mode now that they added that quick skip function, which is really
Do
cool.
you think I meant to eat that stuff? It was an accident.
Maybe it doesn't work
I
on hard mode
fell.
though. I guess that would make
First, I
sense.
thought it was just some dirty water, but
How could I have known that this would happen? What now?
I just
Why are you
defeated one of
looking
these
so
really
doom
freaking
and
annoying
gloom?
bosses that allowed me to access the brand new story chapters they started to add. Oh, quick is just for normal. It still helps.
Perfectly fine for us to be in close proximity.
The vast majority of fights I can just do the quick battle on, but then every now and then one of the bosses at the end is just like an abnormal difficulty spike, like the mother whale.
As long as you don't ingest it yourself, you'll be fine. Being near it won't harm you. Can I touch it?
touch what?
The liquid that's seeping from your head.
Absolutely not. What if something goes wrong? Once it's dripped on the
Yeah,
floor,
Mother
it
Whale
doesn't seem
was
to
a
affect other
huge
Nikkes.
hurdle. And then there was another really annoying hurdle that shows up at, gosh, I'm not sure which chapter it was.
But I have no idea what would happen if you
Back
touched
then,
it
you
straight from
pretty
the
much
source,
needed
as it
to
were.
have, like, Modernia to help you out.
If something bad happened to you,
It's okay. Nothing will happen.
I'd still rather not, just to be safe.
I'm going to touch it.
Mirror container doesn't ring any bells of being too difficult, but there was a time when I was very deep into other games that just doing my dailies on Nikke was enough to get me strong enough just on its own, but by the time I actually proceeded with the story, I was strong enough. So I imagine if you're just going from one chapter to the next repeatedly, it could be a bit tricky.
Seems to be some kind of liquid metal.
come again?
It's not moving.
What?
It's interesting because Little Mermaid, her voice sounds really good here. For the event itself, she kind of doubles down on this very exaggerated way of speaking.
What's wrong?
You'll hear
Are you
it,
hurt?
but this feels like she's still there. She's just doing it at about, like, 60% of the normal.
You don't feel like you're melting,
Inflection.
do you? You drive me crazy sometimes. You know that?
Levi, would you like me to teach you something?
Huh? What?
How to make bubbles.
What the? I've been begging you to teach me that for ages, and you've ignored me time and time again.
Story's great. How you doing, Dawson?
Now you're offering to teach me apropos of nothing? What's the big idea?
I'm sorry if I frustrated you. This black liquid flowing from your head is similar to my bubbles.
Well, I'm sure the dubbing director wanted this. There's no way, like, someone speaks this way naturally. Like, there's just no way. It's charming, yet insanely unique in its own right.
It's made of liquid metal.
See, because you'll see her, it's like, it's made of liquid metal, is how she'd say that later, and you'll see it. She says it for, like, every other line, but this feels like she still got the nice flow of that, but just not as exaggerated.
I can't control it, but since it appears to be coming from you, you may be able to.
I'm creating this stuff?
Oh,
I mean, I'm caught up to this stuff on the main story, but the event we're about to play is a little bit ahead of where the main story is at.
It's not like I'm doing it consciously.
Like, obviously we haven't reached Leviathan in the main story yet.
It doesn't matter whether it's intentional on your part or not.
But you kind of have to
It's
know
still
this
being
part to know what the heck
produced.
Little Mermaid's been up to. And I'm doing the Little Mermaid event because it's time-gated and will go away, like, tomorrow or the next day.
This black liquid may be leaking from your head because you're unable to control it.
What's all this talk about intention? Of course, this is all unintentional. Who would want something like this? No one wants to be seen as a monster. Do you have any idea what I've had to go through?
If you learn to control it, you might be able to stop it.
I can stop this? You really think so?
You might even be able to remove the parts of it that are stuck to you.
I could?
I can't guarantee that it'll be a success. But would you like to try?
Yeah, I'm still waiting on Rappy's event, her backstory arc to come back on the archives
Yes,
to show you guys.
I want to try. I'm tired of being treated like a monster. I want to be a Nikke again.
Okay.
I'll be doing the main story on another stream
I'll do my
because this
best
is
to
already
teach
going to
you.
be quite long in itself. We haven't even gotten to the main event yet.
Whew.
Levi stretches out her hand and grimaces.
I've got to try and gather some of that black liquid at my fingertips.
Hooray.
There's no sign of change. Which one was... Oh, footstep walk run. Yeah, that was it. Forgot that's what it was called.
Why don't we try again?
One day passes, and then another.
Come on. Move.
But still, there's no change. Levi tries again and again. But despite her attempts, nothing changes.
Maybe if you try again?
Forget it.
Oh,
Let's give it up. It's not going to work anyway. There's no way.
I mean, I've already
someone like
read the
me
Siren
could do
event
this.
myself, so I'm conveying it to you guys.
Levi.
Don't waste your energy.
I kind of have to do it that way because otherwise you can't do the whole event all in one swoop. You have to kind of wait.
It's fine. I'll just live like this forever. I'm used to it by now. It's okay.
But
Siren, don't get my hopes up. I'm not special. Anyone with half a brain could tell this is hopeless. Don't give me false hope, or else I won't even have the courage to give up when I should. Do you realize how much I've wanted to be rid of this black liquid? Hundreds of times a day. I wish for it to be gone. I tried dunking myself in the ocean all day long. I scrubbed at it until my parts nearly wore down. If you only knew the misery I felt once I realized that I was powerless to make it go away. Do you want me to feel that again? I don't want to. I don't want to ever feel that way again. I am sick and tired of feeling miserable.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm the one who should apologize. I'm sorry. I want to be alone for a moment.
Levi.
I'm serious. Don't follow me.
Levi.
It was a sunny day. I'd been assigned to some simple resource collection and was wondering what I should do when I got back. Accidents really can come without warning. An innocuous black puddle on the roadside, which didn't draw any attention to itself. The moment I stepped into the puddle, I sank like a stone. What I thought was a shallow pool was in fact a fathomless reservoir, deep enough to swallow my entire body. My body was engulfed by black liquid. As I sank deeper and deeper, it was as if I was being swallowed whole. I felt like I was suffocating, and so I opened my mouth and gasped for air. A Nikke's body naturally filters out any contamination, so I thought it would be fine. How wrong I was. I inhaled the black water. The moment I did, it felt as if my entire body was melting. Who knows, maybe it actually did melt. My head, my body, my shoulders, my legs, my hands, my feet. It was as if my entire being was being merged into the black water. I've never experienced such an internal pandemonium. Everything was a jumble.
It hurts!
Writhing in agony, I frantically swam upwards. As I flailed, I extended my hand upward, desperately grasping at anything I could. I don't know if we've learned exactly what the source of it is. By the time we meet her as a full-on heretic in the main story, which is where you normally meet her first, she's in full control of it. I managed to pull myself out of the water.
It hurts. Oh, it hurts.
I heard a scream. I think it was one of my squad mates.
Please, someone help. The pain. I can't.
Rapture G? Are you talking about Gluttony? Gluttony's freaking crazy. Super crazy design. Her eyes were filled with fear.
Don't just stand there looking at me. Help me.
I reached out towards them.
It's a monster.
I heard someone shout. Everyone ran away, in fear-stricken and panicked, disappearing in seconds. They left me alone in front of that black puddle.
Why?
I felt something dripping from my forehead, and wiped it with my hand.
Huh?
Pulling back my hand, I could see it was black. I started to panic, and frantically wiped at whatever it was that was dripping from my head.
No.
No matter how much I tried to wipe it away, my hand kept coming back blackened. I couldn't even tell which part of me needed cleaning, so I looked back at the black puddle. Reflecting back at me was the face of someone I didn't recognize. As to how she wound up in this clothing would be kind of different. I suspect she was probably like naked at the time, like it ate up all the rest of her clothes or something. And then she eventually put on some rag, but I don't know. How did she go out of her regular Nikke bodysuit or whatever? I lost everything that day. My friends, my body, my weapon, my name, my home. I lost them all. I had no idea what had happened. But the black liquid kept leaking from my head. Every Nikke I came across would open fire. Terror rippling across their faces as they screamed and called me a monster. I stopped even entertaining the notion of asking for help. On the occasions when I ran into skilled Nikke squads, they nearly killed me. Despite all of this, I wanted to live. I wanted to survive. So I started summoning raptures to distract the Nikkes. When I encountered Nikkes who would proceed to pursue me relentlessly,
Die, you monster!
No.
that was when I realized I could make my eyes glow red.
What the?
Those eyes. Is that thing a heretic? That's right. I'm a heretic.
It can't be.
She's calling over raptures!
Is she really a heretic?
You're damn right I am. I've called my pets over to deal with you. Retreat!
Raptures would appear right on cue. And as I watched the Nikkes run away in terror, I began to wonder if I'd really turned into a heretic after all. But other than being able to make my eyes go red when I wanted, I didn't develop any other abilities. So I kept running away. Again and again, I would make a desperate escape. Until one day, I found a hidden cave near the beach where no one would come. It was dark and scary inside. So I picked up a small lantern and kept it on all day.
I'm cold.
It felt so cold and alone. I rubbed my palms together, curled up in a ball, and wrapped myself up with layers of blankets I'd scavenged from elsewhere.
I'm so cold.
You've missed a lot, Ezra. However, we are going to start the main event somewhat soon. We've been doing some side stories that are relevant to this chapter we're about to go into. No matter what I did, I couldn't chase away the cold. Then, I met Siren.
Cinder... Ella... Eve... I'm cold.
If she hadn't said she was cold, I would have left her there on the beach. When she told me she had nowhere to go back to, I felt this sense of kinship with her. Okay, Caitlin, see you later. The bed that she made for me, how she grilled those fish, all the care she showered upon me. It made me warm up to her. I wanted to prove I was worthy of being her friend, that I could be someone worth being seen with.
All she wanted was to help me. What did I do? Get angry and storm off.
I'd like to see Leviathan somehow have a redemption arc.
Why did I run away? She didn't do anything wrong. What if she doesn't like me anymore because of this? What will I do? What if she doesn't want to be around me anymore? Maybe she'll want to leave right away to go find her friends. I don't have any way to stop her. If she tells me she's decided to leave, I can't do anything. No, I can't let this happen. I have to go back and apologize to her. Levi, can we talk for a moment? What are you doing here? I told you, I wanted to be alone for a moment. I couldn't stand the idea of you out here alone.
We did the previous one with Mihara and Uni.
I'm not crying. Levi, I'm sorry.
And a while back we did the other one, I think.
I don't want to give up. What? The reason you're struggling right now is because I'm not doing a good job teaching you. I believe you have what it takes to control bubbles. What makes you believe in me so much? Oh, you don't even know who I am. I might really be a heretic. I could be changing my eye color and deceiving you. Because I want your power. What are you shaking your head for? No, the Levi I know isn't like that. How do you know that? I have a friend who was similar to you. No one believed in her, so she felt lonely. She reached out her hand, asking for help, and everyone pushed it away, myself included. It's something I regret to this day. So I decided that if a situation like that were to ever happen again, I would believe. I would think with my heart, not with my eyes. I would choose to trust my feelings above all else. So I'm going to trust you, Levi. The Levi I've been hanging around with, the Levi that I trust entirely, is no heretic. You're not doing this because you're after my power. You'll be able to harness the bubbles, Levi. You can do it. Oh.
Levi hurriedly covers her eyes.
Levi, are you okay? Don't look. You're a real idiot. You know that? So naive. You'll get taken advantage of living like that. Don't laugh!
Levi stares at Little Mermaid.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been so stubborn. And I shouldn't have gotten angry at you. Being scared is no excuse for giving up. Oh, it's okay. I would not betray you. Never. So even if I keep messing things up, trust in me. Don't give up on me. I won't. I believe in you. Thanks. What's this?
Levi stares at the enormous purple bubble that fills the cave.
Huh? It's a bubble! I can see that. But what are you going to do with this thing? It's massive. I thought you said you were going to teach me again. Oh, I'm going to teach you inside this. We're going inside that thing? Oh, both of us? That's right. Won't that kill me? I've tried it before. When I fell from space, this is what cushioned my fall.
Hold on. Did I hear you right? You've been to space?
Oh, yes. Anyway, I've never been inside this bubble with someone else, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
You don't sound too certain to me.
I've never tried it before because I was afraid of the potential danger. But I've thought about this back to front, and I simply don't think I can teach you as well as Ave did with me. Therefore, I figured the best way would be to transfer my knowledge to you directly.
Hansel and Gretel now? I haven't seen them since the Cinderella event, so I'm curious just how, yeah, the main story revealed something pretty crazy about them, or at the end of this it actually does. So, we'll get to that. But I haven't actually seen what that looks like yet.
Fine. So, do we just head inside? I'll go first. Hold on. See you soon.
Little Mermaid enters the bubble.
Siren, she just stepped in like it was nothing. Oh man. Can't chicken out now.
Levi shuts her eyes tight and reaches a hand into the bubble.
It's warm. Fine. Screw it.
Levi jumps into the bubble. Blub, blub, blub. Levi opens her eyes. Golden rays of sunlight stream through the water. She can feel the warm water wrapping around her body.
Am I underwater? I'm not dead, am I?
The next waifu files is probably going to be maybe just a little bit because of my current housing situation. We'll see. I'd like to get my VR stuff up and going for that series, but there might just have to be like one episode or so. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Of course I plan to make more. It's just I'm in a weird state right now where I'm trying to make videos that I can use to catch up on content that don't take me as long to produce.
Levi! Siren, where are we? Inside the bubble! I know that. What I mean is, how are we underwater? This is a space created by my nymph. They said it was a space which held a special place in my heart. So this place is important to you somehow.
Levi looks around the water again. The streaks of sunlight are mesmerizing.
I suppose this place is awfully pretty. And warm. It's very fitting for you. Nothing. Anyway, what do I need to do? Levi, I'm going to teach you everything there is to know about my bubbles. That way, you'll be able to protect yourself, and you'll never be lonely again.
Little Mermaid reaches out to Levi.
Will you take my hand and close your eyes? I will share everything about this power with you. Okay.
Levi takes Little Mermaid's hand. Little Mermaid closes her eyes. Levi closes her eyes as well. When she shuts her eyes, she witnesses a mass of bubbles gathering and contorting. This vision before her relays a vast store of knowledge, which words alone could never possibly convey.
What was that? This is crazy! Isn't it amazing?
Hi! I'm doing great, how about you?
Yeah, totally amazing. I want to know more. Huh?
Where's the gameplay? There's gameplay, but right now we're doing a story stream.
I want to know more, Siren. How much are these bubbles capable of? Where do they come from? How do they work? What are all the ways they can be used? I want to know it all. I want to keep going.
Little Mermaid thinks back on that frightened girl in the dark cave, whose light had been nearly extinguished due to the cold and loneliness. In contrast, before her now stands a girl whose once fading light has been miraculously reignited. Having been comforted with the brilliant truth of the world, her light is shining brightly once again. A girl who had once been living in deprivation now exudes a voracious and primal desire for truth. Yes, that's what she said. Her nymph. You quit your job, huh? Is that so that you can transition into something else? For life itself, in the face of such luminous beauty, Little Mermaid can only nod in agreement.
All right. Take it all, Levi. It's yours.
Siren!
Little Mermaid takes Levi's hand again.
Do it, and reignite that fire inside you.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes again, and Levi does the same, as she takes her hand. As she does, Levi sees the truth within the bubbles. The bubbles, which are part of the vast sea that is Little Mermaid's nymph. I want to know more. I want to see more. More. Yeah, but do you already have another job lined up? It's tricky to just cold turkey quit like that, and then, try to find a new one, because then they'll be like, well, why did you leave the old one, you know? Levi opens her eyes at the sound of something bubbling. The serene water that had once been bathed in a flaxen light was now losing its glow as it percolates? Using a lot of fancy words all of a sudden.
Something's wrong with the water. Oh, Siren?
The bubble explodes with a thundering roar. As the bubble bursts, the two Nikkes collapse onto the cave floor. Levi vomits up the contents of her stomach.
I'm dizzy. And my stomach doesn't feel so good. Huh? Siren! Wake up! Siren!
Levi crawls across the floor toward Siren, who has lost consciousness.
Siren!
Great Lakes cheese. Ah. Is that a family business, then? She grabs Little Mermaid's hand.
Wake up, Siren! Don't die. Please don't die, Siren. Siren! Fly! Don't scare me like that. I really thought you were going to die. How can you be laughing at a time like this?
Levi, we shouldn't use this method again. I nearly lost myself back there.
You did? Are you okay? It's all my fault. I was dead set on knowing more.
Siren grabs Levi's hand.
It's okay. I'm just a little tired.
Okay. You better not die on me. What's the point of you teaching me everything if you up and die on me right after? I don't see what's so funny!
Levi, are you satisfied now?
Yeah, I know what I have to do now. I know how I can use this power. I know how you view this power as well. I know everything. I'll do everything I can to use this power for good. Just like you.
I like that.
Bold cheese cutter. Interesting. I've never heard that particular job title. I mean, obviously it's relevant to that specific industry.
Abe always said that we should use our power for good.
I will. Siren, thank you.
This is good. Sorry. But I think I'm going to take a little nap.
Siren?
Siren falls asleep.
I can still hear her breathing. Thank goodness.
Yeah, I did. I got Siren. Levi experiences a wave of dizziness and lies down on the floor.
I'm so dizzy. Can't hold on anymore. I think I'll go to sleep too.
Levi more so faints than falls asleep, firmly clasping Little Mermaid's hand in hers. It's only 3 days later that they both regain consciousness. "200 pulls, man, wow." Yeah, I didn't have that much of a difficult time. After Levi and Little Mermaid got out of the bubble, some time passes.
You know something, Siren?
Oh?
That black liquid that used to flow from my head, ever since I started controlling the bubbles, it stopped.
Glad to hear it.
So much cheese.
I could see how much it worried you.
Was it that obvious?
It's crazy there's enough cheese in the world that someone's entire job is just to cut it for their entire shift.
Every morning when you woke up, the first thing you do was wipe off the marks on your bed. Because you didn't want it getting stained.
You saw that?
Oh,
I thought I had kept it a secret.
I'm glad that it stopped. One thing less for you to worry about.
Yeah. It's a real weight off my shoulders. Plus now I can do stuff like this.
A black water droplet appears at the tip of Leviathan's finger.
I still can't get over it. How is this even possible? Who came up with this stuff?
Ave.
Ave? Is that the name of the person who made you?
Little Mermaid smiles brightly.
Yes,
Is that the friend you want to find?
one of them.
Yeah,
Yes.
Siren's awesome. Are you referring to her costume gotcha?
Oh?
Should I come with you?
Oh?
I can help you. I'll find them all for you. If you tell me how your friends look, I'll help you find them. If we look together, we're bound to find them faster.
Are you sure you're okay with leaving this cave?
Of course. Now that I've got power, too. Why wouldn't I be?
You were afraid of going outside before.
I was before, but I'm not scared anymore.
It's dangerous outside. There might be situations where I can't protect you.
Who asked you to protect me?
No,
I
I
know
didn't
how to
feel like
handle
spending
bubbles now, too.
$60 on a single costume, even though it's really, really pretty.
Still,
If you're really worried, then let me prove it to you.
proof what to me?
That I can take down a rapture, all on my own. That'll show that I don't need you to protect me. And it won't be a problem for us to head out together.
That's true, but
Give me 1 week. That's when you originally planned on leaving. I'll prove myself to you then.
okay.
Good. Then it's settled. Now, on that note, today I'm gonna use my bubbles to catch some fish.
You think you can do that?
Of course. I know how to do that much at least. I'm really good at changing the shape of bubbles.
Very impressive.
Right?
Leviathan and Little Mermaid laugh as they share a look.
Let's go. Tonight, dinner's on me.
Oh.
1 week later. Levi nervously watches the approaching rapture.
Target detected.
Oh.
Watch and learn. I'm gonna destroy that thing.
Oh.
Levi glares at the distant approaching rapture. She reaches her hand out and aims towards the rapture. A mass of black droplets forms behind her.
Here we go.
As Levi swings her hand. Could Astolfo be summoned as a berserker? You would think he'd definitely have the affinity for it, as his madness or he's lost his sense. On the moon! The black droplets shoot toward the rapture's core. As the core shatters, the rapture collapses lifelessly to the ground.
I did it! I did it, Siren! This stuff really works. I can't believe I defeated a rapture so easily. If I'd known it'd go that well, I'd have gotten a cell phone to record it for posterity.
That was incredible, Levi.
I told you I could do it. Now, can I go with you?
Sure.
Really? No caveats or anything like that.
Nope.
I did it! Should we get going straight away? Where should we go first? Tell me! Tell me!
Let's head back to the cave and get our stuff first.
Sure, sounds good. It's finally happening.
Levi,
Yeah?
you seem awfully happy that we could go together.
Of course! Do you have any idea how much I've wanted this?
Well, I'm happy that you're happy.
You're gonna make me blush. Siren?
Oh?
I'll find all of your friends for you. You've done so much for me, and it's time I repay the favor. Hey, what are you laughing at? Do you not believe me?
No, I'm just very happy. That's all.
Huh? What was that?
With a resounding roar, the ground begins to shake.
Is it an earthquake?
It's coming from the forest.
What's over there?
With another massive tremor, something erupts from beyond the forest.
What is that?
Gluttony!
Gluttony?
A giant rapture that used to guard the lift!
First I've heard of it. Is it similar to a tyrant class?
If we're going by classifications, technically, yes, but in reality, it's incomparably stronger. It's a true force of nature.
Sounds pretty formidable.
It is. It exists solely to carry out the commands which have been issued to it. It cannot be reasoned with, and it cannot be stopped.
So what was the command that it's been given?
To consume everything in its path.
What do you mean by everything?
Exactly what it sounds like. Nikke's, raptures, large-scale weapons, entire structures, the terrain itself. It swallows everything indiscriminately.
So we're part of that thing's diet as well?
Yeah.
What happens if you get eaten?
I don't know. No one has lived to tell the tale.
So if that thing gets us, we're done for.
Most likely. Yes.
What's it doing here anyway?
There must have been something that piqued its appetite.
What could that be?
Apparently, gluttony is drawn to large energy sources. Maybe it was enticed by the energy that was released when you enlarged the bubble.
Wait. When was that? Hold on. Do you mean that time when you were teaching me?
Get out of here, Levi.
What do you mean?
Levi. They screwed up. It's Levi.
I'm most likely the one that gluttony is after. The only way we'll get it to give up the chase is if we get to the sea. So go. Head towards the water. When you get there, just imagine your body being wrapped in bubbles and go right in. You'll be able to ride the current and drift away. You can still escape with your life.
But what about you?
I'll distract gluttony and make my escape later. No matter what happens, I can't let it go after you.
Absolutely not. I'm not going alone. You said we'd go together. You promised that if I took down a rapture, that we'd stick together.
I'm sorry.
I can help you. We can fight this thing together.
Levi?
What else do I need to do to prove myself to you? What do I need to do for you to let me stay with you?
It's not about you proving yourself.
Then what is it? Is it that I'm weak? You don't need me, is that it? I'm just a useless half-wit, aren't I?
That's not it. It's because I want to protect you.
I know that. I know you want to keep me safe. And I also know I'm being stubborn right now. But you know what? I want to protect you as well. I don't want to be left alone again. I want to stay with you. I don't want to be inside that cave all alone again. I don't want to live like that anymore.
You're not scared?
No, I'm not scared.
Really?
Really? Didn't you say you trusted me? So start trusting me. If you really believe in me, then let's fight together. Have faith in me. Believe that I'll be able to fight shoulder to shoulder with you.
All right. I believe in you. I can see how confident you are. Let's fight together. Let's defeat gluttony together. And find our friends.
All right.
Whoa. I'll start.
Go for it.
This little mermaid reaches out her hand. A giant bubble begins to grow in the middle of the beach. 1 hour ago.
Let me make sure I've got the plan straight. You create a giant bubble on the beach. Gluttony will sense the energy and come to the shore. When it opens its mouth to swallow the bubble, you'll quickly transform the bubble into pillars and jam them inside so Gluttony can't close its mouth. That's when I come in and use the black liquid to strike the core, which is inside its mouth. And if at any point the plan doesn't seem to be working, I gather as much black liquid as possible, shove it into that ugly SOB's mouth, and hightail it to the sea before it's finished digesting.
Right.
And if all else fails, we go and throw ourselves into the sea, regardless of whether it's chasing us or not.
Oh, that's right.
Are we sure the core is inside its mouth?
It should be, since Abe said so.
But you said you've never dealt with this thing before, so how are we sure?
It should be there. Abe is never wrong.
I guess we don't have much choice. Fine. Let's give it a shot.
Back to the
I
present.
don't know why I agreed to this. Are you sure we can pull this off?
You're not nervous, are you?
No, of course not. Not one bit. I was just going over the plan in my mind.
It's okay. Everything will work out.
Right. Everything will work out. Of course. Phew. Fine. Whatever happens, happens.
I'm finished with the preparations. Let's hide behind that rock.
All right.
Levi and Little Mermaid hide behind a large boulder near the shore. The ground shakes violently.
It's moving!
That was fast.
Colossal being begins to approach from afar, resembling a moving mountain. Levi swallows dryly, her nerves on edge. With a resounding tremor, the Goliath suddenly disappears.
Huh? It disappeared? Huh? What the heck? Where did that hulking thing go? Below! What?
Little Mermaid quickly grabs Levi and leaps backward. In the spot where they were only milliseconds before. An immense mouth erupts from underneath.
What is that?
It's Gluttony.
That's Gluttony? I'm supposed to take down that thing.
Levi, let's start the plan.
Okay.
Encounter.
Gluttony heads towards the bubble and opens its mouth. Any new games you're interested in? A whole ton of games all swamped me at once, so I've still got a backlog I'm trying to beat. Trails Through Daybreak 2, Atelier Yumiya, Lunar. I just finished 180 hours of Xenoblade X. Lots and lots to do.
Yeah!
As Little Mermaid reaches out her hand, the bubble shapeshifts into two massive pillars, which shoot up and force Gluttony's mouth wide open.
Success! Levi, I can see the core. It's deep inside its throat.
You can?
Yeah, I can see something red and round. Abe was right.
Okay.
Levi stands behind Little Mermaid.
Core. Where's the core?
Levi peers into Gluttony's gaping maw.
I've got to find that core.
A sea of serrated teeth, sharp enough to tear Leviathan to shreds. Behind them, a pitch-black throat which could swallow her whole. Among this terrifying spectacle, she can make out the glare of a red light. Gluttony begins to close its mouth again.
It's too strong.
I've got to hurry.
Fear courses through Levi.
Levi, hurry up!
Damn, there's no time.
An overwhelming sense of fear threatens to paralyze Levi.
Levi?
Come on, you can do this.
Levi lifts up her hand and gestures towards Gluttony.
My hand is shaking.
Levi, you don't think you can do it?
No, I can do it. I can.
What should I do? I'm sorry, Siren, I can't do it. I'm scared. I've gotta hurry and tell her I'm not up to it. At the very least, I need to shove as much black liquid into its mouth as I can. But I'm terrified. I can't move. What should I do? I said I would do it. If I back out now, Siren will be disappointed. What if she ends up hating me for it? She'll find out she doesn't need deadweight like me around. And she'll leave me alone. In the dark cave, all alone.
Levi, are you okay? Huh? If you can't do it, then get in the water, quick!
I'm sorry. I'll do it.
Ah, the bubble broke!
Siren!
Gluttony closes its mouth. The bubble is shattered, remnants scattering all over.
Siren!
Gluttony slowly turns and directly faces Levi.
No, don't come near.
Gluttony opens its mouth.
Stay away!
Levi turns away and runs. She runs and runs, her eyes clamped shut as she desperately sprints forward. She doesn't give herself a moment to look back. It feels as if the ground beneath her is collapsing, but Levi barely registers it. Her entire being is fixated on escaping from this terrifying creature, not being engulfed by that pitiless mouth. Her main desire is to survive. After running for who knows how long, Levi stops and gasps for breath. Her lungs feel like they're about to burst. She finally opens her eyes. Collapsed building comes into view.
Huh? What is this? There aren't any buildings even remotely close to the cave.
Everything around her is silent. No signs of life can be felt.
Gluttony!
She looks back. There's no sign of Gluttony, the beach, or anything.
What? How did I get here? Huh?
The ground is covered in black liquid.
Black liquid. Why?
Levi reaches towards the black liquid. Her hand is sucked inside the liquid. Levi stumbles backward.
Why did my hand...
A sudden feeling arises within Levi. For some reason she can't fully understand. She feels that she could venture through the black liquid unimpeded.
Was I running through this black liquid that entire time? Is that...
Leviathan looks back in the direction she thinks the beach is in.
No way. Did I really just do that? No. I'm capable of so much. And yet, I let Siren get eaten by that thing? No! I shouldn't be able to do something like this. If I can do this, then why did Siren... I hesitated and got her killed. I had this kind of power the entire time, and still I faltered. And Siren paid for it with her life. She trusted me, and I betrayed her. No.
Levi drops to the ground and curls into a ball. She looks at her reflection in the black liquid.
You're a traitor.
Levi strikes at the reflection in front of her.
Nothing but a traitor.
She slams a clenched fist into the ground, nearly hard enough to shatter her hand.
Traitor.
She strikes the ground again and again. No matter how many strikes she gives, the reflection of the detestable traitor before her refuses to disappear.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
No matter how many times she apologizes, Siren's voice is nowhere to be heard.
I messed up everything. Siren!
No matter how many tears she sheds, it doesn't change the fact that she betrayed Siren. Mudfish end. Ooh, that's hardcore. Very sad. Oh wait, nope, we're not done yet. Present time. On the surface.
What is it? Did you find something? Uni?
Ihara follows Yuni's gaze.
The color of the ground here is different.
What? Ah, who dat? What did my wife want?
This is a serious swath of land. I'd reckon it's nearly the size of a skyscraper. I don't think we know anything that exists at that size.
Mihara touches the ground.
The ground is squishy.
With a degree of caution, Mihara presses down on the ground.
Either something passed not far below the surface, or something emerged from underground. Gravedigger burrows deep underground, so it wouldn't leave any traces like this. I've never heard of a subterranean rapture either. At least not one this size. Maybe we're dealing with an oversized mole. The only explanation I can come up with is that it's some type of rapture we're not familiar with. Looks like we finally found our first target. Alright then. Let's start tracking.
I like her a lot more than her original design, Mihara's. Okay, so there we go. That's the side stories all complete for now, and that's all we need to do to go into the new event. Ah, and it's time for a new login. Unbreakable sphere.
We finally met! My dream has come true!
Crazy thing, Siren beat the breast. One queen leader. Breast. Oh. Oh, burst? So Siren is a good replacement for her, huh? Interesting. It's kind of tricky. I'll have to test it out and try some things. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, and then we will begin this journey. Very quickly. Okay. Let us dive in. Even double big mouth. Open the big mouth.
Initiating operation AA pillar deployment to eliminate the so-called crystal region.
Right, Goblin Slayer. I'd have to see more about what that entails, because Brown Dust 2 as a game isn't as exciting as some of the just wild-ass animations.
The objective is to eradicate all of the E2 crystals in the crystal region and complete the groundwork for the future expansion of Reclamation Site 01. Shifty, are you ready?
Yes. I received word that the commander and the counter squad are en route to another location. Upon confirmation from the Central Government Intelligence Department,
My little kitty's so cute.
we've become aware there are no squads that have been officially deployed to the Crystal region. Of course, we can't discount the fact that there might be squads who came up unofficially. But who would do that? No one else can compare to the counters.
Good. As long as nothing unusual happens at the AA pillar landing site, no Nikke should be caught up in any trouble. Let's commence the operation. AA pillar launch sequence ready.
AA pillar landing coordinates set.
Confirming landing coordinates. Firing AA pillar towards the guide signal. Launch complete. Transferring control to the operator until landing.
Control transfer complete.
Like, I don't think the girls there are quite my type, but I appreciate that the game is pushing boundaries, which we definitely need right now.
Now then, if we do this, and this, all set. Landing now. Landing in 3 minutes? Wow, the AA pillar descends much slower than the A pillar. Maybe because it's so much larger.
The energy contained within it is significantly greater than that of the A pillar. Sorry, but this appears to be an urgent call.
It's okay, take it.
Mihara? What is it? You've captured a rare specimen? Where are you right now? Sorry? Get away from there immediately!
Mana, I'm picking up a strange signal near the AA pillar.
What?
Bleh. A colossal entity of some kind bursts out from under the ground. Chomp. The AA pillar is swallowed by what seems to be a massive mouth.
What is that thing? That thing just swallowed the entire AA pillar.
This is an emergency. Contact ARC Command. Tell them codename Gluttony has appeared.
Oh shit.
I hear the sound of something falling in the water, and my body begins to sink underneath the surface.
I love how they just gave Mori to us for free.
I think
She's
I'm
awesome.
drowning. How long can a Nikke breathe underwater again? How long can my body last? No one's here. Who will come to save me? If I knew this would happen, I wouldn't have accepted that offer. No matter how miserable life got, I didn't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Someone save me, please.
You won't die.
Someone grabs my hand, which is flailing desperately.
No matter what happens, you're not dying. I promise.
I feel the warmth of someone else's hand grasping mine, and I hear a soothing voice. I close my eyes.
Yeah, Mori's a cutie. Mori opens her eyes.
What is this place?
Mori slowly looks around. Schools of fish leisurely swim past what seems to be a transparent barrier. It's as if Mori is submerged in the ocean.
Am I really dead?
I don't know if she's in my top 10, but maybe she is. I don't know. She's very cute. Mori turns her head towards the voice.
Is that a fairy?
Ooh. I'm not a fairy.
Where am I?
Fairy. So cute. Hey there. About time you came to.
Who are you?
They all got gobbled up. Mori quickly backs up.
What is this place? Where did you bring me?
We're all Nikkes, aren't we? Are you a Nikke too?
Oh,
A Nikke?
Yeah. And we're at the bottom of the ocean right now. Isn't that amazing?
We're underwater? Don't be ridiculous.
You're
Do you
not
really think I'd fall
underwater.
for that?
I know it's hard to believe. I was thinking the same thing only a few minutes ago.
What?
Uni and I woke up just a little while ago too. It seems like we were in a shipwreck, like you. Isn't that right, Uni?
What is going on?
What are your names, by the way? I have to be able to call you something.
you weren't traveling together?
Nope. This is my first time seeing her. I'll kick off the introductions. I'm Mihara, and this is my partner, Uni, who is dear to me. As you can see, Uni is a little different than the usual Nikke. She communicates with these vocalizations that I personally find adorable. She still understands everything we're saying, though, so you'll still be able to communicate with her. It fascinates me every time I see it. A Nikke who communicates by making similar sounds as Uni. The world really does contain all sorts of wonders. So, what's your name?
Siren!
That's a pretty name. And you, kiddo?
Who are you calling kiddo?
Tell us your name and I won't have to call you that.
Mori.
Good. Now that we all know each other's names, any chance you can fill us in on where we are?
I saw you falling into the ocean near the bubble tree. I saved you and waited until you came to.
Wow. So you saved us. Thanks a bunch.
So, are we really underwater right now?
Uh-huh.
Don't lie. How can we be underwater? We're all able to breathe perfectly normal.
Is that transparent barrier protecting us?
Barrier?
Mori turns her head and looks upward. A massive barrier comes into view, holding back the seawater and all the marine life from pouring down on them.
It's actually true. So this place really is at the bottom of the ocean?
I never knew a place like this existed. So mysterious. Could it be a new lost sector?
Gluttony swallowed her whole, for the record. He chomped down on the bubbles, but swallowed her whole.
Siwin would certainly be happy to hear that.
How do we get back up?
Oh,
Is there any way to get back up to the surface from here?
I will make one.
Excuse me? You mean there isn't a way to get back up now?
Oh,
In other words, we're trapped down here? No, this can't be happening. I need to go. If I don't get out of here, I'll lose the opportunity I worked so hard for.
calm down.
This is all one big lie. I don't believe we're underwater for a second. How do we know that so-called barrier isn't some kind of projection? Or a hologram?
Well, where do you think here is, Ezra? That's the question. That's the real question. Little Mermaid frantically shakes her head.
I'm not waiting around. Get out of my way. I've got to get out of here right now.
How about we all settle down for a moment and get some food in us first?
Mori bites into the chocolate Splendiment in her hand.
What are you looking at?
Is it tasty?
If it wasn't, do you think I'd be eating it? Now stop staring at me as I eat.
I mean, if it's your only food, you might have no choice.
It's good to see you eating so enthusiastically. I was afraid your wariness would diminish your appetite.
I'll never have a problem eating.
You're cute.
Stop calling me cute.
Thanks for giving us something to eat, Siren.
It's my first time having guests. Thank you all for coming and enjoying yourselves.
You mean that we're the first ones to come here?
Uh-huh.
That's why you don't have a way to go back to the surface right now. You've never gotten anyone out of here before.
That's right. Still, I will send you all back. If I try doing the opposite of how I rescued you, it might be possible.
And how did you rescue us?
Uh-huh.
Little Mermaid extends her hand. A purple sphere forms at her fingertips.
What is that?
It's called a bubble. I was able to save you
It's
by
called
putting
a
you
bubble.
in one of these.
Smash or pass, Siren? Smash, of course. Of course! What are you talking about?
How is a Nikke capable of making something
You
like
kid,
that?
you joke, you pulled my chain.
Are you sure you're not a fairy after all?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
I'm just kidding around. So, that's what you used to save us, huh?
Yes! I have the power of the Kotodama, a power which I can also imbue the bubbles with. It means I don't have to physically move them myself. That's how I was able to control the bubbles to transport you all here safely.
Kotodama?
What's that? Are you using this Kotodama thing now?
Oh no! Certainly not. In the past,
Mori,
I wasn't
yes.
able to control it as well. And uttering a single word would be enough to unleash it. But then, a long time ago, I spent some time with a friend, and we spoke many words to each other. That's when I realized what a joyful experience speaking with someone could be. After that, I looked into a way to form bubbles inside my throat, as a way to be able to control the Kotodama. That's how I won't use the Kotodama against either of you accidentally.
Good to know.
Maxwell's pretty good. Marciana's good.
Why don't
Grave
you use
is
that
also
power
very
now
good.
and send us back up?
I'm sorry. I used too many bubbles when I rescued you. So now I need a while to recover.
For how long?
1 month?
For a whole month?
Mori stands up.
I can't wait that long. I need to go. Maybe I can swim out of here somehow.
If you leave this bubble, you will die. We are Nikkes after all.
You seem awfully certain.
Because it's the truth.
I don't trust you. How am I supposed to trust a stranger I just met telling me I've got to spend an entire month cooped up with them? I'm going to...
Mori, it would be best not to leave.
Are you really taking her at her word?
I am. She seems quite certain of what she's saying. There must be a reason for that. I like living on the edge and taking risks too, but I wouldn't gamble with Uni's life. I don't know what urgent matters you have, but surely it would be foolish to gamble with your own life.
That may be true, but
I'd rather be in Nikke than Attack on Titan, yes.
I will get you out. I will make sure to send you back up to the surface. I promise. So please, be patient and wait for a little while.
a little while. I'm going to be waiting for an entire month? Fine, but not a moment longer.
Oh,
Little Mermaid smiles brightly.
What are you smiling for? Nothing.
I'm glad we were able to come to an agreeable conclusion. Siren, is there anything we can do to help while you make the bubble for our escape? We don't need to do anything?
Oh, no you don't. You'll just end up changing your mind later and roping us into helping with something. I can't stand that kind of thing.
We don't want to take without giving something back. Please, let us help. We can do anything.
Oh, in that case...
Small yet significant.
Wow, look at all this stuff.
Mori, Uni, and Mihara gaze upon the open space. The destroyed remains of planes, I thought it was planes, buildings, submarines, and more lie scattered everywhere.
That thing over there. I'm certain that I've seen it before. Was it called an AA pillar?
Ah, so that's what it's called. There's a large amount of energy still stored inside it, but it seems to have stopped working. So
Yeah, the
I
Titans
decided
suck.
to leave it here.
There sure are a lot of fascinating things in this place.
We offer our help and this is where you bring us? Let me guess. You want us to start rummaging through this stuff.
Oh? Look around and bring back anything that appears useful. Up until now, I've been alone and thus didn't need much. Now, however, there are several of us. If it's too much to ask, you don't have to.
It's fine. You want us to scavenge for materials, is that it?
Oh,
Okay, fine. You can go. We'll do as we're told.
oh.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Who, Mihara?
Sifting through wreckage for valuable
I thought you just said
items
she was a
sounds
bad
fun to
unit.
me. Don't you agree, Uni? Well, we're going to get to it. Good luck making those bubbles, Siren.
Oh,
A few moments later,
What the heck are those?
Mori stares at the floating bubbles hopping on top of the plane.
Right. Those were all made up of bubbles. Didn't she say they were robots of some kind?
The bubbles hop and roll around on the plane.
I've never seen robots that playful. You're so annoying. Go away. I said... All right. They are
Goddamn
kinda
the bubbles.
cute. Surely it wouldn't hurt
I don't know
to
if
touch
Siren
it.
qualifies as
Just
goth.
once.
Mori,
What? What is it?
I thought you'd be lonely over here by yourself.
Well, think again. I'm not lonely at all.
I see. You're very impressive.
Don't treat me like a little kid.
I did beat the bubble minigame.
All right, all right.
Until challenge
So
mode
cute.
got ridiculously cheap and they start spawning enemies beyond max level.
Why did you really come over here? You trying to pilfer everything that I gathered?
Because freaking... Well, you'll find out, Ezra, I guess. Stay tuned and Little Mermaid will explain it in more lore-based detail.
Huh?
Let's just say Gluttony doesn't always chew his food.
Or you want me to head over to your side and help you find more stuff?
You don't think it was worth it? But she's so pretty.
If that's the case, then get lost. I'll do no such thing.
I'm not after any of that. Stop being so tense. Why would I do any of that stuff? It's not like this is a proper scavenging mission anyway. It's just a small task that Siren gave us.
Oh, right. I guess this isn't an official mission or anything.
Mori, are you from a resource gathering squad?
Why are you asking?
I'm just curious. We are going to be spending a lot of time together, but I don't know anything about you.
And it's going to stay that way.
I never actually sat there and looked at their skills respectively.
As soon as I
should
leave
do
this
that.
place, I won't see you ever again.
Yeah? That's unfortunate. I was hoping I'd be able to keep seeing you.
Well, it won't happen.
Sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you. We'll leave you be. See you later.
Mihara walks away.
What are you looking at?
Uni, are you coming?
Uni turns and leaves as well, trailing behind Mihara. Mori sits down on the ground.
You want to keep seeing me?
She produces a small black box from her bag.
She has no idea. She doesn't know who I tracked, or what kind of mission I was given.
You just need to do one thing.
Yep, that's Uni now. That's her punishment for having shot at Siuin. She got turned into this weird Nikke rapture hybrid thing. You can see the full story of that earlier in my stream.
All you have to do is tell me what they choose.
Okay, yeah, and this is Siyuin's big busty sister.
Contact me within 2 months with a report. Quite simple, right?
1 month left. Yeah, simple. Maybe for you all.
The point being is that Uni tried to kill Siyuin to take revenge for what they did to Mihara.
Bunch of liars.
Little Mermaid gazes at the panoply? Huh, never heard of that. Panoply of items scattered across the open space. Well, she's not just stuck in a suit. That is her new body.
What are you making that face for?
You gathered so much! Incredible!
It's not that much, is
Crown is still hanging out with Modernia out in their little kingdom. There was that one event all about it, remember? I didn't cover that event in this stream, I don't think, yet. But
Are you happy?
you probably could.
Yeah! I didn't know so many things were hiding in there!
Did you never search that place?
Uh-huh. I never needed much when I was alone. The only time I ever went there was to find something to eat once.
I see.
Good job, you guys! I made up some beds for you at the shelter, so you can rest there.
You made beds?
Do you want to see?
Oh my gosh.
Inside the shelter, 3 beds made of purplish bubbles have been neatly arranged.
Fascinating. Seems you can make just about anything out of bubbles.
Oh,
Mihara presses down on the bubble bed.
It's nice and soft.
you all worked so hard today. So please, get some rest.
Are you sure it's okay to use your bubbles like this? What if it delays our escape?
It's okay. I'll eventually gather all of these back up and use them.
Yeah, Last Kingdom.
You'll be gathering all
That
of
was
the
a fun
bubbles?
event.
Yes. In order to make sure you can all reach the surface safely, I need to collect every last bubble I can.
A bubble that never breaks. Never thought I'd see the day. Can you take us to the place you make bubbles next time?
Oh,
Thanks. I'm going to make good use of this bed. Uni says thank you as well. It feels like I've got 2 Unis around now.
Get a good night's rest, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Siren. See you tomorrow.
Little Mermaid leaves.
I want to go too.
You're going to go outside? Why? Siren made these beds for us, so let's get some sleep.
I don't need it.
Mori runs out of the shelter.
Doesn't it feel like Mori is avoiding us? I knew it. I guess it's a bit awkward for her to be around the people she was tracking.
They know she was tracking them.
Oh my goodness. Uni, I've never heard you sound so disgruntled. You don't like Mori? Why not? Because she started following us while we were inside the Ark? I figured that was why you felt that way. Don't be too harsh on her. I'm sure she has her reasons for doing it. Well, if you're not fond of her, I guess there's not much we can do about that. Uni, what about Siren? Do you like her? You do? Is it because she talks like you do? And because she rescued us? You're right. She rescued us, and now she's doing her best to help us. I don't think she's a bad person, even though I don't think everything she's telling us is the truth. Why do I think that? Well, remember that big mouth thing we saw before we lost consciousness?
It went nom nom nom. Mori stands in a corner, digging a hole into the ground. I am a dwarf and I am digging a hole. Dig, diggy hole. Dig, diggy hole. Finally, she shovels the last bit of dirt.
That should be enough. I'm exhausted. What is up with this dirt? I thought it'd be soft, but it's practically hard as rock. Is there gold mixed into this stuff or what?
Mori folds into the entrenching tool, folds the entrenching tool and returns it to her bag. She hops down inside her newly dug hole.
Finally, I feel at ease.
Yeah, I think her voice did change. There's been a lot of that going on with Nikke, as well as other Hoyo stuff. This isn't Hoyo, but you know what I mean.
Everything has been so
Same crew of
uncomfortable.
English voice actors for the most part.
Was the bed that uncomfortable?
Oh.
Oh,
Who the...
oh, it's me, Siren.
I can see that. What are you doing here?
Kilo, probably.
Oh, I heard what sounded like digging.
Is that not allowed?
No, it's fine.
Good. Then don't worry about it. And move along. I'm comfortable here.
Oh. Huh?
What? Why aren't you leaving?
Mori,
What? Does it bother you that I dug up the ground?
do you like cute things?
Excuse me?
Oh, do you want to see me make bubbles?
You mean those bouncy things?
She knows her bubbles are cute.
Oh. Do you not want to?
Fine. I'll come. It's not like I have anything better to do.
Oh. Come on in.
Mori walks into the workshop.
Welcome to the Bubble Workshop.
Welcome to the Bubble Workshop. I don't know if I care what Hoyo is doing with the voice actors necessarily. It's more complicated than I have an opinion on necessarily. Because it's not like they've been replacing anybody with AI. Like the SAG-AFTRA striking claims to be striking for. But yeah.
I can't believe this is what was underneath that tree.
Inside the workshop, bubbles of variegated colors drift about playfully.
What is this place? It's packed with all sorts of cute things.
Do you like it?
Who said I liked it? Well, at the very least, it's not boring.
I'm glad you feel that way.
So, what do I need to do now?
Oh?
Don't you want something from me?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Then why did you bring me here?
Being on your own can be a lonely thing. And scary.
I never said I was lonely or scared. Don't go drawing any conclusions.
Well, I'm glad to be proven wrong. I came to that conclusion because that's how I used to be.
You were?
Uh-huh.
But you seem so strong. I can't imagine you ever feeling lonely.
Everyone is at their weakest when they're alone. Once I decided I would stay here for a long time. I would make bubbles whenever I felt lonely. Bubbles that looked like my friends.
Mori recalls the numerous bubble formations she had seen in this place.
They look like tears to me.
Oh?
Nothing. If there's nothing you need me for, then I'm going.
Already?
What am I going to do here? I want to go.
Wait!
Little Mermaid makes a bubble. Skoosh. And places it in Mori's arms.
What is this? Why are you giving me this?
Hugging onto this?
Mori and Siren Yuri. People were joking about that on Twitter.
Will help you sleep better.
Mori looks at the bubble in her arms. It's exceedingly soft and warm.
What's your deal?
Oh?
Why are you being so nice to me? Is there something you want from me? Why are you going to such great lengths to save us? You've just met us. Why should you care whether we live or die?
Because she's a sweetheart.
Why do you keep acting like you don't expect anything from us in return?
I just wanted to rescue you. And I simply wanted to be nice. So I did!
I don't like unconditional kindness.
Whatever.
It makes me uncomfortable. Don't act all high and mighty. If you want something, just say it, and I'll do whatever you tell me to.
I'm sorry, but I really don't have any ulterior motives.
Don't lie to me! People like you are the worst. You put on a nice front and make it out like you're willing to do anything for someone. And then, just when they trust you the most, you stab them in the back.
Jesus. Mori shoves the bubble back into Little Mermaid's arms and runs off.
Mori!
She got issues. She's got issues.
So,
Yep, but you know me, I go for waifu. I don't necessarily go for meta. It's nice when the two align, but
after
I
a
will
certain
find a
amount
way.
of time passes, the bubbles that you use grow on this tree, like fruit.
Oh, I typically create bubbles solely using my weapon systems. So making one large enough to cover this entire space would be impossible. I used the bubbles I had available to create this tree, which acts as a sort of filter. It gathers the disparate energy present in the ocean and redirects it into the bubbles, which increases their surface area.
Wow. So when you call this the bubble tree, you mean it's literally made of bubbles?
That's right.
And here I thought it was an actual tree. I've never seen anything like this before. How extraordinary. Can I touch it? Just once?
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
Mihara carefully reaches out and touches the bubble tree.
It's warm. That's surprising. I thought it would be cold since it's made out of liquid.
Oh?
A tree made of liquid metal. Oh, I want to check something. Siren,
Oh?
excuse me for a moment.
Oh?
Mihara closes her eyes. In order to exchange senses with the tree, she activates her ability. Oh yeah, she can do that. The warmth of the water travels up the trunk of the tree. It reaches the massive membrane that touches the ocean. The frigid touch of ocean water. And a sensation, like something is watching from beyond.
Mihara!
Little Mermaid grabs Mihara's arm.
No, you can't! If you keep going, it'll be dangerous!
What do you mean?
You mustn't draw attention to us.
I don't understand.
We're not ready yet, so we must lie low for now. My powers are weakened at the moment, and I can barely maintain the bubbles to keep us hidden as is. If we were to attract any unwanted attention, we'd have no way of fighting that thing. Then you would never be able to return to the surface.
What is this thing you're talking about?
Something dangerous that doesn't understand language.
Were you hiding here from that thing too?
Yes, I quickly realized that my ability had no effect on it. So I decided to stay out of sight until I'm ready.
But our arrival here must surely have attracted its attention. All we've done is put your life in danger. Why are you being so nice to us?
Are you suspicious of me as well, Mihara?
Not suspicious like Mori is necessarily. But I am curious. We live in an era where people don't stick their necks out for others without good reason. We're not used to people being kind simply for the sake of being kind. So, you can understand why I'm somewhat intrigued. Why are you going so far out of your way to help us? Why are you not more wary of us, a bunch of strangers? Perhaps you're being this nice because of some hidden motive. Or something.
Your arriving here felt like a divine gift. I've been here on my own for so long. Having the chance to talk to someone again felt like a gift. So I wanted to help you in any way possible and be nice to you.
How long have you been here?
What year is it?
Here, I'll show you.
Mihara pulls out her phone and shows her the screen.
So much time has passed already. If that date on the screen is correct, then I believe it's been about 70 years.
You've been here longer than I thought. And you've been alone this whole time?
Uh-huh.
No wonder you considered us a gift from above. That would also explain why you've been so benevolent toward us. I have to say, Siren, you seem like a real hard luck case.
Oh?
I have to admit, I have a real soft spot for those kinds of people. Alright, I had a whole bunch of questions I was going to ask you, but that can wait. Someday, you can tell your story, all of it. We've experienced our fair share of hardships too. So no matter what your story is, we'll be able to handle it. Okay?
Thanks, Mihara!
Don't mention it.
After a week of life on the ocean floor, Mori begins to feel there's something strange about this place. Well, Dawson, that's something you're gonna have to look into the main story for.
What is wrong with you? Why do you keep coming here and pestering me?
Oh?
Don't you remember what I said? I told you to drop the whole Saint Act. And yet you insist on coming back here again and again. Don't laugh.
I'll leave soon.
Don't think that I'm gonna start opening up to you because of this. You're a real nutcase, you know that?
Every night, Little Mermaid comes to sit by Mori's burrow and plays with the bubbles for a while before leaving. No matter how much Mori pushes her away, Little Mermaid steadfastly attempts to close the distance between them. It's as if she's telling Mori she isn't alone. Mori finds this kindness very unsettling. It's both unfamiliar and uncomfortable. However, as another week passes, what initially felt unfamiliar and uncomfortable begins to feel natural.
Mori! Food!
I was coming over here anyway.
Eating meals with someone becomes familiar.
What are you looking at?
Uni proudly holds up a box of canned food Mihara had found.
Is that what I think it is? Where did you find it?
Near the submarine.
I can't believe you found something like that over there.
Would you like to go together later?
I guess so.
Working together with someone becomes familiar.
Good night, Mori!
Sleeping around other people becomes familiar. Another week passes.
Is there anything else to look through?
Mori stops rummaging through the boxes and steps outside. Mori stretches as she looks at the now familiar oceanic landscape. Amongst the water, streaks of silvery liquid flow and undulate like a galaxy.
How beautiful.
What's got you so mesmerized?
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Wow. I've never seen ocean water that color. How long has that been there?
How would I know? I just saw it.
Really? Where'd it come from, I wonder?
Oh?
Siren, you see that silvery liquid? Do you know what that...
Oh shit. Can Uni eat? That's a good question.
Digestive liquid?
She's got eyes beneath the mask, we know that much, but I don't know where her mouth is.
Siren?
Why do you look so worried? Is that stuff over there bad?
Everyone, inside!
What's gotten into her? What is that?
Ugh. Mori looks out at the ocean again.
Huh?
There's a red light in the water.
What's that red light?
The light flickers, reminiscent of a raptor's core. Hey, Caitlin P.
Are those raptors?
You have to go back to work? Well, thank you for everything. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day.
They're coming this way!
The raptors approach the barrier, their glowing cores burning red.
Since when can raptures move underwater? From what I know, virtually all raptors are incapable of that. Siren, what is this place? Are we really in the ocean?
Nope. Throat.
Why aren't you saying anything? She's asking you if we're really underwater.
I'm sorry.
I knew it.
You were lying to us? Talk, damn you! Were you lying to us?
I'm sorry, Mori.
I knew it! Why would this time be any different? Feigning kindness, pretending to be benevolent, telling me I could trust you. Not again.
I can explain everything.
Save it. I don't need your excuses. I'm going right now. And I don't care whether I drown. I can't stay in a place like this any longer. I'm leaving.
No, it's dangerous to go out now.
It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this.
Do you really expect me to believe you?
We're in its throat.
What?
Did you say throat?
Gluttony is a colossal rapture, and we're inside its throat. Going out now would mean certain death.
What in the world are you talking about? Are you saying I was eaten by a raptor?
Little Mermaid frantically nods her head. It's crazy that they don't even realize they were eaten. It's just that big, and it happens so fast. It's like a whoa.
So calm
Like
down
the force
and
of the
listen
swallow
to
alone,
me.
like, makes them lose consciousness.
There's no way. I couldn't have been eaten by a raptor. Does that mean I'm going to die?
You're not going to die. No matter what.
Shut up! I don't trust a single word you say.
Mori hurriedly grabs her bag.
I'm leaving. You hear me? I'm leaving.
Mori!
Little Mermaid reaches out to Mori.
Don't touch me.
Mori swings her bag to shake off Little Mermaid. An assortment of items come flying out of the opening of the bag. An entrenching tool, military rations, a first aid kit, a compass, and a black box.
You're Mori from the Incubator Squad, yes?
Yes?
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Jien.
What am I doing here?
Goodness, here I am trying to exchange greetings and you're dispensing with all formalities. Don't you think that's rather rude?
I'm sorry.
I'm only kidding. I dislike beating around the bush just as much as you.
Thank you for not getting mad.
I owe you an apology. I'll admit I was a bit cavalier, considering that this mission will decide whether you get disposed of or not. Here, take this.
Jien hands Mori a black box.
What is this?
It's a calling signal generator.
A calling signal? Doesn't that mean raptors?
Be careful not to drop it. If that box takes a tumble and breaks, it'll emit a calling signal straight away.
Why are you giving me this?
Yes, Jien is... she's very... mischievous, yes. Nefarious and secretive, compared to Sion, who's like, just outwardly... Jien holds onto Mori's shoulders.
You're going to follow someone up to the surface. When you've gotten far enough from the Ark, you'll throw this box behind her, which will automatically activate the calling signal. Then, all you have to do is report back to me on how she reacts.
But why? Why are you doing this?
Let's just say I'm curious. When something that's a fusion of a rapture and a Nikke hears the calling signal, will her rapture instincts awaken and move her to tear apart her beloved Nikke companion? Or will her rational Nikke side win out and have her tear herself apart, having become a rapture?
A Nikke raptor fusion?
Yes, not too long ago I managed to create such a thing. Pretty cool, huh? No need to force yourself to agree. I know very well how volatile such an entity might be. So let's keep this our little secret, okay?
Yes.
The problem is it doesn't look like she has any real sympathy or emotion towards the other people she messes with and experiments on. Meanwhile, at least we understand the emotions of friggin' Sion, who's just insecure and feels inferior and... yeah. At least you know where she's coming from. Jien takes Mori's shaking hands in hers.
What are you so frightened of? At this rate, you might end up breaking this box right here and now inside the Ark. If that happens, forget about it being a question of whether or not you'll be scrapped. You'll be branded a traitor and executed immediately. Is that what you want?
I'm so sorry.
No need to be scared.
Poor Mori.
You just need to do one thing. All you have to do is tell me what they choose. If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
Permanently? When do I need to do this?
Your scheduled scrap date is 2 months from now, correct?
Yes.
Okay then, report your findings to me before your scrap date. Contact me within 2 months with a report. Quite simple, right?
It can't fall!
Mori desperately reaches out towards the black box, but the black box falls onto the floor and shatters. What a weak piece of shit.
A calling signal.
Raptors start rushing toward the transparent barrier. The raptor horde collectively slams against the barrier, desperately trying to get closer to the calling signal.
The barrier.
Everyone, move back!
A hole forms in the transparent barrier. A mixture of silver liquid and seawater pours in from the opening.
The digestive fluid!
Anything which makes contact with the silver liquid immediately turns black.
What is that?
We need to plug up the hole!
Little Mermaid stretches out her hands and sends water droplets toward the gap. Despite her efforts, the water droplets are unable to plug all the cracks, and the silver liquid continues to seep through. Some of the droplets make contact with the AA pillar.
No! The AA pillar!
In an instant, the AA pillar begins to turn silver.
No!
The Little Mermaid reaches out, sending a mass of bubbles that wrap around the AA pillar, which is rapidly turning into silver liquid. The bubbles and silver liquid crash and coalesce violently, as if each is attempting to consume the other. Gradually, the bubbles turn a violet hue.
Come on! Wrap around it!
Has Levi seen Siren again? It seems like there's a bit of that in the story. Yes, the main chapters.
I'll help. Uni?
Uni starts to thrash violently.
What's wrong?
Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni! Snap out of it! The bindings! Uni, I said snap out!
Uni grabs onto Mihara's throat.
Mihara!
You need snap out of it.
Mihara looks at Uni's eyes, which have turned red. Despite her seeming to have lost her mind, tears stream down from Uni's eyes.
Uni, don't cry. I'm okay.
Mihara! No!
Mori runs toward Uni.
Let go of her. Please, let go!
Mori clings desperately to Uni's arm.
Get hold of yourself, Uni. You're going to kill Mihara! I said, snap out of it! Stop, please! Someone help! Stop!
Stop!
Uni's movements stop. Little Mermaid and Uni lock eyes.
Uni? Do you remember when you first fell in here? What you said inside the bubble? You said, please save me, Hara. Now, it's your turn.
Uni's eyes start to quiver.
Yes, now it's your turn, Uni. Because you're a Nikke who loves Mihara and who wants to save her. A Nikke!
The red glow starts to fade from Uni's eyes.
You are a Nikke, not a rapture. So, come back, Uni.
As Uni's eyes return to normal, she loosens her grip. Mihara falls to the ground.
Uni, you're back. I'm glad.
Thank goodness.
Mori's feet stumble upon the remnants of the broken box. In throes of panic and desperation, Mori had forgotten her sins. Now, faced with the evidence of her error, a wave of guilt crashes over her.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine, Uni. So...
Uni begins to sob. To Mori, it sounds like a scream. It feels as if Uni's wailing cries are directed towards her, reprimanding her and telling her that she must reckon with her sins. Mori staggering backward.
I
staggers
really
backward.
didn't mean to.
Stuck at the last level of Bubble March. It's tricky, yeah. Uni looks at Mori. Uni's mask is stained with tears.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Mori runs away in desperation.
Mori!
How many beings remember the moment they are born? I remember. I remember the first time light shone upon my eyes. The first time I became aware of myself. The moment I met my creator. For the first time.
Are you awake?
Oh. Hello. I faced misfortune.
I wonder which squad I should assign you to.
Sorry?
Let's see. Intelligence is average, same with endurance and combat-related evaluations. As for special talents... none. What is this? Is this thing defective or what? Born from such lofty ideals, yet utterly useless. I suppose even Miss Silas can produce a dud every once in a while. Is the production team getting lazy?
What the heck?
Still, I do need to assign this hunk of junk to a squad.
No, I watched the story as I played through it, and I'm experiencing it again with you guys.
Pawning it off on
So
another
I know where
company
it's
squad
going.
would be a bit embarrassing.
That's how I knew you kind of needed to have those other two side stories first.
Is there an opening in any general squads? No? I suppose that settles it then. You'll be going over there.
I was a defective product. I was given a name at birth, but I was born incomplete, and there was no place willing to take an unfinished Nikke.
That's the one, right? The defective one?
Probably. There's no way a non-mass-produced Nikke would be here otherwise.
Right. Why else would a regular Nikke be placed in a squad of mass-produced units? I didn't even know that was possible.
Same here. I feel a little bit bad for it.
Why?
I didn't think that was a question. You didn't put a question mark. Is it okay just miss that last ticket? Ticket? What ticket?
At least it has its own face and name. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous.
Jealousy, envy, ridicule, resentment amongst a sea of identical faces. The fact that I stood out meant many bore ill will towards me.
Your access has expired.
Huh? But I didn't receive today's rations.
Mori turns around.
What? You got something to say?
At first, I tried to force a smile and pretend to be nice. No, nothing. It's just, The supply machine seems to be broken.
Oh yeah? That's too bad. The captain said we need to leave right away. Guess you'll have to go hungry.
Yeah. Oh well.
Is everyone ready? Yes, Captain.
We were squad mates. Our lives were constantly on the line as we worked together on surface missions. If they were to abandon me while we were up there, I'd have no one. I didn't want to die. I wanted to live, even when they assigned me the most dangerous resource collection zones.
You're working on this zone solo today.
By myself? That entire area?
Are you incapable of even that much? You're not even a mass-produced Nikke.
I'll do it. Even when they hid supplies from me.
Jesus. Alright, what is all these texts?
Even when they deprived me of food. Mocked me, ignored me, ridiculed me, tormented me.
Yeah, you'd think you could just, like, transfer her to a new body, just a mass-produced one, instead of keeping her in the one everyone resents for no good reason, presuming it has no special abilities.
I would pretend not to notice and try to laugh it off. Why isn't anyone coming?
Or they could just make another one and make it better. As to how she became defective is sort of, like, not
I didn't receive any message to
something
return.
we understand.
If I stay too long in one place, the raptures... Raptors! I've got to hide somewhere!
Mori frantically looks around. There's nowhere to hide.
What should I do? What do I do?
Mori stumbles over a shovel.
That's it! I need to hide underground.
Mori desperately digs into the earth with the shovel. She tosses herself inside the hole and covers her head with freshly dug dirt.
Please, don't come. Don't find me. As dirt and debris falls on her head, Mori prays that she'll survive. Somehow she manages to come out of the ordeal alive. And upon returning to the elevator...
What are you doing? Didn't you hear the return order?
Huh? I didn't hear anything.
Hey, didn't you tell her?
Mori turns around.
What? I definitely told her.
No, you didn't.
You didn't hear it?
No, I didn't.
Well, don't pin the blame on me just because you're deaf as a doornail.
Jesus.
Unless that's another defect on the laundry list you came with.
That day, for the first time, I used violence against a squad mate.
And rightfully so.
It was also the day I learned that malice must be met with malice. After returning from the rehabilitation center for assaulting another squad mate, no one wanted to be on the same squad as me. What should I do now?
Hey, you there? If no squads are taking you, would you want to join us?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you said you were Mori, right? We're a resource collection squad, and we could use someone with your experience. Interested in joining us?
Okay. Let's do it. Little did I know that the first ones to approach me with open arms would be the first to stab me in the back. What? You're accusing me of theft?
Unsubmitted resources were found in your bag.
I was just holding it for someone.
I'm getting tired of these excuses.
It's not an excuse.
So there weren't any unsubmitted resources in your bag.
But...
You see? You were an accomplice to a crime.
No one believed that I had been tricked.
Wait a minute. This one's already been to the rehabilitation center once before. Doesn't seem to have any special skills either. I guess we don't have much choice. You're going to Incubator.
The Incubator Squad, made up entirely of problem cases. Nikkes without any special abilities who weren't worth taking the time to resettle in other squads. A last chance holding ground. Where they would either develop hidden potential or be scrapped. The dynamic with my squad mates there was the same as before.
Isn't she the one who got caught trying to steal from the mass-produced Nikke squad?
Be careful. I hear she has a bad temper and goes around picking fights. If we get mixed up with her, we'll probably end up getting scrapped along with her.
No one wanted to be squad mates with me. No one wanted to be with a dangerous and defective Nikke like me. Least of all when it was their last chance to avoid getting scrapped. Despite all of that, I still wanted to live.
You just need to do one thing. If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
I was willing to do anything to survive, and so I made a deal with the devil, and used the misery of others as a stepping stone.
Hi, Kenny.
And so,
Who's your good boy? Give the cat some love. He's a good kitty, kitty, kitty. He just wants some Kenshin attention. What a good boy. What a good boy.
I made others miserable. Does someone like me deserve to live? I was born broken. Maybe it would have been best if I'd ended my life the moment it began. I live in a world filled with nothing but evil, where no one wants me to survive. Before making all of these foolish decisions in the name of survival, would it have been better to simply die and be reborn?
If you were to be reborn. Mori curls up and buries her face in her knees, hiding deep in the burrow.
Should I end it all? Wouldn't it be better to stop living?
Why?
What are you doing here?
I came to get you, Mori.
What are you doing? How did you know I was here?
I know these little hollows are where you feel the safest. I figured you would be here. When anyone is going through something, they want to go to their safe place.
But how did you...
I went looking for you every day.
Why did you come looking for me? What were you planning on saying to me? To get out of here? Fine. I'll leave. I know what I did was wrong. I can leave any time.
You can't leave. If you do, you'll die.
So what if I die? Who cares if I do? No one wants me to be alive anyway. The more I struggle to survive.
Mass-produced Nikkes seem to be douchebags, but not all of them. I mean, after all, Rappy was one.
The more I make other people's lives miserable.
Mori.
If that's the kind of life I'm destined to live, then I'm better off dead.
So is Ave.
It'd be best for everyone if I'm out of the picture. No more people would get hurt. And I won't have to struggle to survive anymore. What are you shaking your head for?
I'm sad.
What for?
I'd be sad if you died.
Why? Who are you to say that? What do you know about me? You lied to me. You tricked me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying to you. I thought not telling the truth about this place, that we were inside a rapture's throat, would make you happier.
Happiness? What is that? Since when has happiness had anything to do with my life? Do you think the world has ever reached out a helping hand to me? You wouldn't know. You've been strong since the day you were born. When you ask for help, people listen. When you reach out your hand, there's always someone there to hold it. Not me, though. Being born has been my greatest misfortune. No one was happy that I was born. No one likes the fact that I'm alive. No one extends a helping hand to me. No one listens to my cries for help.
That's not true. I heard you.
What do you mean?
I even held your hand.
When?
You said it in the bubble. You said you didn't want to die. You begged for someone to save you.
Grave is great, yeah.
It can't be.
You won't die. No matter what happens, You're not dying. I promise.
That was you? It wasn't a dream?
Ah, I heard your cry for help, and I held your hand. I'm glad that you're alive. I'm happy that I was able to save you. If no one has celebrated your birth before, then let me be the first.
What?
Mori, I'm happy that you're here amongst the living. I'm glad to have met you.
Why?
I know for Nikke's, birthdays aren't really a concept, but since a birthday is a day when you celebrate your birth, let's say that today is your birthday. Every year on this date, we can celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, I have no intentions of watching that DMC show. It looks terrible.
Why? Why are you doing all this for me?
Yeah, Capcom, I don't think they're producing much good these days.
Tell me why?
Because I want to save you.
I guess they made Mai look halfway decent, but that's about it.
Because I don't want you to be unhappy.
But why?
Because I'll be sad if you die. I'm happy that I got to meet you. I was so lonely in this desolate bubble. And then you came and made me happy. So I don't want you to die. I want you to live and be happy.
Tears run down Mori's face.
What is this?
Mori, are you crying?
Shut up! Don't look at me!
Resident Evil's been kinda gimped too.
I said turn around!
Little Mermaid hastily turns her back.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
I mean, people are getting excited about that newer, realistic look, but I think it was at their best when they were doing the what do you call it? Pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff. Made it look really cinematic and cool. When they remastered the GameCube remake, which is like a remake of a remake, but it was good, and they actually had like fun fan service-y costumes and things. At least they'd allow them in there if you wanted them.
This is all your fault!
They've long since stopped doing that kind of thing.
Siren? I've lived an unhappy life. I've had good reason to be distrustful of others. But it made me overly guarded. And I turned a blind eye to your kindness. I was suspicious of your affection, and saw it as duplicitous, because I wanted to live.
Congratulations, you finished your GEDs? That's good. It's very good. Also got Siren, Mihara, and Mori. Mori I could understand. The Siren limit break is definitely impressive. Remaking Resident Evil 0? They're remaking 0? Oh, that's gonna be terrible. That's gonna be terrible. Catch you later, Eye of Agamotto.
I brought untold misery to Yumi and Mihara. But despite all that, you still want to extend your hand out to me?
Yes! I already regret not reaching out to a friend once before. And once is enough, so...
Little Mermaid reaches her hand out to Mori, who is still ensconced in the dugout.
Let's get out of here. Let's go outside. Aren't you going to grab my hand?
I will. I will.
Mori lifts her trembling hand and holds on to Little Mermaid's hand.
Thank you. Truly.
Preparing to leave.
I'm really sorry. You could have died because of me. I can't apologize enough.
It's okay. I didn't incur
Yeah, I'm
any
curious
major
about that
physical
one.
damage.
I'm glad to hear that.
In fact, I haven't felt that stimulated in a long time. In some ways, I'm glad.
Yes, let's not forget she kind of likes being choked.
Isn't that right, Uni? Uni.
I'm sorry to have made you go through that. Out of selfish self-preservation, I accepted that offer. And you suffered for it. I don't expect you to accept my apology right away. I just wanted to apologize for what I did wrong. I'm sorry.
At least she responded.
Thank you.
Now then, shall we move on to Siren's apology?
I'm sorry for lying. I thought that hiding the truth about where we actually were was in your best interests. I didn't want you to feel the terror I experienced when I was swallowed by gluttony. I'm terribly sorry.
So you also got swallowed up by gluttony?
Oh, yes. A long time ago. I was eaten and ended up here.
And you created this place while you were in here?
I mean, I agree they can be uglier, but they're not necessarily prettier either.
Right.
To think this cavernous space is all something's throat.
Prettier
Gluttony
than
must
what they could
really
be.
Enormous. Then what was all that silver liquid?
That was its digestive acid.
You mean, like stomach acid?
Yes! Any object that comes into contact with it melts and transforms into more silver liquid. Once that's happened to you, gluttony absorbs the silver liquid and transfers it to energy, which it then uses to fuel itself.
If this stuff can dissolve seemingly anything, what about the membrane surrounding us?
Oh, when my bubbles come into contact with the liquid, it twists and contorts but doesn't dissolve. It's like two armies battling for territory. And the outcome of the battle can shift based on the quantity of each army.
So everything outside this membrane is that digestive acid?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Not quite. The digestive acid is released in cycles. On top of that, it can't affect natural substances. So the seawater
Gluttony's
here
got acid
is real.
indigestion, acid reflux.
Is that why the fish are still alive?
You don't have to be fat to get that, but still.
That's why leaving here without the bubbles is impossible. If one drop of that silver liquid touches you, you'll melt instantly.
That's the reason you stopped me from going outside.
Oh,
I'm sorry for being so reckless.
it's okay.
Things may have gone a bit sideways back there, but we're still sticking to the original plan, right?
About that, I think I can get you out faster.
You can?
Really? How?
The silver liquid came out earlier than usual, so I think I can make the bubble faster than before.
Is that possible?
Oh,
Well, absolutely. Capcom has released straight-up statements saying they have every intention to do all the DEI, ESG, censorship stuff that they can
remember what I said before?
to appeal to a modern global audience.
The bubble tree only collects the energy present in the silver liquid. As a result, I think I can create the bubbles about a week ahead of schedule.
That quick?
So we potentially only have a week until we get out of here?
Oh,
I see.
Mori?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this is all suddenly moving so fast.
You're right. It does feel like everything's sped up all of a sudden.
I'm going to go and get busy making the bubbles. In the meantime, you all can take it easy and prepare to depart. And one more thing. There still might be some silver liquid in the clearing, so you should steer clear of that area for the time being.
You think there's still some lingering in the clearing?
Oh, yes. So you must stay away from there at all costs.
Right. Okay.
Yep. Little Mermaid approaches the massive bubble positioned in the clearing. Sorry. Distracted.
As I expected, the energy isn't decreasing.
That's the AA pillar, right?
Why are you?
You saved my life twice now. What's so strange about me wanting to spend some time with you?
Mihara?
Siren, you're hiding something from us, aren't you? And it's got something to do with this AA pillar, and how now it's made of bubbles.
How did you?
I found it strange that you were trying so hard to keep us away from this clearing. I naturally concluded that something of interest must be here. After mulling it over for a while, I quickly came to an answer.
Well, hopefully it never gets worse. Don't give it the challenge.
Something must have happened to the AA pillar.
Huh?
Siren, what happened? Are we in danger?
No, it's okay. I can still fix it. It's fine.
Then let us help you fix it. Once we've done that, you can get us out of here. Doesn't that work fine as well?
No, that won't work.
Why not?
It will take too long. I can't make you wait that long.
Don't lie. It's because you're putting your own life on the line, isn't it? Siren, you saved my life twice now. Now it's time for us to return the favor. Please, let us help you.
Thank you, Mihara, but I can't. I promised that I would get you, Uni, and Mori out of here. I intend to keep that promise.
What if we refuse to leave? What if we stay here with you?
I will use my Kotodama. If I have to, I will use that to make you leave this place.
You'd really go that far in order to get us out?
Yep, speaking to the choir, Dawson.
Yes, because you're my friends. You
Preaching
helped me
to the
forgive
choir.
all of the loneliness I've had to endure for so long. You all are precious to me, and I want to save you. I hope you can understand that.
But, Siren...
Please, I'm begging you.
All right. Fine.
Thank you. Meeting you has been the happiest thing for me.
Me too. Siren, with your power, we're sure to get out of here. But remember, a child who is starved for affection can never abandon the person who gave them love. That is why the responsibility lies with the one who gave the love. There will come a day when you understand.
Well, like I said before, if you look at the side story that I just showed you earlier, I don't know when you jumped in the stream, but her voice, it's the same general inflection in her voice that she would approach most lines with, but she dialed it down a little bit. I think it was more natural that way. And now she's just like diving headlong into it, and it's just a little too much.
Down the road, you'll experience it firsthand.
I still find it charming. It's kind of cute when you're not hearing it like constantly.
Actually, I also wanted to say something to you.
What's that?
It's about the core Uni has.
After that day, Uni doesn't move from the shelter. It's as if she's lost in the recesses of her own mind. Mihara, who is watching over her, also seems to be thinking hard about something. She stares blankly at the ocean scenery near the bubble tree. Even Mori is deep in a state of reflection, and stares at the bubbles moving in and out in and around the garden. For a while, time passes in this fashion, with everyone deep in thought. 3 days prior to heading up to the surface,
Hello.
Mori pays a visit to Little Mermaid's bubble workshop.
What? What are you so startled for?
It's rather unexpected.
What are you talking about? You told me to come before, so here I am.
Lies of P, I know nothing about that.
I was getting bored being by myself.
I see.
Don't laugh.
Make yourself at home.
Okay.
Mori takes her time looking around the bubble workshop.
There was something I wanted to ask you. What are those dolls?
Oh,
Mori points at the violet-colored dolls standing in a corner of the workshop. A young girl with ponytails, a pair of female twins with sharp features, and massive bahonagaloos. Wait, Rappy Red Hood's getting a new outfit? She just got a whole redesign. feel like it's a bit early for that, considering there's still plenty of Nikkes in NPC jail, as it were. A woman in a lab coat.
And why is that sitting in the corner?
Lastly, there's a young girl with long hair on the ground, crouching. Levi. She still cares about Levi.
Forget it. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to.
Vindictus Defying Fate could be very fun. I am curious to see more of that.
Friends?
Yes! People I care greatly about!
Where are they now?
I don't know. We got separated a long time ago.
Are they dead?
I'm not sure.
You mean you don't know?
I'm sure they're living somewhere on the surface, since we promised each other that we would rewrite our stories.
Mori looks at Little Mermaid, glancing at her friends. Her expression is one of intense longing.
If you want to see them that badly, you should go to them.
Oh?
Why don't you leave with us and go meet your friends?
I can't right now.
Ah, I see.
I still have things to do in this place.
And what is that exactly?
My favorite Nikkes probably are never gonna win the popularity polls.
It's, a very important task.
Important? More important than finding your friends?
Yes, it became that way. I made a promise.
Rappy tends to, well, okay, maybe this is just my interpretation, but Rappy tends to be more conservatively dressed than the other characters. Even her swimsuit's that crappy one piece. So I'm hoping she'd be allowed to branch out just a little bit.
I promised to send you,
even if it sounds contrary to her personality. Maybe she will lean into a little bit of Red Hood's aesthetic.
That is my top priority for now.
Okay, but still.
I'm okay. Really?
Siren? Then why is your expression like that?
Oh?
Nothing.
More time passes until the day to leave and head up to the surface arrives.
To the outside.
It's finally the day to leave.
You're right.
You all went through a lot being trapped in here. When you go up, I'll surround you in a protective bubble, just like when you arrived. Just relax and let the bubbles take care of the rest. While I don't know the exact time, Gluttony's air hole opens every week. I just sent out a scout balloon to confirm, and if I'm right, today should be the day. Once I send you up, you'll be able to go directly to the surface. I've done this plenty of times before, when I sent up my dolls, so you'll be plenty safe. Don't worry about anything. Just close your eyes, and by the time you open them, you'll be up on the surface.
Okay, Siren. Be well.
Goodbye, Mihara.
Thank you for everything.
You too. Goodbye, Uni. Keep being a good friend to Mihara. Mori.
I can't do this. Siren, come with us.
Oh?
It doesn't feel right leaving you here alone. Let's go together, please.
Sorry. I have something to do.
What is it that you have to do?
It is... Oh...
Do you know...
Well, luckily, you know, popularity polls aren't the only way that Nikkes get new skins, so that's
Whenever
cool.
you're trying to hide something, you
never
purse
know.
your lips
Sometimes
together.
they just randomly spit out.
What are you hiding from me? Want me to take a guess?
Oh...
There's something in the clearing, isn't there? Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark. Our departure date being moved up, telling us to stay away from the clearing because of the silver liquid. It was all so you could keep something, whatever it is, hidden from us. Don't bother explaining. I'll go there and see for myself.
It's because of the AA pillar. After it came in contact with the silver liquid and melted more silver liquid itself, the energy level started going out of control. I've covered it in a bubble, but my powers alone aren't enough to keep it in check. I don't think it can last much longer. That's why I'm staying behind. I have to get rid of that energy before Gluttony can absorb it. No matter what happens, this AA pillar cannot be absorbed by Gluttony.
If the AA pillar got into contact with the silver liquid, don't tell me that this all happened because of the calling signal. Is this because of me? It is, isn't it?
No, something like this was bound to happen.
What are you talking about? Of course it's because of me.
Ever since Gluttony swallowed that pillar, this was inevitable. All that digestive acid that unexpectedly poured out, and the fact that those raptures started attacking this place. It's all because Gluttony wanted to absorb this enormous energy source. My bubbles are preventing Gluttony from absorbing the AA pillar for now, but I need to get rid of all its energy before Gluttony starts
She's already got
more
another skin,
aggressively.
though. Come on.
If Gluttony absorbs the massive energy reserves inside the AA pillar and redirects it elsewhere, it would spell disaster for the surface.
This can't be.
If anything, you being here allowed me to live longer than I originally anticipated. Inside this lonely bubble, your being here was a godsend. So please don't speak poorly about yourself.
Don't be like that. Come with us. Just close your eyes and let's leave before the pillar gets consumed. If we're lucky, it might not even get absorbed. And if it does, there's always the possibility that it redirects the energy towards an uninhabited area. Even if someone does get the brunt of it and dies, you won't see it happen. Out of sight, out of mind.
No.
Why?
I can't. I mean, we decided to become the goddesses of victory. Cinderella and everyone else made a promise. We said we would rewrite our story. That's why I can't ignore this. I can't run away from it. If I do, then I'll never be able to call myself a true goddess of victory.
You think you'll be recognized for your good deeds? That you're some kind of mythical goddess of victory? No one will ever know you were here. No one will ever remember your noble deeds. Not a single soul will know. You'll have died for nothing.
It's okay.
What do you mean it's okay?
I know what I've done, and that's enough. And it won't just be me who remembers. You all are here. Uni, Mihara, and Mori. You will know. You'll know that I did the right thing. And for that, I thank you.
Siren.
It's okay. This is more than enough. I'm okay with it.
No. No. You may be okay with it, but I'm not. Let's leave together. Let's go out and find your friends. You said you wanted to find them. Choose life, and we can find your friends together. I'll help you. If both of us look for them, you're bound to find them faster.
It's nice to be hearing this kind of talk again. It reminds me that my life truly is rich with good friends.
What?
Sorry, Mori. You are a really good friend, and I want my friends to live a long time in this world.
Siren reaches out her hand to Mori.
Goodbye.
Siren!
Sploosh. Mori, Uni, Mori, Uni, and Mihara are surrounded by bubbles.
You will go up until you reach a safe place.
The bubbles start rising upward.
Goodbye.
What do you mean, what gacha skins do I have? I think I've only paid for the costume gacha once, and that was for Crown.
Friends.
I kind of honestly regret it because I don't use her much. It's so much money for a freaking costume. The bubble pops, and out pour Mihara, Uni, and Mori.
Where are we?
Mihara looks around.
It's the surface. We really got out.
What about Siren?
I don't think she's here.
She's not? What's that sound?
Is Gluttony moving?
The sound coming from underneath the ground continues to get further away.
No! No! Don't go! You hear me, you monster? I said don't go!
Mori desperately starts digging.
Take me again! Take me!
Mori, calm down.
Siren! Siren! You can't leave me like this! Please!
Mori!
Mihara hugs Mori tight.
Let go of me! You can't leave like this. You, Siren!
Siren.
Ah, the bubble popped. Seems everyone arrived on the surface safely. I'm glad.
Siren looks around the empty clearing.
So quiet. I thought I'd gotten used to the silence, but now that they've left, it's deafening. I think I finally understand how Levi feels.
I don't remember them giving us any free skins. Little Mermaid stares at the miniature doll of her friend sitting in the corner of the garden. Well, that's not true. They gave us at least one.
Levi.
The commander's shirt for Modernia.
I wanted to tell you in person, but I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm really sorry.
She then looks at the faces of her old friends lying in the garden.
Hansel, Gretel, Abe, Cinderella. I'm sorry. I did my best. I've waited so long. Surely I can stop waiting now.
Little Mermaid gently caresses her friends' faces.
It's okay. I ended up meeting some really good friends toward the end. Thanks to them, I was able to laugh and forget my worries for the first time in a long time. So it's all right. I'm not scared. I feel good knowing that I saved everyone.
Little Mermaid stares at the bubbles gathered in the garden for one last time.
Let's go. Let's head out one last time, with our heads held high, like a true goddess of victory. I will become a shield which protects this world and everyone in it.
To be continued. Oh. Who dat? Alright. Knock knock. Mori. How is your task coming along? The deadline is quickly approaching, and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw that calling signal was activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Ah, are you dead, perhaps? How tragic. No, I'm still alive. Wow, still alive and kicking, are you? Excellent. It's nice to meet you, Jian. Huh? Did you hit your head or something? Don't you recognize me? You're right, I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before. So allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. My, oh my! Now things are starting to get interesting. Can we have a little talk? And then we go over to the
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
That is such a cool picture. Jesus. That is so cool.
I remember when I first opened my eyes and found myself here. An infinite black void. All that stared back at me was cold seawater and endless bits and bobs from the surface which gluttony had swallowed, as well as a red core. At first, I used my abilities to try every possible method of escape. I tried shooting bubbles at the core, I tried using my Kotodama. None of it worked. Gluttony was different than ordinary raptures. It was moving by primal instinct alone. The result was that my Kotodama had no effect on it. Gluttony seemed to prioritize its urge to consume above all other instincts. When I'd exhausted all possible means of escape, I started to become afraid. Was I going to die in this place? Once I was digested, what kind of attack would Gluttony unleash on the outside world? What would happen if Gluttony found out about the nature of my bubbles? Was I doomed to fail once again? Without achieving anything?
Oh yeah, Polly did get that skin. Yep, the cheerleader one. That was super cute.
It was at that moment that I remembered a promise I'd once made to a few friends. She told me that from now on, our story was no longer one of failure, but a fairy tale, one with a happy ending. I became determined not to give up. My friends were surely out there, trying their best in order to keep that promise too. I couldn't give up. I had to struggle with all my might in order to keep myself alive. I had to create more bubbles. I expanded the protective bubble around myself in order not to be detected by Gluttony's core. I gathered surrounding remnants from the surface and created a space where I could live. I crafted a tree out of bubbles, fabricated a bubble workshop, and built all the places where I lived with you guys. I also made dolls that resembled my friends and launched them up to the surface. I hoped that someday, perhaps my friends would encounter these doppelgangers and come looking for me. I continued making the bubbles and launching them up to the surface again and again. I waited for a long time. At times, the loneliness was excruciating. I considered giving up more than once. But even in the deepest depths of my despair, my longing to see my friends trumped all else. I wanted to uphold the promise I made on that day. And so I strengthened my resolve countless times and pushed on. Then you guys came, swallowed whole by Gluttony. I was terribly worried for you all, but paradoxically, I was also ecstatic to finally have company. During my time alone, I had learned how to control my Kotodama, and being able to talk, laugh, and live with you all filled me with ineffable joy. That's how much you all mean to me.
Oh right, Red Hood, that dress. I forgot that was a free one.
Your presence here was a gift.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have bought that, considering
so
I already
glad
like her
I was
default
able to
one
meet
more.
You all. I'm not afraid of the end anymore.
Oh, what were you gonna say, Canadian guy? I didn't catch that.
I'm no longer scared. I'm no longer lonely. So don't blame yourselves and live well.
Siren!
Mori opens her eyes.
What?
Above Mori is the ceiling of what appears to be a medical room.
Are you awake?
Who?
Nice to meet you. I'm Mana of the MMR squad. Are you Mori
It's so
from
creamy,
the
what?
incubator squad?
Yes.
I see.
Where am I?
This is Reclamation Site 01. It's the first area on the surface that we've successfully reclaimed.
Ah, yes. I do play Nikke. I've been covering Nikke content for quite a while now.
Have you heard of it?
I have, but
I do lots
what
of
am I
things. You
doing
should totally
here?
check out my channel's page and look at all the different playlists.
Once we were out of danger, Wardress brought you back
I do
here.
the waifu files, I do Fate, I do sometimes other games lore. I've done lots of different live streams. I've done all sorts of stuff.
are Mihara and Uni?
They're outside. Would you like to go meet them?
Yes.
Mori.
Mihara, what happened to Gluttony? Where's Siren?
Gluttony left.
No. Is there any way we can follow it? We need to go save Siren.
It's possible for us to track it, but...
Then let's go. We have to hurry before it gets too far.
Admittedly, a lot of my old Nikke short videos were introduced before a lot of these story developments, so I could do much better descriptions of each of these Nikkes, unfortunately.
We can't do that.
What?
We can't go.
Do you hear what you're saying? Don't you want to save Siren?
Of course I do. But tracking Gluttony is impossible.
It is nice that we get a free Drake,
Why
but
not?
I already have one of her now.
Mori, do you know what kind of
I wish I had
rapture
gotten her
Gluttony
before
is?
that costume, because I probably would have gone
No,
all
I
in,
don't.
that Race Queen
and
one.
I don't care. Besides,
No.
It's another
This
one of
is
my
something you
favorite
need
types
to
of
know.
outfits.
Siren risked her life to save your own. I can't let you go rushing headlong into danger without knowing anything. Even if it is because you want to save her. If you end up
There's like
throwing
crop
your
top
life away
streetwear.
recklessly,
Exotic dancers, race queens, those are like right up
all
there,
of
some of my
Siren's
favorites.
sacrifices will be in vain. Gluttony appeared during the first Rapture invasion, a Tyrant-class Rapture. After humanity went into the Ark, it rarely showed up, and so the only information we have on it is from old records. It consumed an ICBM intended to destroy the lift.
Well, it
then
doesn't help that it was
expelled
60
all
bucks.
that energy back at the launch site.
It's too
And
expensive.
utterly decimated it. From that point on, humanity stopped using large-scale armaments against Rapture facilities. That's probably why Siren insisted on staying behind. If Gluttony digests the AA pillar, and the energy contained within it, this entire region would be wiped off the map.
is it really that dangerous?
Yes, it is. It's a miracle that we were able to get out of that thing alive. And here you are, wanting to rush back towards it. Are you sure you can do that? You're afraid of fighting run-of-the-mill ordinary raptures. When you stand in front of Gluttony,
The crime queens? I don't remember them called that.
are you sure you won't lose your nerve? Besides, this isn't a problem which can be solved with willpower alone. Even if you are willing to risk your life, you most likely won't be able to make a dent in that
Are you talking
beast.
about like Viper and Crow and stuff? I
You'd
don't
be
know.
throwing your life
Oh,
away.
no. You're talking about like Sakura and... Yeah.
I understand that it's a bitter pill to swallow, but there are some things which we are powerless to change. This is one of them. You can't do this, Mori. You must give it up.
The Underworld Queens. Right.
The best thing for us to do now is rest.
Sakura
meantime,
swimsuit, yeah. I like her,
we can take our time to
like
mull this
ninja
over.
outfit.
Let's go.
I paid for that one. That was nice.
I'm not stupid. I know that. I know that if I go out there, I'm signing my own death warrant, that I might die without being able to do anything. Especially since we're talking about me. Someone who's afraid of even regular raptures. I realize I'd be powerless against something like Gluttony. You're right. The right thing for a weak Nikke from the incubator squad to do is give up. But I can't. I can't get it out of my head. I can't abandon her. She was the first person who told me she was glad I was alive. Even if I get chewed up, melted into a puddle, whatever it is, I want to go save her. I can't live knowing that she gave up her life for mine. So,
Mori kneels in front of Mihara and Uni.
Mori.
please, just this once, could you help me? I know what I did to you is unforgivable. I know how shameless this request is. I'm perfectly aware that I should be asking for forgiveness instead of a favor. So I'll do anything. If you go with me, I will do anything. I put my life entirely in your hands. If you tell me to submit a false report, I'll do it. I will give you anything and everything I have. You give the order, any order, and I'll obey. If you want me to die in your place, I'm willing to do it any time. So please, help me. Just this once. I don't have any special skills or connections. All I can do is beg. So here I am, on my knees, begging you to help me chase after gluttony. Please.
I knew this would happen. Once someone has been shown love, they'll never give up.
Mihara and Uni look at Mori.
Such affection. Such sorrow. I suppose we don't have much choice, do we? If you're that determined, Mori. Let's go save Siren.
Mihara.
But we can't rush in without a plan before we make our move. We need to find a clue as to how to take down Gluttony. If we don't do that, then this isn't a rescue operation, but a suicide mission. Understand?
I understand.
All right then. Let's go see what we can find out.
She's so reasonable. Temporary operation room in Reclamation Site 01.
So that's why you came to see me?
Yes, we came seeking whatever knowledge you have on Gluttony.
I like how it's like literally like the giant freaking command room from the Ark, but they're just reusing it.
I already provided you with all the basic information about Gluttony.
Indeed, and we thank you for that.
So what more do you need to know?
Are you aware of there being any way to take it down?
Gluttony, you mean?
Yeah, I figured with you being the way you are, you'd have considered potential ways to eliminate it.
Me? Why would you think that?
When we were swallowed by Gluttony, I heard you say to us, get away from there immediately. Isn't that because you were in the middle of dropping the AA pillar?
How did you know that?
We saw the AA pillar inside Gluttony's stomach.
The AA pillar is still inside Gluttony?
Yes.
I mean, where did you think it was gonna go?
In order to prevent that energy from being absorbed, a Nikke who saved our lives is still inside Gluttony. So, in order to rescue her, we need a way to subdue Gluttony, even if it's only momentarily. Is there any way to make that happen?
The fact that you all came back alive after being consumed by Gluttony is surprising enough. Now I'm being told there's still someone inside? Is she a pilgrim?
We're not sure, but most likely, yes.
That at least increases our chances of a successful rescue. We're conducting joint research into this incident, along with the central government. So, I'm not at liberty to act on my own and divulge information.
I see.
What I can do for you is introduce you to someone else who could help. Would that be alright?
Who would that be?
Hello. Since this is my first operation with Fortress, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Shifty, an operator from the Central Government's Intelligence Division. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Shifty.
I'm seeing a few faces that don't belong to Wardress, at least according to the database. Since you mentioned this operation involves a few secret agents, I won't ask any questions.
That's very considerate of you.
Mana briefed me on the situation.
Oh yeah?
You all escaped from inside Gluttony, and now you're planning to track it down in order to rescue the pilgrim that's still inside. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Is there any way we could receive support from the central government?
That would be somewhat difficult. Unless Gluttony poses a direct threat to the central government, they've decided not to actively pursue it.
So you mean they're just leaving it alone?
I figured that's the conclusion they'd reach.
May I ask why they decided on that course of action?
Probably because they haven't found a way to eliminate it yet.
You think so?
Of course. After it swallowed the AA pillar like it was nothing, we've been at a loss as to how to take it down as well. We haven't come up with any definite way to destroy Gluttony. At least, not at the moment.
We did think of attempting an extermination operation by deploying an elite combat squad from the Ark, the counter squad. However, given that the Ark has recently suffered a large-scale attack, it was decided that reinforcing the Ark's defenses was our top priority. As far as I know, our current strategy is to refrain from proactive engagement.
I see. I suppose that means we don't know of any way to restrain Gluttony either.
Actually, the necessarily true. It's far from exact, but...
There's a way?
Well...
We have found a way to damage it. The only thing is that the method is rather extreme. And it requires a big sacrifice. As such, we've designated it as unviable.
When you say sacrifice, what do you mean?
Yeah. What kind of sacrifice?
Someone has to enter through Gluttony's mouth and plant this onto its core.
Oh yeah. Mana takes out a glass container filled with crystals and batteries.
Are those crystals?
E2 crystals, to be precise. Harvested from the crystal region, they have a unique property where they absorb electrical energy upon contact. They then continue to expand until all energy is depleted. They are dangerous to Nikkes as well as raptures. Unless sealed within glass, like so, it will instantly consume anything it touches.
If we're able to plant that onto Gluttony's core...
Yes. No matter how adept that creature is at absorbing and discharging energy,
I'd say it depends on how she looks afterward.
there would be
I
no
like
way
Mori's
for it to
current outfit.
counteract a parasitic organism attached directly to its own core. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, I'm positive this could take it down.
Then what are we waiting for?
Gluttony isn't simply going to sit still and let us plant this on it.
That's why this method was deemed infeasible.
Precisely. There had never been a recorded case of anyone escaping from gluttony after being consumed by it. But then you guys showed up. You all came shooting back up out of gluttony like some kind of miracle.
But that's all it is. A miraculous fluke, yes, but a fluke nonetheless. If you were to go back inside, the chances of coming out alive are still close to 0, even with that pilgrim still being inside the beast. If something were to go wrong during your attempted entry,
I still have to watch Gushing Over Magical Girls.
we
Still
would
haven't
have no
gotten around to
safeguards
it.
in place to respond to such a situation.
Right. If its mouth closes before you're all the way inside, or if the silver liquid touches you, you'd melt
I'll do it.
This isn't a decision you should make lightly.
I'm not making it lightly. I told you, it doesn't matter what happens to me. I want to save her. So I'll do it.
Mori,
Mechanic from Final Fantasy 50. Oh, you mean Sydney? Or Cindy?
I can do
I
it.
wouldn't mind that.
alright.
In that case, there are 2 remaining
I would very much like
uncertainties.
that. I'll be right back. Maybe grab something. Okay, sorry. I was getting cold. I needed something from my shoulders. Gleipnir, still haven't watched that either.
A method to lure gluttony, and a way to keep its mouth open and hold it in place. If we can find answers to those 2 quandaries, it'd go a long way to ensuring the
Open the
operation
mouth.
is successful.
A way to hold it in place.
You don't have any ideas at all?
No, we haven't come up with a solution for that yet. That's another reason why this operation was never attempted.
I see.
Okay. That should be enough information to go on.
Does that mean...
Yes. Let's go save Siren.
The main girl? Yeah, she seems cool.
Thank you both for your help. We will think of the rest ourselves.
Understood.
Borrowed wisdom. Reclamation Site 01, indoors.
How in the world can we hold gluttony in place?
Mori, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Remember how you told us you were willing to do anything?
Yes. I'll do anything you tell me to. Just say the word.
Then, could you perhaps lend me your phone for a moment?
Huh? My phone?
Yeah, I need it.
That's it? Why do you make it sound so serious? I was bracing myself for something big.
Sorry.
Future diary? 6, maybe?
You seemed awfully tense, so I wanted to lighten the mood. Don't you feel a bit more relaxed now?
Yeah, sure. I'm positively stress-free. Anyway, here.
It's Its execution was really sloppy, but what it tried to do was pretty
What
cool.
do you need it for anyway? I really don't know anyone who could help us.
There's someone. Someone very powerful.
I know someone like that?
You certainly do. She sent you to us.
Hold on. Are you?
I'm going to contact her. Is that okay?
Yes. It's okay. You don't have to keep asking for my permission. I told you. I'm willing to go through anything and everything. So hurry up and do it.
Thanks, Mori. I'll be right back.
You're not doing it here?
I think I'll need a little privacy for our conversation. Uni, will you stay with Mori for a moment? It won't take long. What's wrong, Uni? Do you not want me to go? I'm sorry, but I really must go. I have something to discuss with this individual. I think they may have a solution to our problem. They should know a way for us to keep gluttony momentarily in check. Or, in other words, a perfect way for me to utilize my power. So, please, could you stay with Mori for a moment?
Mihara stands
I'll
up.
be right back.
Mihara walks outside, leaving Uni behind. For some reason, Uni can't fully explain. She feels nervous. Mihara seems to have come to some momentous decision. The fact that Uni doesn't know what it is or how to stop it terrifies her.
Are you okay, Uni?
Uni turns around and glares at Mori.
Uni?
Staring at the one she believes is the cause of all this, Uni is overcome by an inexplicable impulse. Mihara walks down the hallway, gripping Mori's phone.
Maybe contacting this person isn't the right choice. No, I need to settle this once and for all. Even if only for Uni's sake. I can't keep living in the dark, constantly under threat. I can't protect anyone like this. I can't save anyone. I can't achieve anything. It'll end up just like before. I'll only end up full of sorrow. I need power. I need to get stronger. Let's do this.
Mihara unlocks Mori's phone to make the call.
A message.
Mihara opens Mori's blah blah app.
Bloody bloody blah.
Blah blah blah. Knock knock, Mori. How's the test coming along? We already read this part. No. I'm still alive. Wow, still alive and kicking, are you? Yep. It's nice to meet you. Yep, I hurt my head. I'll introduce myself. I'm Mihara. Oh shit. Now things are starting to get interesting. Can we have a little talk? Sure, why not? I'll contact you later. I'll be waiting.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I believe we haven't had the pleasure.
That's right. Nice to meet you.
Wow, you really don't remember. I guess your last memory wipe was the one that finally stuck.
Oh, is that so?
I figured since you were hanging out with Uni with an explosive collar of your own strapped on, you must have retained some of your old memories, but apparently not. What a shame.
Yes. It would have been nice if I remembered. Then I would have known about you much earlier.
Aw, how nice of you. However, I don't see Mori. You didn't off her, did you?
She's such a nice kid. How could I kill her? She's somewhere safe, resting.
Ah, I see. If she isn't dead, why isn't she the one contacting me? Apparently she's not as afraid of being disposed of as I thought.
What did you say?
Didn't she tell you? If she doesn't report back with her findings on my little experiment, she's headed for the scrap heap. I assumed you knew everything since you're contacting me on her phone. Looks like I was wrong again.
This is my first time hearing all this.
Well then, this is quite a pickle. I'm rather curious to hear about the outcome of the experiment.
Yes, Jian's chest is bigger than Siyuin's whole head.
Perhaps I should ask you how it went?
If I tell you, what's in it for me?
It's a bit extreme.
Look at the little negotiator. You're a cheeky one. What do you want?
It's a big ask. Is that okay?
Hearing you out doesn't cost me anything.
All right, then I'll get to it. Stop this calling signal experiment on Uni.
I'd rather not.
Stop meddling in Mori's life and spare her.
I'll consider it.
And one more thing.
Jian is the most dangerous person. She very well could be.
Aren't you the greedy one?
Help me become stronger. That's everything.
Oh, now that's an interesting
Still a Shan?
proposal.
Huh?
But it's a rather steep price to pay simply to satisfy my own curiosity. I could cherry pick any test subject I wanted from the ones up for disposal.
Oh, the same VA?
Why should I
Interesting.
go through all this trouble of dealing with you instead?
How about this?
I mean, I know Mihara, but I don't know who the other person is you're referring to.
I'll be the one to undergo the experiment. Not Uni. Does that sweeten the deal?
Do you even know what kind of experiments I'm conducting?
You're inserting a rapture core inside a Nikke. Isn't that it?
If that's how you're gonna be.
What'd you say?
I can guarantee you this game is better than whatever one you're thinking of.
There are 2 cores
Absolutely.
inside Uni.
2 cores? What are you talking about? How do you know that?
When you were all falling, do you remember how I caught you with my bubbles?
Yes.
When someone enters my bubble, I can learn a lot about them. That's how I found out. Uni was used as a test subject and fused with a rapture. She now carries 2 cores inside her.
And are you saying one of those cores is...
Yes. I believe it
Nice and
belongs
shimmery,
to a
too.
rapture.
a rapture core?
Oh,
So that's why she reacted the way she did to the calling signal.
I believe that is the reason why. Yes, right now, at least, the Nikke core is dominant. That allows for Uni's consciousness to maintain control over her body. But hearing the calling signal seems to activate the rapture core. Continual exposure to it could cause the rapture instincts to take her over completely. For someone like Uni, whose external body has been fused with a rapture, her identity as a Nikke could become even more unstable. You must be careful.
I'll keep that in mind. Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark.
You're something else. You know that? How did you know?
Sorry, it's a secret.
Come now, give me just a little tease.
Oh, the Abyss Flowers, the new gacha skin. It really is something
Do
else.
we have a deal
Just
or what?
$60?
Well, it is an enticing proposal. All of my previous test subjects were Nikke's about to be scrapped. With you, I'd have a chance to implant a rapture core into someone special. A Nikke who was handcrafted by my adorable little sister, piece by piece. Uni's external body had already been fused with rapture parts, so it was already an alternative experiment in many ways. When the Mantis Squad was corrupted, I wondered if I could potentially find a use for them. But then, much to my disappointment, they were healed. After Uni, I didn't expect another opportunity like this to come along.
I'm glad that you're satisfied.
I certainly am. I had no idea such interesting Nikkes existed. I feel like I've been missing out. If I'd known about you earlier, I would have taken you in back when you got shot in the head.
If you'd done that, then this moment wouldn't be possible, would it?
Fair point. So what is it that you're really after? Why are you so willing to subject your body to my experiments? You have 3 requests. Is that really everything?
Yes, that's everything.
Now that I think about it, your requests seem rather modest. Why do you
Sounds
want
like we're
to
at the
become
circus.
stronger?
I don't know about the circus. Usually I think about like that.
Do you find you're somehow lacking when it comes to eliminating raptures?
I want to take down gluttony.
This feels like a wicked villain at in some like old gothic mansion, you know what I'm saying?
Ah, gluttony! Yes, that would be an impossible task in your current state. It is officially classified as a tyrant class, but in actuality it's far beyond that. There's a reason it's named after a cardinal sin. But didn't you receive a new body recently?
Yes, but I lack the ability to fully utilize its power.
In other words, you lack talent.
I figured if anyone would have a solution, it would be you.
You figured right.
Hi, Kenny. You're a good little boy. I know I've been streaming for a very long time, haven't I?
You will definitely become stronger. So that
Well, we're on
problem will
the-
resolve itself automatically.
The ending stretch.
However, that means one of your wishes would have been granted without any real input from me.
A French diner?
In that case, we'll say that I owe you one. You can come to me with a request later, and I'll grant it.
You know, I do see where you're getting that from. I think it's a little... Not the orchestral feeling, but there is one instrument there that does feel kind of like Lady and the Trampish.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. You, of all people, should know that implanting a rapture core onto a living Nikke...
Nikke's treatment is kind of hard to make sense of. They're people, everyone knows they're people. They're people that volunteer to be Nikkes. Are you missing something? I don't think everyone volunteers to be Nikkes. A lot of them do.
is akin to a death sentence. If you want to back out, now's your last chance.
I've already gone through 2 memory wipes, and I'm walking around with a bomb strapped to my neck. I'm getting used to living life on the edge.
That may be so, but carrying 2 cores around is a different kind of thrill altogether.
It's no different from the pain I've had to endure up to this point.
Alright, fine. If that's what you really want, I'll stop playing around with the calling signal. I'll also give you what you want when it comes to that incubator friend of yours. As for the strength you desire, I will put it within your grasp.
Thank you.
But I get something in return. You're now my test subject for life. I get to do whatever I want to you, and you're expected to grin and bear it. Got that?
Yes. Understood.
Good. I think you're officially fit for my experimenting table.
No, Kenny.
She's been following us ever since we
Sorry, my
left
cat's
the
trying to
Ark.
knock over my PS5 games. Little cutie. No, off with that. Boop. There you go. Sorry, buddy. You can be up on the bed all you want. Just not on my gaming consoles and computers and all that. Good boy. Good boy.
There's so much
I'm gonna give you
terror
lots
in
of
her
love
eyes.
when this stream is
And yet
over, I
she still
promise.
came here with the intent of ruining me and Mihara. She activated that calling signal and made me suffer. She almost got Mihara killed. If Siren wasn't there, I would have killed Mihara.
Well, it's
with my own
hardcore, but
hands.
she is gonna benefit from it in the long run,
Never
it seems.
forgive her for that.
To get her stronger.
Uni?
This girl tried to put Mihara in danger. She's put strange thoughts into Mihara's mind. She's put Mihara in danger.
Wait, a tariff on penguins? Excuse me?
Forgive her.
Is that a thing? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm hearing like the dumbest shit every single day.
I won't forgive her.
Stay back, Uni!
Uni reaches out and grabs Mori's neck.
I must kill her. She put Mihara in danger. She's trying to kill Mihara. She killed Mihara. She's the most despicable thing there is.
like me.
Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni! I'm
Is that like
sorry.
penguins for the zoo? Like they're making zoos pay more to import a creature that's not native to America? It's like, alright, fine. Then just force people to go out of the country if they want to see penguins. That kind of is like a backfire on his whole, we want to make America's self-sustained value. Like, you can't do that for everything, dumbass. In fact, you can't do it for most things.
I know. You won't forgive me.
America is the land that relies on the productions of many, many other countries. All the time.
Shut up.
You're a fucking melting
I don't want
pot.
to hear it.
I know I don't deserve forgiveness.
I said I don't want to hear it.
But you have to let me save Siren. Once I've saved her, then you can
Trump
kill
really
me.
is like a freaking idiotic child. He's like, ooh, I learned what a tariff is, and I'm just gonna tariff this, tariff that, do everything. I'm gonna try to solve the whole country with just tariffs. It's his new little toy. The tears from Mori's eyes fall into Uni's hand.
Please, I'm begging you.
Please, I'm begging you. I know what those words mean. They're the words spoken when you desperately want to save someone precious to you. When you want to help them so badly, but you're powerless. And so all you can do is beg, and speak desperate.
I was willing to remain
pleading words.
mildly neutral on that whole thing until he's like saying, oh yeah, we're gonna tariff like foreign films. That's coming for anime, among other things, making it harder to do any of that shit. So, nope, no mercy. He can go burn. That and the whole Musk thing, that was
I
stupid.
understand.
We didn't elect that
But I
stupid
don't
piece of
want
shit.
to.
He got in just because he's buddies.
I hate that she's like me in this way. I hate that she
That's
thinks
not
the
diplomatic,
same way
it's
I
not
do.
democratic, it's not American.
I can't kill her.
Uni loosens her grip, and Mori collapses to the ground. Uni slumps to the ground.
Uni, I'm sorry. Sorry for putting you through this. For putting you and Mihara in harm's way again.
I know you are.
I still want to save her. She's the first person to ever be kind to me. And I loved it. I don't want to lose her or that feeling no matter what.
I understand.
I know that you feel the same way about Mihara. And yes, despite me knowing that, I'm still making you go out and put yourselves in danger. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so selfish. But I want to save her. I'm sorry.
I know it all too well. How it feels to know affection for the first time, and how it feels when you lose it. I know that sorrow, that ache. I understand why Mihara wants to help her. To be honest, I also think we should save Siren. That's why I can't find it in myself to despise her fully.
Tears start flowing from Uni's mask.
Uni?
But I'm scared. I'm terrified. Terrified of losing Mihara again.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, the whole concept that he's trying to do to make America self-sustaining, it's like, that's not how you do this. And it's like every other greedy fucking, like, politician before him has, like, realized that what we do is we tend to go to other countries, set up, like, oil facilities and things. It's like we manufacture all the resources on their land at their expense, and then we import stuff to us, so we take the benefit of that. Like, that's literally how it's been done. Making things here isn't necessarily as glamorous as you might think. Like, do you really want to put... I don't know what the hell he's doing. I also feel like he's probably putting those tariffs up and then saying, oh, I'll back away to, like, freak out the stock market and then buy up things nice and cheap. Just manipulate things for him and his rich
Sorry
buddies.
to keep you guys waiting.
Mihara!
Uni senses strange vibes coming from Mihara.
Huh? What's wrong? Is something on your mind?
Uni shakes her head.
What are those marks on Mori's neck?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Surprised you can see him. In order to choke Mori, you would have to choke her choker, which has spikes on it.
I just bumped into a wall. Isn't that right, Uni? Isn't that right?
Well, I think something happened. But whatever it was, it seems like you two have resolved it. So, I won't press.
I appreciate it. Anyways, what took you so long? Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. I just found a way to become stronger. That's all.
What do you mean by that?
Excuse me.
Mana opens the door and comes inside.
Oh, wow. We were about to make our way over to you. I appreciate you coming to us.
I think we can skip the small talk. Here.
Mana hands Mori a glass jar containing crystals and batteries.
These are the E2 crystals for the operation.
Okay.
As I mentioned, they absorb electrical energy and are incredibly dangerous. For Nikke's, even the slightest physical contact with these crystals will cause the body to be corrupted. Do not ever take them out of the jar, under any circumstances. If by any chance you do accidentally come into contact with the crystals, you must immediately shut down the power to that area of your body to prevent it from spreading. Understood?
Got it.
Mihara,
Yes?
everything is riding on this. Failure isn't an option.
Yeah, if you want to make American products and things more appealing or more successful or more made, you have to
I
make
owe you,
them
Mana.
desirable in the first place.
If you want to repay me,
It's like if you
Come
want
back alive.
American cars to be more present in America, you've got to make American cars more desirable to Americans.
all of you, I'll be waiting.
We'll come back, no matter what.
Sound of something boiling. The sound of flowing liquid. Amidst those countless sinister sounds, Little Mermaid opens her eyes. Beyond the thinning bubble lies a crimson ocean, and inside that lies Gluttony's core, staring back at her. I mean, we know he's always wanted to make the rich richer. That one is obvious. Anyone who didn't see that coming when they voted is an absolute abysmal idiot. Like, I'm sorry, if you thought he was representing you as, like, middle class or low class or any of that stuff, nope, not at all. You're completely delusional to have thought that. Little Mermaid senses it immediately.
I've been discovered! Gluttony knows I've been hiding the AA pillar from it. The bubble barrier's thinner than before. Probably because I condensed some of the bubbles around the AA pillar. That must have made it easier to detect.
The bubble ignites as it torches the seawater. Sorry, touches the seawater. Boom, boom. Droplets rush out to repair the crumbling bubble wall. Splash! Silver liquid seeps through the gaps that can't be repaired in time.
You really want to eat this, don't you?
Oh, that's such a cute little picture. Little Mermaid tightly embraces the encased AA pillar and gazes at Gluttony's core.
Well, you can't have it. I don't care how much you glare at me. I'm not handing it over. I won't let you have it. My bubbles will dissolve the energy, and it will disappear.
Searing pain courses through Mermaid's entire body, from her fingertips to her toes. At the same time, a bubbling sensation urges from within her.
I'm reaching my limit, and I'm starting to feel the side effects from the bubbles. Before long, my entire body will be turned into liquid metal. Ew.
As her vision gradually fades, Little Mermaid wonders. She closes her eyes. How many more times will she be able to open them?
No, not yet. I can't stop now. Not until all this energy is depleted.
Desperately embracing the immense energy to keep it from escaping, Little Mermaid closes her eyes again. Mihara and Uni track Gluttony's movements. Meanwhile, Mori follows behind, not saying a word. Along the way, they encounter rapture after rapture. Time and time again, they take them down, relocate Gluttony's trail, and press forward. It is Mori's first true skirmish with a rapture, entirely unlike her previous encounters with them. In the past, she had only caught glimpses of raptures while fleeing with support squads. But this is something else altogether, and altogether more terrifying. It feels as if raptures could end her life at any moment with a single attack. Her wounds accumulate and wear her down. So many times she wants to collapse, to run away. She wants nothing more than to dig a hole in the ground and hide. But each time Mori thinks of this, she clenches her teeth and thinks about the two others whom she dragged into this. She thinks about Uni's eyes, filled with tears and terrified of losing Mihara, of Mihara's relentless efforts to grant her wish, of Siren, who had sacrificed herself in order to save everyone, and was now trapped inside Gluttony, facing her imminent doom. Mori thinks about every word Siren had said, every affectionate gesture she had shown to her. What kind of food did you normally buy from the US anyway? I'm actually kind of curious. As she recalls all this, Mori rejects her fear. She'd force herself up again. Force her feet to move forward. She tightens her grip on her gun, even though she wants to grab a shovel and dig. On and on she runs, without any concept of day or night. Until finally...
I'm not seeing a trail anymore. Gluttony must be close.
You're just one step away from the place where Little Mermaid is waiting.
We finally found her.
Woo! Found her!
There's a beach here. Yes, this should work nicely.
Is Gluttony here?
Yeah, it should be underground, within a 10-kilometer radius.
10 kilometers? How are we supposed to find it?
How do you think? We need to lure it out.
But how?
By using the beach, for starters. Setting up here will allow us to minimize the amount of raptures that could swarm us.
Then what?
A new uni? I don't know, man.
Since Gluttony reacts to strong energy sources, I'd say it stands to reason that's what we have to use to lure it.
I feel like what they've done in the story is a perfectly decent penance, and that she probably should stay like
Do we
that.
have something that's capable of producing that much energy?
And that's what happens when you
We
do
do.
horrible things to people.
Both of you, listen to me carefully.
She's lucky she still gets to be with Mihara at all.
I'll lure out Gluttony. Uni, once I get it to stop, you need to make sure it doesn't close its mouth. You need to hold it open for as long as you can, however you can, until Mori and Siren are out of there. There's a chance they might not be able to escape through Gluttony's breathing hole. While Uni's doing that, Mori, you need to take the E2 crystals and hop inside its mouth.
Okay.
The main reason Siren refuses to come out is that she intends on sacrificing herself in order to eliminate the energy inside the AA pillar. In other words, if we can't convince Siren to leave of her own accord, we can't save her. That's why your role is the most crucial, Mori. Not only do you have to go back inside Gluttony and plant the E2 crystals onto its core, you also have to meet up with Siren and convince her to come out. You can do it. No. You need to do it. We came here to save a life, not to lose our own.
You're right.
Oh, soda? Fair enough. I mean, I feel like everyone makes their own sodas. Does Canada not have its own sodas? Goldfish. Are those actually manufactured in the States? Interesting.
I have to do it.
I do love my goldfish.
I have to save her no matter what. That's why I asked for your help.
I wonder how that affects companies that have branched overseas. Something like Domino's or Pizza Hut, if they have those in other countries, which they do. You know, do they feel the effect of these tariffs too?
You both are risking your lives for my sake. I won't fail you.
You've become a real trustworthy ally, Mori.
Don't make fun of me when I'm being serious.
All right. Anyway, shall we get started?
When you start listing those foods, they start getting really hungry. Uni urgently grabs Mihara's hand.
Yes, Uni?
Uni shakes her head at Mihara. The thought, though she can't explain why, her instincts are telling her to stop Mihara.
Uni.
Uni shakes her head desperately, pleading for Mihara not to go through with this.
It's okay. I would never leave you behind. We promised each other that we would truly see each other, that we would feel each other's pain, and that we would atone for our sins. I haven't forgotten that promise, and I intend to keep it.
Uni and Mihara lock eyes.
Trust me, and wait. Failure is not an option.
Uni lets go of Mihara's hand.
Thank you, Uni. I'll be back.
Mihara steps forward again, leaving Uni behind.
Code release. Activate all cores to their limit. Initiate fusion.
Recognition complete. Activate all cores in body to their limit. Error. Reaction error. Fusion unsuccess. Unlock code. Deep. Activate all cores in body to their limit. Initiating fusion.
The area near Mihara's core starts to glow red.
Mihara!
Mihara curls up, unable to withstand the pain.
What did you just say? Put what where?
That's what she said.
Mana, you did receive what I sent, didn't you?
I believe so.
When was the last time we heard Deep? What was that again?
Are you talking about this?
Mana points to a palm-sized black box.
That's it. Looks like it arrived safely. I was worried because the elevator wasn't working properly. I suppose sending something small doesn't pose any issues.
I would like you to insert this in my body.
Excuse me?
It's a special gift I prepared for Mihara. To get her stronger much more quickly. Tuck it safe and sound beside her Nikke core if you would.
Is that what they found underground, where they realized the true power of the Ark? Is that one?
I would have loved to handle it myself, what with this being the first experiment and all. But as you know, I don't exactly have freedom of movement right now.
I'm still not following.
Mihara was the one who contacted me.
Gotcha.
Quite eagerly, I must say. She told me she requires additional strength in order to fight gluttony. Given that she couldn't utilize her current body's ability to its fullest, she wanted my help. And to that end,
I really
she
wouldn't be
agreed to
surprised
become my
then if
test
GN
subject.
is someone behind the Ark's technology to be able to do that. She seems like the kind of person who would use all this rapture tech and things like that just fine.
Mihara!
That's why I prepared this little doohickey for her. It's quite risky to be sure, but if you want to enhance a Nikke's abilities in one go,
In that regard, I don't necessarily think she's like evil.
it's the best option available.
I just think she's unethical, and there's a difference.
So it's meant to enhance Nikke's abilities, yet you're having me insert it beside her core separately. Is this a rapture core?
You're familiar with the ins and outs of Nikke bodies. I'm sure you can insert it next to her current core easily enough, right?
This is incredibly dangerous. If I insert this inside her, the Nikke core could...
Do you remember your promise from long ago? You said you would help me the next time I wanted to do something good. Well, now's that time. I can't leave the Ark at the moment, and Mihara needs to fortify her strength straight away. That leaves us with you, Mana. You're the only one who can do this.
You call inserting this inside a Nikke a good thing?
Of course. I'm giving a Nikke who wants to be stronger the power she deserves. What's more benevolent than that?
But a Nikke and Rapture core can't exist together. You of all people should know that a Nikke's core...
Yes, I know. Nikke cores have a barrier which prevents them from reacting with other cores. But what if you could break past that barrier?
What? Are you telling me you figured out a way? How?
That's my little secret. If I told you, you might have to get sent somewhere awfully dangerous. You don't want that, do you?
No.
Now then, be a good girl, would you? Don't let your curiosity get the best of you. Don't peek inside the box and just put it inside her, okay?
Understood.
What's this barrier you're both talking about?
Nikke cores have a safety mechanism, which makes it so they can't react with other cores. Even if it's two Nikke cores in one body, it prevents them from interacting. It will also prevent rapture cores from devouring the Nikke core, and vice versa.
You mean Nikke and Rapture cores can consume each other?
Yes, a clear example of that is core dust. It can distill a rapture core down to its essence and use that to stimulate growth within a Nikke's own core.
Tien!
Oh dear, there I go again, running my mouth. If you knew any
I want to learn more about
this,
this creepy
Mihara,
technology.
you'd never be allowed up on the surface again. So I'll stop there. On the other hand, it's nice knowing the stakes, don't you think?
Of course. It's important to know these things.
Now then, Mihara, once that core is implanted into your body, all the abilities you previously couldn't draw out from your body will fully awaken. If there are no changes after the surgery, then it means your body itself is defective. However, I can quite confidently say that my sister is the best of the best when it comes to building Nikkes. So I'm sure you'll become much stronger, Mihara. That is, if you can endure the pain. Every prior test subject has died because they couldn't withstand the pain. You, however, said you'd be willing to do anything. So I'm sure you'll be able to endure it, won't you?
Of course.
I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Mihara clenches her teeth. Just as Jien warned, pain beyond anything imaginable courses through Mihara's body. Her vision repeatedly turns red, fades away, and then comes back.
Warning, system error. Warning, core response error. Warning, core resonance activation. Connecting code. Error. Warning, core type. Match. Error. Warning, barrier. Reactivation required.
A series of warnings sound and error messages blare out.
I know. You're not used to a core like this, but you've got to accept it.
Mihara closes her eyes and begins to suppress the sensation surging through her. Inside her body, near her core, is a searing heat, like a blazing inferno. Your store list? Yeah. You mean like her shopping list or grocery list? Out of all the Tetra Nikkes, who do you think will be overspec'd, aside from Anise, that is? Honestly, I have a hard time keeping track of which ones are which. And begins to engulf Mihara's own core.
Warning, barrier. Reactivation required. Warning, barrier. Reactivation required.
Countless warning sounds echo in her head. Mihara's movement, senses, and everything slowly becomes consumed by the fire.
If this continues, my body will...
Mihara's body begins glowing even redder. The inside of her core boils like a massive fireball. A volcano on the verge of eruption. As it rages on, her consciousness drifts further and further away. It's then that Mihara realizes, the moment she is completely consumed by the flames, she, as she knows herself, would cease to exist. From somewhere she can't see, someone is screaming. A familiar voice cries out in agony. It screams, imploring her not to leave her behind again. Who is it? Who's calling me? Uni and Mihara lock eyes. Uni's eyes tremble with fear, terrified of losing Mihara once again. Her eyes beg Mihara to keep her promise. Mihara can't let those eyes be filled with despair again. Mihara bites down on her cheek. Harder. The sharp pain in her mouth pulls Mihara back to life.
You... me... Don't worry. I'll accept it all. The pain... the sorrow, the desperation. All of it. I'll take it all in. I will never abandon you. This time, no matter what, I will bring you back on the right path. If we die together. And if we live together. I will claim this power as my own, in order to protect our bond. No, I'll do this, so that no one will ever take you away from me again.
Light begins to radiate from Mihara's body.
Mihara?
A purplish light, dark enough almost to be black, bursts forth from Mihara's core. And chain-like patterns of the same color spread all over her body. Mihara recognizes the changes in her body. She now realizes how to awaken the sensations contained within all living things. No matter how much larger her target is, no matter how overwhelmingly powerful they are, or how much pain they can endure, none of it matters anymore, so long as her foes are alive. And connected to her via these chains on her body, she knows that she can now feel their pain as well. She can endure any amount of suffering they inflict upon her. Of that she is certain.
Such power. My arms could be ripped off. My entire body could be smashed to a pulp. And I would enjoy it. There's no limit to the pain that I can now endure. How thrilling. Oh, the fun I'm going to have.
The clinking sound of chain links, the patterns on her body fade and then disappear into her skin.
In order to establish a connection with these chains,
Mihara lifts the pendulum attached to the end of her whip.
all I have to do is stab the enemy with this. Suen was right. If this is the kind of ability she originally envisioned...
I mean, we're definitely not the worst people in the world, or the worst country in that regard.
Then the sensory exchange...
But, yeah, we're definitely looking like a bunch of jackasses to the rest of the world. However, I feel like we've already been looked at like jackasses to the rest of the world, so it's tricky. Mihara looks at Uni and Mori, who are watching her anxiously.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I've never felt this powerful in my life. Almost omnipotent. And considering how much energy I just released, it's bound to come calling.
Even now, you guys are all talking about, like, American politicians. You know them so much better than, like, Americans know other foreign politicians.
Everyone, back up.
Damn, Mihara, look at that. That cake is bound by the thinnest of threads. Gluttony emerges from the ground.
Gluttony!
Now that our guest has accepted my invitation, let's go, Uni.
Mihara steps forward, resembling a female prison warden about to weave a massive prison. To weave a massive prison for her prey? Okay.
Let the hunt begin.
Mihara swings her whip toward Gluttony. Sensing the threat, Gluttony attempts to retreat downward.
Sorry to tell you this, but you're not going anywhere.
Mihara lunges forward, striking at Gluttony with the pendulum. Gluttony twists its body and blocks the blade with its teeth.
Darn, it's good at sensing danger. Maybe it knows instinctively that a hit from this is bad news.
Yeah, no, I get you. Mihara steps back and swings the pendulum towards Gluttony once more.
Mihara, watch out for the tentacles!
Gluttony extends its tentacles toward Mihara. Uni grabs the tentacles. Gluttony's tentacles writhe as if trying to escape Uni's grip. She clenches the squirming bundle of feelers tightly and refuses to let go.
Uni.
What did Fine Game Girls say? I think they called it like butt floss or something like that. When you're wearing just such a thin like thong/G-string or whatever you want to call that. You can barely call it underwear at all. But I love it. With a thundering roar, a shower of splinters burst from Gluttony's body.
Everyone, duck!
Mori fires her weapon, the shards hurling toward Mihara and Uni. Some fragments that she wasn't able to shoot down fall to the ground.
Wow, your shooting has really improved, Mori.
I still missed a few, so don't get too comfortable.
Thankfully, it's too busy digesting something to spew out that silver liquid.
I mean, yeah, the tariffs mostly affect us American. It's like we're being punished for buying foreign stuff.
In that case, we've got a chance.
Mihara tightens her grip on her whip and charges forward. Mihara dodges the gaping maw attempting to swallow her. Drives the pendulum into Gluttony.
Now then.
Dark purple chain-like patterns begin to etch themselves onto Gluttony's body, accompanied by a cold, metallic sound. At the same time, similar patterns appear on Mihara's body.
Now that our chains are connected, why don't we swap our senses?
And if I only could make a deal with God and get him to swap our senses, be fucking up that gluttony. The chain patterns engraved on Gluttony and Mihara's bodies glow a lambent purple. The sound of chains tightening fills the air.
I can feel it.
Well, I personally haven't seen, like, a tremendous increase in that just yet. The problem is, places were raising prices like crazy anyway, thanks to the pandemic.
Is what you're feeling.
So, it's hard to tell if that's just companies needing to break even, or if it's them reacting to these tariffs. Either way, it sucks.
You really do have so much inside you than you've never felt. The sensation of your own cheek being bitten down on, have you?
That's impressive, because biting your own cheek is painful as fuck, especially when it starts to grow and get all swollen and makes it even easier to bite after that.
Would you like me to show you?
Well, there were those people who were trying to buy albums from Hololive, and if you buy like $100 worth of merch, they were charging you like $200 in additional fees. To be fair, I don't know if all of that had to do with the tariffs, but Jesus. I haven't bought a game from Japan since then, but Nintendo is trying to up the price of games to $80, not $100. Well, actually, $90 if you want to own it physically.
Let's enjoy this pain together.
So close to $100, but that was Nintendo trying to do that anyway. Mihara opens wide and bites down on the inside of her mouth. Does she, like, heal herself after that? Because that sounds brutal. Gluttony convulses, as if in unbearable pain.
You're so spirited now. Why don't we enjoy a little more?
Gluttony trembles violently, its teeth clattering from the agony.
My goodness. I didn't expect the pain to be so bad that you'd try to close your mouth. We can't have that. Otherwise Mori won't be able to pass through. Uni?
Uni lets go of the tentacles and quickly dashes forward. She pries open the struggling Gluttony's mouth and forces her body inside. Well, it's $80 for digital and $90 for physical, right? Or did I get that wrong? I don't know. She pries open this throat pries open the struggling Gluttony's mouth and forces her body inside. While bearing the weight of its descending fangs, she keeps its jaw forcibly open.
Uni!
Gluttony continues to spasm in pain. Uni uses every ounce of her strength to keep the creature's mouth open as the crushing weight of the razor-sharp teeth bears down on her.
No! Your body can't handle the stress! You're incredible, Uni.
Uni.
I would have no interest in a Switch Lite 2. I just want a more powerful Switch, but
Mori,
I've already beaten all of Xenoblade before the Switch 2 came out,
you
so
have exactly 30 minutes. Not a second
I have no
more.
reason to buy one now until some brand new game comes out.
After that, my sensory exchange will be severed. You've got to convince Siren before then.
30 minutes? That's all I have?
Can you do it?
Yes, I can do this.
Then go. Go and rescue Siren.
Okay.
Mori looks at Uni, who seems to be calling to her. Uni and Mori lock eyes.
I can't believe it. Did she just wish you good luck?
I think so. Thank you, Uni. I'll rescue Siren if it's the last thing I do.
I play with a Pro Controller anyway if I can help it, so yeah. Meanwhile, Uni desperately continues to keep the jaws open. Mori hurls herself towards the creature's mouth, and the black abyss slowly draws closer to her. Suddenly, something falls at her feet. A compass and a map that guide the way to the Ark. A first aid kit to heal her wounds. A chocolate bar to keep her hunger at bay. A field shovel that has saved her skin more than once at critical moments. Everything that has kept her alive until now falls to the ground. Yes, I play it on my TV. Only recently, when I've been having to move around and travel a bit, have I been bringing my Switch with me. Along with it, the fear of death comes crashing in.
No.
Somewhere deep inside her, a voice screams for her to stop. A part of her wants to stop right there and cry out that she can't do this. This is clearly insane, like a suicide mission. What if Siren is already dead? What if she never realizes Mori is coming to save her? What if there's still even the tiniest bit of silver liquid left in Gluttony's throat? Or if Uni can't hold on any longer and the mouth closes? What if Mihara collapses and can no longer restrain Gluttony?
No.
She'll die. She'll die in the most excruciating way. The life she's fought so hard to hold on to will crumble away in an instant. Just like how that shovel fell to the ground. So will she go plummeting into death's cold embrace.
No!
Even so, she has to run. She must. There are people out there who have risked their lives for her. It's time for her to repay the affection she's been given. She's here to save the person who reached out and gave her a reason to live. She has to go to her. Mori ignores the fallen remnants of her life, summons her strength, and pushes off the ground with all her might. She sends herself hurtling forward.
Siren!
Hurtling towards the lifeless abyss. Hundred-Line Last Defense Academy? Never heard of it. There is a massive tremor, and the Crimson Sea begins to surge violently.
That sound.
Little Mermaid lifts her head and gazes above.
Gluttony is shaking?
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and focuses on the sound Gluttony is making. Deep vibrations reverberate throughout Gluttony's body as it tries to move. Meanwhile, all the liquid inside churns violently.
It's as if it's fighting against something. But what?
Little Mermaid focuses even more, listening intently to the noises coming from outside. The sound of something being pierced into Gluttony's body. The agonizing cries of Gluttony as it writhes in pain.
Something is hurting it.
A G? What is a G? The sound of something blocking Gluttony's mouth. The sound of footsteps.
Someone's running this way.
Siren!
Ah!
Little Mermaid looks up. Through the gap of Gluttony's open mouth, light pours in. And with that light,
Ah!
Mori is there.
Mori!
Little Mermaid frantically raises her hand.
I need to save her.
The bubble stretches from Little Mermaid's fingertips and wraps around Mori. Shortly after, the bubble lands on the tree.
Mori!
I really thought I was gonna die.
What are you doing here again?
Hold on.
Mori hurriedly digs through her belongings. Inside a glass bottle, the E2 crystals and battery remain intact.
Thank goodness. I got it through safely.
Mori?
Siren,
Mori grabs Little Mermaid's arm.
let's get out of here.
Oh?
Let's get out of this place, Siren. Mihara and Uni are waiting for us outside. They're keeping Gluttony from moving. We need to leave at once.
I can't. I must ensure the AA Pillar's energy is completely depleted.
You can do that outside. You just need to take it with you so that Gluttony can't consume it.
That's impossible. Gluttony is instinctively drawn to substantial energy sources. Even if we take it outside, Gluttony won't stop chasing it until it's consumed once more. If it does swallow it and ends up digesting it, there'll be no going back.
Then we have to take out Gluttony.
I'm sorry. I can't go up against Gluttony now. Not with my powers weakened as they are.
Look, we can use this.
Mori holds out the glass bottle and shows it to Little Mermaid.
What is that?
This thing absorbs electrical energy. If we can lodge it into Gluttony's core, we might be able to stop it.
Oh, how does it work?
I honestly don't really understand the mechanics, but Mana, a researcher from MMR, said that if this comes into contact with Gluttony's core, it'll expand and absorb all of Gluttony's energy until it ceases to be.
But doesn't that mean it would also be dangerous for us Nikkes?
Yes, but Mana said it'll be fine as long as it's contained somehow. Like in this glass bottle. They were originally intending to use the AA pillar to eliminate the crystals. But then Gluttony swallowed it and threw a wrench in the works.
So that's what the AA pillar was doing here in the first place.
I don't pretend to know all the details. But if we inject this into Gluttony's core, we can stop it. So let's be done with this and get the hell out of here.
What did Hassan Piker do now? Little Mermaid takes the glass bottle from Mori.
Siren?
Mori,
Yes?
you came back to this hellish place to give me this?
Yes.
Thank you, Mori. And I'm sorry.
Little Mermaid gently removes Mori's hand from her arm.
I'm not leaving this place.
What?
I will use this to defeat Gluttony. But first, you must leave.
No. I'm not leaving without you.
I might not be able to hit Gluttony's core on the first try. Even if I do manage to insert it into the core, it might not have the effect that we expect. Someone has to stay behind and keep watch.
Then we'll both stay.
We don't know how dangerous these crystals are, or what effects they will have on the bubbles, or Nikkes.
He got arrested?
If
Really?
things go wrong, we could both end up dead.
And we'll die together.
Mori!
Don't even think about using your kotodama on me. No matter how many times you send me out, I'll find a way to crawl back in.
Mori, don't do this.
No. You stop this. Don't throw your life away just because there's a tiny chance things might not go as planned. If there's even the slightest possibility, you need to cling to it. Stay alive!
Mori!
I know that I can't be of any help here. I'm not a goddess of victory like you. And even getting Gluttony to swallow me was a struggle. I can't even shoot well enough to block all the debris flying at me and my friends. There's no way I can lodge these crystals into Gluttony's core either. Not with my pathetic strength. I'm just a useless Nikke with nothing but this body. An incompetent member of the incubator squad who's about to be scrapped. I can't make a single impact in this filthy, cruel world. I know that, but...
Mori stares straight at Little Mermaid with tear-filled eyes.
I want to save you! I want to do that much, at least! You told me to live, that you were glad I was born. You saved my life. I want to see a world where you can be happy. So live. Show me that it's possible. Prove to me that the world is a kind and beautiful place. That as long as you keep living, someday happiness will come.
Mori...
Prove to me that kindness should be repaid with kindness. That this is how we can find happiness. That good people will be rewarded someday. You're the only person who's ever celebrated my existence. You're the one and only true goddess of victory.
Goddess of victory.
I don't want to live in a world where you're not around. I'll lose all semblance of hope. How could I go on living in a world where no one celebrates my being there? So live for me, even if there's one small chance at survival. Cling to it and seize victory. Stay alive and keep surviving. Save me.
Mori extends her hand toward Little Mermaid.
My goddess of victory!
Little Mermaid looks at Mori's outstretched hand, and then into her eyes, which stare straight back at her. They're the eyes of someone who truly believes in her. Eyes filled with unwavering faith. Eyes that seem utterly unbreakable. In those eyes, Little Mermaid can see herself, Mori's goddess of victory. Finally, something dawns upon Little Mermaid. She recalls how, so many years ago, her friend had offered her hand in front of the lift. And the vow they made that day.
But the story isn't over yet. I must continue writing it.
I don't think I understand what you're talking about, this creamy meme.
Not just for myself, but for all of you as well.
Emotional support, Nikke. They need 'em, man. Did we step into the lift that day expecting to succeed? No. We never tried to predict our success. Instead, we simply carried out our mission, which was to rewrite our story.
I promise that the story we'll write from now on won't be one of failure, but one with a happy ending.
To reach a happy ending,
Come, let's write our story.
we risk our lives to become the goddess of victory, who will never fail again. Little Mermaid looks again at the hand extended toward her. Every time she wavered and wanted to run away, her friend's unshakable faith guided her. And now, once more, that hand is reaching out to her.
You're right. I can't give up. If there's even the slightest chance of us being able to rewrite our story, I have to take it.
Little Mermaid grabs Mori's hand.
I will survive. I will become the indomitable goddess of victory.
Yes, that's it.
Together, we'll survive and forge our own happy ending.
Yes!
Looks like you've finally calmed down a bit.
Gluttony seems to be consumed by pain, its body shaking violently and stiffening.
Even a big old rapture like you has its limits when it comes to pain, huh?
Uni's arms, which had been holding Gluttony's mouth open, begin to creak.
Uni. It's exerting a lot of force, isn't it?
Uni nods her head.
Shall I help you lift this?
Uni shakes her head.
You can handle it? You're incredible, Uni. I know it must be tough, but you're holding up well.
You got kicked off Twitch? Well, good. Uni looks at her creaking arms. I just can't believe they were letting that turd on the trash taste thing. It's like, those guys really do have trash taste. The force is immense, but she can't let go. Because the moment she does, 2 lives will be in danger. Uni suddenly feels as if the weight pressing down on her is that of 2 lives. And then she remembers. The way she frivolously threw words around when taking countless lives. If she were to bear the weight of all the lives lost to her thoughtless words back then, just how heavy would it be? In that instant, Uni feels the unbearable weight of her sins. She now realizes the full weight of that promise she made then. The promise that she would do anything. The greater her realization, the greater the weight on her sins, the greater the weight of her sins upon her shoulders. It crushes her, suffocates her.
Uni.
Rapunzel. Shit, I can't even remember which one Rapunzel is. Uni looks at Mihara.
It's okay. You're not alone. I'm here to bear the burden with you. That's why I gain this strength. So, let's save them. Let's rescue those who see our presence as a gift. The ones who consider us friends. If we keep saving them all, one by one, maybe someday.
Oh gosh, it's been so long. Duh. Sorry. I love Rapunzel's voice. I disagree.
We'll be able to find the path to redemption.
She sounds so well-maintained, but then when she gets all pervy, it's hilarious.
I'll be
No, I
right
think she's
there with you,
amazing.
Uni,
In
until
English,
we reach
anyway.
the end of that path. So don't be afraid. Anyway, I wonder if Mori managed to convince Siren. What's with all this shaking?
From the inside of Gluttony's mouth, 2 small bubbles pop out.
Bubbles?
The 2 tiny bubbles float towards Uni and Mihara's ears and whisper.
Uni! Mihara!
Siren?
Get back!
Uni!
Mihara quickly pulls out the pendulum and retreats along with Uni. Just as they've made their escape, a massive water bubble shoots out of Gluttony's mouth.
Wow!
Yeah, I think a lot of those guys who maybe got into it being anime fans and stuff are now more into it on their own selfish gains than the fandom itself, which sucks. The bubble plunges into the ocean, and then
Uni, get down!
as Mihara pulls Uni down, silver liquid pours down from the sky.
Don't worry.
Mihara opens her eyes. A massive purple bubble spreads out above Uni and Mihara like an umbrella, shielding them from the silver rain. At the center stands Little Mermaid and Mori.
I won't let anything hurt you. Ever.
Siren.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
A few minutes earlier,
Siren?
Oh?
Do I really have to fire this thing?
Mori nervously looks at the bubble gun in her hand.
Let me make sure I've got this right. The bubble bullet containing the crystals is loaded in here. And once I pull the trigger, it'll fly straight towards the core, right?
And while you do that, I'll send this entire space up to the surface. That way, we can protect ourselves from any unforeseen dangers the crystals might pose.
You're going to bring up this entire area?
That's why I need your help. The moment I make this space float, that's when you fire that gun. That way, the bullet will hit the core at the same time we surface.
But what if I mess up? What if I miss the core?
It's okay. The bullet will find its mark. I guarantee it.
In other words, even if I miss, you'll use your kotodama to make sure it lands where it should. All right then.
Mori positions herself under the bubble tree, where she has the clearest view of Gluttony's core.
I'm ready. Let me know when I need to shoot.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and gives a command to every bubble in the surrounding area.
All together now. Let's rise to the surface.
Cinder? Yeah, I've heard about that. I mean, to my understanding, it seems like the worst thing that she did was buddy up to a bunch of YouTubers, get their advice, their help, get their recognition to get herself in the door and become popular and famous. And now that she has some level of credibility and a fandom, fan base rather, she is then going to like artists and other people and trying to say, hey, you shouldn't work for any other VTubers but me. I don't want any competition. I don't want VTubers doing anything remotely like my concept. And basically, you know, screwing over the good graces of the people that got her into fame by trying to make it so that other people cannot reach that same level of fame after her, which is really sleazy. That's what it seems like to me. With a powerful tremor, the space encased in bubbles begins to float.
Mori, no!
Mori locks her eyes onto Gluttony's floating red core.
Here goes nothing.
She pulls the trigger. The bullet ejects from the bubble gun, pierces through the bubble wall, and heads straight for Gluttony's core.
Siren!
Hit your mark.
I thought I was gonna die back there.
Mori collapses onto the ground.
What about the crystals?
We made sure it hit Gluttony's core. We saw it start to expand.
I guess that wasn't quite enough to do the trick.
Yes, it looks like it had no effect.
I imagine there's bound to be some portion of her fan base that just doesn't give a crap. But I don't know, man. Inside its gaping maw, countless crystals continually form and dissolve into the silver liquid.
Looks like it chowed down on those crystals, all right.
We must eliminate Gluttony once and for all before the silver liquid completely dissolves the crystals. So, I'd like to ask, will you fight by my side?
Little Mermaid turns around.
As if you had to ask.
Huh?
Of course we're with you. That's why we came here.
Yeah. Don't be silly and ask such an obvious question. I already told you. We're all coming back alive.
Little Mermaid is surrounded by friends who risk their lives to save her. Friends who are unbreakable.
You're right. We're all making it out of here alive. Let's win this together.
All right.
Encounter!
Yeah. Gluttony roars at the ground.
Doesn't this thing ever get tired? It's taken one heck of a beating, yet it's still making such intense vibrations.
The core is certainly holding up better than we expected. It isn't breaking apart like we thought it would.
Go, go!
Maybe the core has gotten weak, and there's not enough energy reaching the crystals.
If only we could throw some kind of bait to make the core expand and the crystals grow larger.
Bait! I've got just the thing!
What? Oh, you mean the AA pillar?
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that thing.
I heard about Johnny Somali, and that is
Since it's already
wonderful
been melted
news.
by the silver liquid, it should be absorbed quickly.
If we feed that to the core, the crystals should grow much larger.
Uh-huh.
Well then, let's get this thing to open wide, so you can feed it a little treat.
Let's go.
Mori fires a barrage of bullets at Gluttony's battered body. Its tentacles try to burrow into the ground to avoid the bullets. But Uni grabs hold of them, preventing the beast from retreating underground.
Nice going, Uni.
Mihara swings her whip toward Gluttony. I imagine this would be like such an insanely hard thing to animate. It's easier to describe than it is to like, yeah. Paimon's actor going crazy? I guess so. You mean like the Hoyoverse? protests and all that, and lodges the pendulum firmly into its body. Gluttony spews silver liquid into the air.
Watch out!
Spread out!
As Little Mermaid whispers, an array of bubbles expands and shields the group.
Don't you dare go around spewing such dangerous stuff.
Chain patterns appear on Mihara and Gluttony's body and begin to glow.
Shall we have another go at it together?
Mihara bites down on the inside of her cheek. There's gotta be, like, other ways she can inflict pain that would be even more agonizing. I mean, I'm sure that's pretty painful, but if you were to do something to yourself to make someone else feel that pain, what do you think would be the most painful thing you can think of? For a brief moment, Gluttony freezes, as if unable to withstand the pain.
Siren!
Oh! You want this pillar so
I'm not calling for
badly.
anybody to get
Come
fired.
and get it!
I just don't like their attitude and their stuff. I disagree with their thoughts. As Little Mermaid stretches her arms, bubbles brimming with the AA pillar's energy bloom into the air.
Everyone, step back!
Okay,
All right.
Mihara yanks out the pendulum. In a desperate fit, Gluttony opens its mouth wide and lunges toward Little Mermaid, its colossal body scraping against the ground.
You want food?
Little Mermaid swings her hand, and the bubbles all fly toward Gluttony's core.
Then chew on this!
Silver liquid within the bubbles seeps into Gluttony's core. Then, the E2 crystals absorb the energy surging forth from the core, causing them to rapidly expand. Well, the cool thing about Mihara's power is it seems like she herself is so good at enduring pain that she's still hurting herself. She's feeling it, but she's also making sure that the enemy's feeling it way more because they lack the same resistance and tolerance that she's built up over time.
Break apart!
At last, Gluttony's core shatters. Gluttony collapses to the ground. The crystals that filled its mouth shatter as well.
It's finally. Oh,
The underground vibrations grow fainter.
what's that?
I think it's Gluttony's main body.
Wait, you're telling me there's more to this thing?
no wonder I sensed something more when I exchanged senses with it. That must have been the connection to its main body.
You're right. When I was inside its throat, I used the bubbles to investigate. Gluttony consists of one massive main body with multiple mouths attached to it. The place where I was staying was inside the throat of one of those mouth organs.
Well, there's another thing, though. Anyone who thought Republicans were on their side, because censorship was coming from the woke left, need to realize that the conservative right is just as stupid when it comes to all of this crap.
So, the core we just destroyed is the core of
They're
that mouth.
just as bad. Just depends on which
I'm
one happens
afraid
to be winning at
so.
that moment.
So that's why you kept
I
saying
think a true anime fan needs to be a centrist in that regard.
we were inside
Or just
its
completely
throat and not its
non-bipartisan.
stomach.
Uh-huh.
That's some rapture.
In other words, just common sense.
How can you still laugh at a time like this? What are we gonna do if that thing comes back?
It won't. Judging by how faint those sounds are, it seems to have run away.
So it
Unfortunately,
severed one of
Americans
its
are kind of
mouths and
forced into
fled?
voting on one side or the other,
Uh-huh.
even knowing that a lot of the answers lie in the center, because if they don't vote for one or the other and they vote for some third party, that third party's never gonna win.
It most
It's like
likely
throwing your
ran
vote in
away
the trash.
because its main body was about to be swallowed by the crystal.
Nice
We
to
really
know we
created
had
a
it against
nasty
the
system in
ropes.
that regard.
Considering how it ran off with its tail tucked between its legs, I doubt it will be back anytime soon. It knows that this place is filled with its worst nightmare.
Uh-huh.
So what then? Did we...
Yes, we did. We won.
We won!
Mori collapses to the ground. Uni also collapses.
Good job, everyone!
Siren, how does it feel to be back in the great outdoors after so long?
Oh, well...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I guess it has been a long time for you.
Yeah.
See you later, Salters. Thank you for stopping by. That was great.
It's been a really long time.
Little Mermaid looks up at the sky. Instead of doing the familiar underwater scenery, a real sky comes into view.
Wow, the sun is rising.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Beyond the horizon, the sun slowly ascends, bathing the surroundings in a golden light.
It's breathtaking. The world is so beautiful.
You bet it is.
Ah, Mihara, Uni, Mori.
Tears flow from Little Mermaid's eyes.
Thank you for saving me.
Aww.
Siren.
What are you crying for?
Because I'm so thankful. I never thought I'd be able to
Nikke's
see the
story is
sun
amazing.
again. To be able to set my feet on solid ground. Breathe in fresh air. I didn't even dare dream of it.
Siren.
Thank you for saving me, for not giving up on me, for extending your hands out to me.
Oh man, don't you cry. If you do, I'll start crying too.
Oh.
Mori covers her face with her hands.
Don't cry, Mori.
Don't you start laughing. Do you have any idea how worried I was? Don't you ever do that again. No more heroic sacrifices or any of that nonsense. Never again. You hear me?
Yes.
Before the dazzling golden sunrise, the flustered Little Mermaid consoles Mori, who is wiping away tears. Meanwhile, Uni simply gazes at the moving scene before her.
Uni. How are you feeling? How does it feel saving someone for the first time?
Uni looks at her battered arms, then at Mori and Little Mermaid, who are laughing together.
Feels good? If you feel good, then so do I. You did great, Uni. All right, you two. That's enough moving around now. That girl. Isn't that one of your bubbles, Siren?
Oh.
Everyone looks in the direction Mihara is pointing. And sees a girl with long pigtails made of purplish bubbles.
Those are the bubbles I sent to find Cinderella.
Little Mermaid reaches out toward the girl. But the bubble disperses and eventually dissipates.
What's she doing here?
Siren, over there. Look.
Mori points behind Little Mermaid.
Oh?
I mean, I think he's from behind, but he's ordering them around, you know, being the strategist. Anime scene! Woohoo!
Over there!
So this part we still haven't quite gotten to in the main story, but I did mention that Cinderella and Grave were out and about looking for their missing friends.
Cinderella?
And they actually find him here through this event.
What are you waiting for?
When we return to the main story, we'll have to do a little bit of catch up to this point where Cinderella decides to go there.
Is it really you?
Of course not, Dawson. I would never agree with a turd like that.
Cinderella! Cinderella! I missed you, Siren!
Tears?
Siren, it's Eve!
Oh, Eve?
Siren. It's a good thing you decided to stay alive, huh?
We're not quite done yet. Almost. They say that, but they're liars. They're liars! There's some epilogue. 2 pieces of it, really. Horror games? Yeah, I love horror games. Labyrinth of the Demon King. Deliberately evokes PS1 visuals. That's pretty cool. If I don't wind up playing it myself, I like watching playthroughs on YouTube and stuff like that. After the emotional reunion, Little Mermaid took everyone to the real ocean in a bubble.
It's beautiful. Is this a place you created?
Amazing.
Cinderella and Graves stare at the bubble tree.
Wow. I never thought I'd be able to visit the ocean depths.
It's certainly easier on the eyes than inside Gluttony's throat.
Yep, we're almost done though, Caitlin. Just for reference.
Is this all made from bubbles?
Dude, yeah, Grave is so cool.
It's because of Abe that I'm capable of all this.
The past me?
Oh.
I wonder how it was made. Do you mind if I look into it?
I'll tell you everything I know. Conduct as much research as you like.
Thank you.
Do you want to visit the bubble workshop? Or would you rather go back to the bubbles?
No, it's okay.
They're both so beautiful.
I'm trying to wonder what about Goblin Slayer he was throwing a fit about, or why people brought up Goblin Slayer specifically, because that's just one show. Did they actually point it out by name?
Look at her.
Because usually it's the
She
lolly
can't even
stuff, and
conceal her
Goblin
joy.
Slayer isn't, like, crazy on that route.
How could she have thought of dying inside Gluttony without meeting anyone? When she's that happy.
Are you jealous?
That's not it!
Uni also thinks you're jealous.
I said no! It's just... It's nice to see her happy. That's all.
Well, of course, because that's all anyone ever watches, because they're stupid.
Wow, Mori. I've never heard you speak so frankly.
Huh? What are you talking about? I know how to say things like this, you know.
Of course I know.
Good grief.
I'm right there with you, Mori. I'm glad that Siren is happy too.
Anyway, how long are you guys going to be staying here?
Until we have a chance to catch our breath, I suppose.
And how long is that?
I'd say a week at most. I contacted Mana and told her everything was resolved. But I still need to meet with her and give a full report on what we learned here. And there's also someone else I have to report to about my body.
I see. I guess that's when I'll head out as well.
Where will you go?
Where else, you goof? The Ark. That reminds me, I have you to thank for me not getting scrapped. Thank you, Mihara.
You heard about that?
Yes. I got a message from a certain someone. She congratulated me on the mission being a resounding success.
Jian.
You've done me a huge favor, Mihara. I'll be sure to pay you back someday. At any rate, I'll be stuck in the Ark doing whatever comes my way. But I'll find a way, somehow, to pay you back.
I appreciate the thought, Mori. But I don't think you're going to be at the Ark.
What?
Never mind. Now then. What do you say we start properly enjoying our vacation?
Good point. Who knows when we'll get another chance like this? We need to take it all in.
I think some of that you must be making up a bit, Dawson, or over-exaggerating.
We mustn't forget that beautiful places like this exist.
I guess if you interpret his words, you could extrapolate it that he could also be referring to things like that, but I really doubt a politician's referencing that stuff directly. I was surprised back when, was it Australia? I can't remember which one, was giving crap about No Game, No Life, and mentioning those specifically. Ensconced within a sea so beautiful that it feels torn from a fairy tale. New friends introduce themselves to one another. Meanwhile, old friends reminisce about past memories, share stories of their time spent apart, and laugh together. Together they write the first page of a new story.
I suppose it's time for us to all part ways.
Mihara? Uni? Thank you for everything. If there ever comes a day when you need help, I'll come running.
We should be the ones thanking you. I hope we can see each other again someday.
I'm sure we will. So long as we want to see each other. I know that. We'll meet once again. Definitely.
Yes, let's meet again someday.
Yes!
Hey, what's the big idea? Why do you keep leaving me out of your goodbyes? It's kinda hard not to take it personally. I'm leaving too. From now on, don't ever part from your friends. Live together with them, and be well. Don't foolishly try to throw your life away to save someone. Not everyone is like you. Be a little more cautious, okay?
Oh.
Don't just stand
She's so
there.
confused.
Say
What?
something!
I love that phase.
Where are you going?
The Ark. Where else?
Why?
What do you mean by why? It's the only place I have left to go.
Weren't you coming with me?
What?
You said it while we were both trapped inside Gluttony. That we'd both make it out of there alive and write a happy ending together. Don't you remember?
This part's so cute.
I remember. I just thought we were talking about getting out of that rapture.
You don't want to stay with me anymore?
What? No! Of course I want to stay with you. Are you sure that'd be okay?
Oh?
You've seen for yourself how useless I am in battle. All I'm good for is digging holes in the ground.
It's okay.
I barely have any survival skills either. I don't really have anything that I'm good at.
I'm fine with that.
I don't know the first thing about what it means
She
to
hasn't
travel on
yet,
the
but
surface.
earlier on we saw her part of a group of her friends as like one of those other bubble dolls.
I'll
So
only drag you down. Are you sure you're okay with that?
Oh.
You might be okay with it, but what about your friends?
It doesn't matter. As far as I'm concerned, you became one of us the moment you risked your life to save Siren.
If Cinderella is okay with it.
You guys.
It's okay, Mori. Really, I've gotten to know you quite well. You're thoughtful, smart, brave, and you're also my friend. So I'll take your advice to heart. From now on, I won't live recklessly and put my life in jeopardy. I'll make sure my story has a happy ending.
Little Mermaid reaches out her hand to Mori.
Mori, will you stay with me?
Mori also reaches out and holds Little Mermaid's hand.
I will. I'd love to.
I haven't seen this bad animation, but I'm curious.
I'd be honored to go with you guys. Are you really sure that's okay?
Of course.
Fire Force seemed kind of cool at first, but then I'm like, okay, yeah, it's showing your typical shonen signs that I'm just not a fan of.
the team. Let's go together.
Oh.
Thank you.
Well, that worked out quite well, Mori.
Mihara? Uni?
I told you that you wouldn't be going back to the Ark, didn't I?
Guess you were right.
Well, put her there.
Mihara extends her hand.
Huh?
Mori grasps Mihara's hand.
I don't mind shaking your hand, but I meant to ask you for your phone again.
My phone? Why?
You're not going back to the Ark, and choosing instead to travel with the Pilgrims. In other words, You're deserting the Ark. You need to get rid of anything that could be used to track your location.
Well, I don't even know how long the manga is and how much needs to be covered for the show.
You're right.
Mori fumbles for her phone, then hands it over to Mihara.
Thank you, Mihara.
Don't mention it. Take care of yourself. And make sure you're getting along with Siren out there. We'll meet again.
Yes, we will. I'm sure of it.
Uni and Mihara turn around and walk towards the Ark. Little Mermaid and Mori watch their figures grow smaller and smaller until they disappear against the horizon. All the while wishing and hoping they'll meet again someday.
Well, we ought to get going as well. Before we go back to Prince, I'd like to meet up with Hansel and Gretel if possible. Siren?
Oh?
Do you know where Hansel and Gretel are?
Well,
What's wrong? Did something happen to them?
If you're intent on fighting alongside Hansel and Gretel, then perhaps it might be better not to go looking for them.
What? What do you mean?
Hansel and Gretel are no longer on humanity's side.
Ooh, that's one way to end the event on a crazy oof. Mega oof. Oh gosh. Isn't that nuts? So yeah, all that's going on. I recommend, Ezra, that you watch some of my earlier part of the stream. Well, maybe you... Actually, I think you were here during that earlier part. I just feel like she was better earlier on than what she became, in terms of the direction of her voice. But yeah, if we go to the costume gacha, you can see that both Mihara God, those animations sure are trying to get our attention. Whoa! I could see why that would get some people to spend $60. Yowzes. But then this is super pretty. I don't know, I like her voice. I understand why it would be divisive. I think it could be done ever so slightly better, not by switching out the voice actress by any means. But... do they let you actually view what it's like if you had her outfit? Yeah, if you click on this. Yeah, that's incredible.
Someday, will I be able to swim freely outside these bubbles?
But if you go to her animation... that's very nice. Look at that. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will plan to be streaming Ordeal Call 1 on Monday next week. And I'll be working on videos until then. But now that, I mean, I know it's Tuesday, but I've already streamed FGO once. And I've streamed Nikke once for quite a long time. I'm going to count those as my main uploads for the week. So don't expect too much from me in that regard. I am trying to catch up since I had to spend a lot of time not making videos in order to pack and get my home situation in order. So thank you guys for sticking with me through that. And until next time... Wait, what? Wait, what happened to them to make them go against humanity? That means they're probably heretics, basically, just like Cinderella became at one point. So, yeah. But yes, until next time, celebrate your fandom.